Look at the way she give me leg over. 13 missed call on her cellular. One blow cause 7 die. I the jolly biggie body boss medulla. Little did I know that I make gunner. Trap me for corner, chop me for supper. Go to VAR, check it for contacts. Counter attack me, sweat for combat. They want me about Potiphar's wife, but I didn't remember the sermon that night. She served for me, my can't go hot. Me I shop super jetty and I lost focus. Rishi and all, but hot to post. Now I they skip verse 1, I they jump chorus. We they come from lost, he don't turn to love. I they go open shop for a front
so
of
I say, I shower boy don't love you. Them don't dribble Maradona.
Staff sergeant na crook I dey shoot. It be like music, say na hook I dey cook. See as them they laugh, they open 32. Who you see? Na Naija actors. Which one? Chidi Mokeme,
King of Shantytown, Ogene.
make them no come carry me go Ikotek Mene. I for shoot, make you no go hit Mr. Ebu Bele.
See Yabo Joe, Ekwele.
Shoot Mercy Johnson, she get belle. See that Igwe where they rap.
Which one?
We get baby. I for shoot Regina Daniel's hand, but that's weird.
There's a guy standing beside her.
Oh, that's Ned. The guy with the blue suit, huh?
No, that's red.
Eating brown cookies, bruh.
That's bread.
I for shoot Nancy, but she too fine and no be hypo.
Shoot Adesua.
Na banky wife, oh. Make them no go kick your head, no shoot Jim Aiko. Bimbo Ademoye, na their type I like. Shoot Patient Ozoko.
You know they fear Juju.
Chueta Lago.
You know they fear Juju.
Pete Duce.
You know they fear Juju.
Kanayo.
You want shoot to Juju?
I for shoot RMD, but that man too cool. I kill both.
In Springfield, they're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there.
How you gonna name your dog Mr. Peter? And you chop sure you no get conscience, my brother. Ogani waiting to turkey, waiting to chicken, waiting to cow leg. Why you go talk saying a cat you want the chop? My brother leave that pussy alone, no.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the
Ìjẹ̀bú ọmọ alárẹ̀, àyẹ̀wò la ọ̀jẹ̀ rí. Tell them, let them know, say, wọ́n lè bá. Then they see us as they emulate. Then one begin, they imitate. Maybe someday they go graduate. Many people don't know about Baba. I see they go. Owó lọmọ gbàgbé òṣì. Ìjẹ̀bú Àwùjalẹ̀. Ìjẹ̀bú ọmọ alárẹ̀. Kékeré Ìjẹ̀bú o. Àwọn tó mọ̀ wá o. Àgbà Ìjẹ̀bú o. Àwọn alábòsí o. Àríyá rẹpẹtẹ. Come on! Ìjẹ̀bú jó dáadáa. Ìjẹ̀bú jayọba. We done the ball with the represent. Olówó lọmọ ṣe yóò. Ìjẹ̀bú lọmọ kò sóṣì. Àyẹ̀wò la ọ̀jẹ̀ rí. Tell them, let them know, say, wọ́n lè bá. Ìjẹ̀bú Àwùjalẹ̀. Ìjẹ̀bú ọmọ alárẹ̀. Kékeré Ìjẹ̀bú o. Come on! Àwọn tó mọ̀ wá o. Àgbà Ìjẹ̀bú o. Àwọn alábòsí o. Egbe. Ó pọ̀. Come on! Mo fọ́ kó yínú ẹ̀.
Èmi ló kàn, don't turn, èmi ló kàn.
Yorubas are screaming. Hausas are crying. My Igbo brothers are saying, don't blame them. Igbos are being discriminated. Even food don't turn to gold in Nigeria. Kidnapping, lucrative business in Nigeria. Imagine saying your grandchildren where they kidnap. By now, your soldiers for don't scatter Nigeria. How common man won't get money for ransom when they kidnap him, his wife and his children? After everything, now kill, they go kill them. See, as Naira, they fall against dollar. A milocon don't turn to a bilocon. And you say make we sacrifice for Nigeria. 7 billion to renovate your residence, 15 billion for your traveling allowance. That's not for you and your only vice president. 40 billion for Aso Rock maintenance, 5 billion for food and refreshment, 100 of millions for dogs and animals. Meanwhile, hunger they kill Nigerians. What did Nigerians do to warrant this treatment? Even Gary, they no fear afford for the family. Tinubu government blame Buhari. Buhari government blame Jonathan. People they die. This one don't pass jaga jaga. Oh. Emi logo, OTD, Emi logo, Baba, Emi logo, Edaku, Emi power. Emi logo, OTD, Emi logo, Baba, Emi logo, Edaku, Ojeti. Tinubu was it.
Okay now.
To person between my pen.
I see.
I see Panamata, the wedding for game.
Okay.
Papa, you look at you. One day, you get Mama say, I want me to go. I can now move the lumber. Oh, where would he get? I got to do that, but they don't want him. I don't know what they are doing. Why I don't.
Oh, yeah. Orin tí fẹ́ kọ, orin àyájọ́ ni. Orin àyájọ́ ni. Wọ́n dìde, wọ́n pínlẹ̀ ogun. Oyin tí mo rí ká bá mi wá yẹn dà. Ká ní kó bá mi wá.
Ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ni ẹ kí n gbọ́, àkọ́bí ewé ayò, ewé tún méje, ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe, ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra, àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ, gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà, gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́, orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn, gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀. Akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́, ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀. Wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́, wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́. Akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè, wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlòkò. Bọ́ọ̀wọ̀ wọn bá tẹ̀lé, wọ́n á fi jóye aláre. Àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀. Wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́, ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ. Wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún. Wọ́n pa Ìyọ̀dà ọmọ Àtàràbọ̀bà. Àkọ́bí wọ́n pa Jíṣàkadà jẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè. Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ, Ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run. Tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ
tó bá ṣe pé tiẹ̀ náà máa ń darí jọ wí àpérò ní kún gbọ́wọ́ ọ̀gọ́ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé àgétì ló máa ń gbé àyàn tí ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ aṣíwájú ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀ àkọ́bí ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀ ọkọ.
And it is right there. Oloma pada lenye, may God never depart from you. So Oloma pada lenye, may God never depart from you. So that's the prayer. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends, of course. Amen to that on behalf of myself and you. Which one is it? I thought you loved that song, Trevor. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. So good day to you, good to be in your company, and how are you? So apologies for yesterday, by the way. We did not stream yesterday. You can probably still hear it in my voice. I'm carrying a bit of a flu. So I just had to use yesterday to try and shake it off. So, but we're back. Maybe not, I was going to say we're back stronger and better, but from the sound of my voice, you probably want to disagree. But we are back nevertheless. So we're back nevertheless to address all matters Nigerian. So we're back to address all matters Nigerian. But before we address anything, a bit of administrative stuff first. So click on the like button. So if you're either listening to me in this live stream or you are listening to me in a watch back, still do that, please. So at the end of, by the time we're streaming tomorrow, when we look back on the figures of this stream, we want to see a baseline of 100 likes. So if you don't recoil viscerally, if it doesn't jar your senses to click on the like button, then click on it. So if you have no reason not to do it, then you have every reason to do it. So if it doesn't offend you, if it doesn't make you want to hit your head against the wall, then just click on the like button. So do that. Click on the like button. So having done that, if you're not already subscribed, then please correct that as well. So click on the subscription button as well. So like and subscribe. So do those two things. Click on the like button. So do it now as I'm inviting you to do it. Don't defer it. If you're intending to do it, don't defer it till later. Do it just as I'm inviting you to do it. So click on like and then click on subscribe. And then if you want to come and join us on the screen, this hyperlink right here that says StreamYard, that's your ticket to ride. If you want to board the Juggernaut train, that is the one man went to more experience, click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. It will place you in a studio space. And as soon as I finish fleshing out the body of the talking points, I'll let you onto the screen and engage you in conversation. So that's how it works. So click on like, click on subscribe, click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard, share the link to the stream on your social media spaces, your WhatsApp groups, your Facebook groups, etc., etc. So share it near and wide so that we can get an expansive and audience as is possible. You know, it is only through sharing it that we get all these new voices. So you do that. It is a participatory sport. You know, you have to be actively engaged, not passively engaged. So actively engaged by doing all those things that I said, and the dollar sign at the bottom of the YouTube stream and the stars on the Facebook space, that's your invitation to donate towards the platform. So we have the anticipation of 5 minimum super chats per stream. So if you want to set us on our way, be the first to do that. So do all those things. Like, share, subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join us on the screen. Click on the dollar sign at the bottom of the stream to super chat towards the stream. Do all of those things, and your body will be subsumed with a glowing feeling of warmth. You get that warm, cozy feeling from within. Just trust me. I am a doctor. I am not. Oh, that's just a phraseology. But do all of those things. So do all of those things. So let's just launch straight into it. Let's launch straight into it, and let's kick it off with this one. All right. Let me. I need to mute something. I seem to be echoing back on myself somewhat. Let me bring this one down. Hold on, I seem to be echoing on myself somewhat. Yes. Let me just where am I echoing from? I have no idea. Oh yes, I know where I'm echoing from. I beg your pardon. Let me just do this. Let's do that. All right. So we press on. So let's launch straight into it, and let's kick it off with this one right here on the screen. So let's launch straight into it, and we kick it off with this one right on the screen. Let me move that one up, and that's it. We're set to go. So let's launch straight into it. Kick it off with this one on the screen. Oil industry gets $2.9 billion CBN allocation. So you know, you don't want to be reading headlines that the oil industry is getting any allocations from the Central Bank of Nigeria. No, you don't want to read that as a headline. What you want to be reading as a headline is the oil industry actually paying into the national coffers, not taking from, but paying into. But Nigeria, of course, that place where everything is topsy-turvy, everything upside down. Oil industry gets $2.9 billion CBN allocation. So what's it been allocated for? The Central Bank of Nigeria has released a total sum of $2.97 billion to all sector players for the importation of petroleum products and other related items into the country. So now, as a start of paragraph, that is the last thing that you want to be reading at this moment in time. So I'm not quite sure. Maybe when we get into the body of the piece, maybe it expands and explains and justifies it. But as a first paragraph, this is the last thing, especially with the Dangote refinery now on stream. You don't want anything going to the oil sector. You want things coming from the oil sector. But let's not preempt. Let's not be prejudiced just yet. The Central Bank of Nigeria has released a total sum of $2.97 billion to all sector players for the importation of petroleum products and other related items into the country. The amount released between 2022 and the first quarter of 2024 is against the backdrop of the significant energy crisis in Nigeria, fuel shortage, and the insistence of marketers to continue fuel import despite the availability of petrol from Dangote refinery. So what justifies that is the thing. If they are going to be importing fuel, one, they should cancel those licenses and force them to lift from Dangote. That's what they should do. But the counter argument is that they then create a monopoly and a dependence on Dangote, which will make him too powerful for the Nigerian state. But they should really cancel those licenses. But if the oil marketers are insistent on still importing oil, one, that oil has to meet with the standards that Dangote is producing. That's one. No more of that blended oil. So the first thing is that oil has to meet with the standards that Dangote is producing. That's one. And also, they get nothing from the state. They get absolutely nothing from the CBN, certainly no subsidy. So they go off their own enterprise, go and import it off their own monies. They can go to the banks, and see if they can get money at whatever rate the banks are loaning. But certainly no support from the state because that need is no longer there. So this is a bit worrisome. The Central Bank of Nigeria has released a total sum of $2.97 billion to all sector players for the importation of petroleum products and other related items into the country. The amount released between 2022 and the first quarter of 2024 is against the backdrop of the significant energy crisis in Nigeria, fuel shortage, and the insistence. This is now the phraseology that triggered me, and the insistence of the marketers to continue fuel import despite the availability of petrol from Dangote refinery. Fuel imports fuel imports, a significant consumer of foreign exchange, impacts on the country's foreign reserves and the naira to the dollar rate. On Thursday, the Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Wale Edun, said the country now records about $2.35 billion as a net inflow into the central bank foreign reserves. So now, we often get all of these impressive figures being churned out by the financial arm of the government. So they tell us that there's a lot of foreign inflow, foreign inflow of investments into the country, dollarized. They tell us that there's improvement in oil lifting, NNPC. The output has increased there. They are certainly doing a lot in taxation. So they tell us about all of this money coming into the coffers. But the only measure of those monies is how it impacts on the living standard of the people. And the living standard of the people, as we know, it continues to spiral down the abyss. So the two don't marry up. What is the point of the money if it doesn't elevate the suffering of the people? So one last time, and then we'll speed through it. It's not a long read, so let's take it from the top again, just not to break the flow. The Central Bank of Nigeria has released a total sum of $2.97 billion to all sector players for the importation of petroleum products and other related items into the country. The amount released between 2022 and the first quarter of 2024 is against the backdrop of the significant energy crisis in Nigeria, fuel shortage, and the insistence of marketers to continue fuel imports despite the availability of petrol from the Dangote refinery. Fuel imports, a significant consumer of foreign exchange, impacts on the country's foreign reserves and the naira to dollar rate. On Thursday, the Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Wale Edun, said the country now records about $2.35 billion as net inflow into the central bank foreign reserves. Nigeria's external reserves currently stands at $37.24 billion as of September 17, 2024. A breakdown using quarterly statistical bulletin from the first quarter of 2024 showed that the Apex Bank released $1.41 billion in 2022 for fuel imports. So I don't quite, this is there's a sort of opaqueness and convolution somewhat within that oil importation space. Is opaque, is convoluted, and it's as clear as mud. So they release this money to importers who import this oil, but NNPC tells us that the government does not subsidize that space. They just discount the oil and ask and tell NNPC to fix it via oil deals. So there's that. The whole thing is just too complex for understanding, and it shouldn't be that complex. A breakdown using the quarterly statistical bulletin for the first quarter of 2024 showed that the Apex Bank released $1.41 billion in 2022 for fuel imports. The figure dropped to $1.03 billion in 2023, representing a decline of 26.9%. In the first quarter of 2024, the bank allocated a total sum of $522 million, indicating a 0.01% of the $4 billion on imports in the period under review. So it goes on and on to give us actually, let's just go through it. In the first quarter of 2024, the bank allocated a total sum of $522 million, indicating a 0.1% of the $4 billion spent on imports in the period under review, but 12% increase when compared to the $463 million recorded in the preceding period 2023. The CBN data on sectorial utilization of transactions valid for forex revealed that $173 million was utilized in January 2023 for fuel import, 137 February, 151 March. Forex for fuel import. So it goes on to, it's just going to overwhelm us with figures, but there it is right there. Apparently, the oil marketers are still very much looking to import fuel into the country. So let's go from that to this one. This one is the headline piece right there. Ex-British envoy caution against October protest, alleges foreign influence. So there it is right there. The plot thickens the narrative, SOWORE being somewhat of a foreign agent, and David Udeni is mentioned here as well. At least it's mentioned in the overall narrative. Ex-British envoy cautions against October protest, alleges foreign influence. There's allegations of British interference in that as well. A former British diplomat, Mr. David Roberts, has warned the federal government against the rising cost of living protest scheduled for October, saying foreign interest might be behind the organizers. A group, the Coalition of Concerned Nigerian Citizens, had on August the 28th, 2024, in Oshogbo, threatened to stage protests larger than August if the federal government failed to bring down the high cost of living by October the 1st, 2024. So I'm not quite sure if there's any coalition. I think it's still within the SOWORE space. However, Roberts, who was director of the British Council in Nigeria, warned that foreign interest might use Nigeria's genuine concerns to destabilize Nigeria. Speaking against the backdrop of last week's revelation by the U.S. Secretary of State, Mr. Anthony Blinken, that an African, a media outlet, was one of the supporters of August. So I've got the clip of Blinken, by the way, so we'll hear from him in a moment. Yes, let me actually read this first. Yes, let me read this first. Speaking against the background of last week's revelation by the U.S. Secretary of State, Mr. Anthony Blinken, that an African media outlet was one of the supporters of August hashtag End Bad Governance protest, was an undercover Russian intelligence psychological operation aimed at destabilizing Nigeria. So an African is a media outlet, so that didn't read right. In light of the wide use of Russian flags in the last days of rage protest, and taking this new revelation by the U.S. Secretary of State, Nigeria ought to be very careful about the proposed October 1st protest, the former envoy said in a statement yesterday, adding that Nigeria should take more care and alert its citizenry to the truth about such platforms and their agents. At a briefing in Washington last week, Blinken accused an African media outlet of working for Russia, contrary to its claim of mainstreaming African interest, recalling that many August protesters in the north displayed Russian flags. Robert admonished the federal government to take the threat of another protest in October seriously and take measures to nip it in the bud. The federal government, in wake of the August protest against the rising cost of living, said the demonstrations were backed by external bodies and subsequently charged Britain, David Wayne, and 12 other Nigerians with treason. So there it is right there. So that links very much to the SOWORE, because SOWORE, of course, the arrowhead of the protest to come October the 1st. So SOWORE, of course, the arrowhead, the protest to come October the 1st. Let's go on from that to this one. So now, with this one, a lot of people will sigh in resignation at this headline, because it seems to have been we've cycled this sort of headlines for the last 30, 40 years. Federal government signs MOU with Russian firm to revive Ajaokuta steel plant, national iron ore mining company. So how many deals have we signed with Russians to revive that space? I think it's a corruption cycle. That's what people would say. But does it actually have any momentum this time? The federal government of Nigeria, through the Ministry of Steel Development, has signed a memorandum of understanding with the Russian consortium for the rehabilitation, completion, and operation of Ajaokuta Steel Company and the National Iron Ore Mining Company. So there's that. There was a time that some Russians, not some Russians, some Indians actually bought that Ajaokuta and they wanted to asset strip it. That eventually fell through, and I think they sued Nigeria and got some money out of them as well. So well, historically, it's been a corruption portal. That Ajaokuta Steel, historically, it's been a corruption portal. But is it in this instance? I suspect maybe not. When they get it to work, it would be nice if they did. The federal government of Nigeria, through the Ministry of Steel Development, has signed a memorandum of understanding with a Russian consortium for the rehabilitation, completion, and operation of Ajaokuta Steel Company Limited and the National Iron Ore Mining Company, whatever the acronym is. The agreement, which was formalized during a visit led by the Minister of Steel Development, Prince Abubakar Audu, to Moscow, marks a major milestone in Nigeria's efforts to revamp its steel sector. The consortium, including Massars, I won't attempt this name at all, so it just gives a list of Russian companies, will spearhead the project aimed at revitalizing the steel industry in Kogi State. The statement reads, the federal government of Nigeria, through the Honorable Minister of Steel Development, Prince Shaubu Abubakar Audu, who led a Nigerian delegation to Moscow on a working visit, has signed a memorandum of understanding with the all right. So this might well work, and this will be the reasons why. So let me start that from top again. The federal government of Nigeria, through the Honorable Minister of Steel Development, Prince Shaibu Abubakar Audu, who led a Nigerian delegation to Moscow from the 14th of September to the 21st on a working visit, has signed a memorandum of understanding with the original builders of Ajaokuta Steel. So if it was the original builders, then there's a half chance that they may be able to resuscitate it. With the original builders of the plant, Massas, Taizo, Pro, Mexport, that's let's call them TPE, TPE, and members of their consortium, namely Novastal M, Proforce Manufacturing Limited, for the rehabilitation, completion, and operation of Ajaokuta Steel. So what's the Nigerian angle here? So they rehabilitate it, complete it, and then they operate it. So have they sold it to them? I don't know, but there it is right there. So they are attempting at the Ajaokuta Steel again. So we see how that pans out for them. So now this one is quite an interesting one. So the flood in Ajaokuta, let me send the link again. See if anybody wants to hop into the studio. Let me send the link again. Like I always say, we need a panel to have a conversation. It's nothing more. It's just as basic as that. And by the way, we'll be touching base with the Edo State election as well. But I'm not sure if we'll be spending an abundance of time there unless anybody has I've not paid particular attention to it. It's probably one of the most trending storylines, but it just doesn't pique my interest, the Edo State whatnot. Yes, Borno. So yes, the flooding in Borno State, it speaks to the divide still within that country. There's always been that north-south chasm within that country, which is the biggest, is the most obvious division line that cuts across that country right across the middle, the north-south divide. And there's nothing that exemplifies it more than what we're about to hear now. but no list states, agencies, individuals that donated to flood victims. So let's say what this has to offer. I've read this previously, so I know what it has to offer somewhat. The Borno state government has unveiled a comprehensive list of pledges and donations made by state and National Assembly members, state government agencies, non-governmental organizations, and individuals to assist the victims of the recent devastating flood in Maiduguri following the collapse of Alau Dam last week. A massive torrent of water inundated the city, are displacing over 1 million residents and causing extensive property damage. The flood have impacted more than 40,000 individuals, resulting in at least 37 fatalities and 58 injuries reported so far. This flooding crisis is one of the worst in over 30 years, leaving families and children without essential needs such as shelter, healthcare, education, clean water, and food. The immediate aid to Borno Governor Babagana Zulum, Abdurrahman Bundi, stated in a press release on Wednesday that not all amounts listed in the pledge report have yet been credited to the Maiduguri Relief Fund. He assured the public that details of the redeemed pledges and material support will be announced in due course, emphasizing that updates will be provided daily. So this is where I wanted to land on. So if you look at the people and states and institutions that are donating towards Borno, the Borno state, Maiduguri flooding, if you look at the states, individuals, and agencies donating to that disaster, there it speaks to the is it a fault line? Let's not call it a fault line, but it speaks to that line of divide in the country. So these are the states that have donated: Bauchi State, Kebbi State, Adamawa State, Yobe State, Kano State, Gombe State, Taraba State, and Katsina. So there's no Yoruba state that even acknowledges. I'm not sure they even sent them a sorry note, not even a greeting card, never mind money. So those are the states donating to the disaster in Maiduguri right there. So Bauchi, Kebbi, Adamawa, Yobe, Kano, Gombe, Taraba, and Katsina. So the organizations, Dangote, he donated. So there it is, 2 billion naira. Aminu Dantata, which is also from the Dangote cost, 1.5 billion naira. Atiku Abubakar, he's from that space, but he's somewhat political, 100 million naira. So Peter Obi donated as well. So that's the first Southern person so far that we come across. 50 million naira he donated. Northeast Development Commission. So this is a newly formulated commission, by the way, and you think that they had other priorities, but they donated 3 billion naira. The Senate House of Reps, the PDP, Borno State House of Assembly, former Senate President Ahmed Lawan, 50 million naira. Zainab Gimba, 25 billion naira. Ibrahim Abba Umar, Suleiman Satumuri, Malam Ghana Karito, Northern Senator Forum, Barau Jibril, Mohammed Abubakar Maifata, Southern Kaduna, Zakaria Dikwa. So you see, the only Peter Obi so far is the only Southern name that is recognizable. Maybe some of these are Muslim-sounding names. They may be, but you know, even the Southern Muslim names, you can pretty much tell that they are from the South because they name them differently. If you hear Al-Amanna Aid, so that's nothing to do with anything from Ibadan or wherever. That's core north right there. Mohammed Imam, and on it goes. Maiji Lawan, Ali Modu Sharif, Ali Bukar Dalori, MT Moguno. So that was a former, what was it? Was it the former NSA? Kakashewu Lawan, Aliyu Betara, Abubakar Rahis, Ibrahim Abana, Usman Zana, Bako, Tald, Yerima, Carito, Yerima, Carito, let's just start with streets, Abdusalam, Kachala, Awari Usman, Al-Khali, 18th engineering company. So we have to assume that that is from the north because that's the consistency. Dan Nene Construction Company. We don't know who's behind that. So here comes the next southern name. But then, of course, this doesn't really count. First Lady, Oluremi Tinubu, 500 million naira. Dauda Kahutu. So he donated 10 million naira. 27 Borno local government areas, they donated 1.3 billion naira. So I'm not quite sure where they're getting all that money from. And Nigerian Society of Engineering, so they donated non-cash donations, etc., etc. So it just tells us the fourth line in that country. All of the names, bar, I would say bar one. We can't count Remi Tinubu because she's the president's wife. So all of the names, I think we read out about 20, 30 names. All of the names bar one, which was Peter Obi, are from the north. So that sort of speaks to the divide right there. So let's go on from there to the next one. Tinubu set to scrap Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs in major cabinet reshuffle. So we are in anticipation of a cabinet reshuffle October the 1st, which is about a week and a bit away. That's what the promise was, but they've made that promise severally. Should this ministry go, though? Because I think there's an argument, especially this sort of Borno incident now, and there are incidents after incidents in Nigeria that falls under the purview of this sort of a ministry. Strong indications have emerged that President Bola Tinubu may abolish the Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Alleviation as part of a significant cabinet reshuffle. Sources within the presidency revealed to correspondents that this exercise could also involve the merging or splitting of various portfolios along with the dismissal of some ministers. So that is Oronsoye light right there. So that is somewhat in the spirit of the. I think I need some water. Yeah, so that is in the spirit of the Oronsoye. That's very much from the Oronsoye report right there. Strong indications have emerged that President Bola Tinubu may abolish the Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Alleviation as part of a significant cabinet reshuffle. Sources within the presidency revealed to correspondents that this exercise could also involve the merging or splitting of various portfolios along with dismissal of some ministers. Facing mounting pressure from both internal and external factions of the All Progressive Congress APC, Tinubu is under scrutiny regarding the performance of his cabinet members. Although he warned about underperformance nearly 10 months ago, the cabinet has largely remained unchanged, aside from the suspension of Dr. Betta Edu, Minister of Humanitarian Affairs, last November following a 3-day retreat with cabinet members and presidential aides. Tinubu announced the creation of a Central Delivery Coordination Unit. This unit, headed by Special Advisor to the President on Policy Coordination, Mrs. Hadiza Bala, Mrs. Hadiza Bala Usman, was tasked with evaluating the performance of ministers and other senior officials. At that time, the president emphasized that performance would determine job security within his administration. So certainly, that's not. I'm not quite sure that. I think we did. We did an appraisal of the ministers. I think a few months ago now. We did an appraisal of the ministers, and I don't think we had more than 3 that came out with anything. The highest was a B, and the other 2 were C somewhat, maybe even C minus. So we had Dave Umahi, who we thought, I think universally was doing decently okay. we gave what the aviation guy Kiyamo, we gave him a grudging pass, and I'm not even sure we applauded anybody else outside of that. So what is the coordination panel or unit doing then? Are they, what report is it getting back that still holds these people in situation? Last November, following a 3-day retreat with cabinet members and presidential aides, Tinubu announced the creation of a central delivery coordination unit. This unit, headed by the special advisor to the president on policy coordination, Mrs. Hadiza Bala Usman, was tasked with evaluating the performance of ministers and other senior officials. At that time, the president emphasized that performance would determine job security within his administration. If you are performing, there is nothing to fear. If you missed the objective, we will review it. If there is no performance, you leave us. No one is an island, and the buck stops at my desk, Tinubu stated during the retreat. However, inside sources indicate that the upcoming changes will extend beyond simple portfolio swaps. Some ministries, including the Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs, without a permanent head since Edu's suspension, are expected to be entirely scrapped. I would not recommend that ministry is scrapped. It is too. I think they should work out the modalities on how to make it work rather than to scrap it, because it is, in fact, outside of the Ministry of Petroleum and Finance, I'll make both to suggest that is probably the most important ministry in the country. Disaster after disaster, every single day, there has to be a coordinating ministry, and that is what that purpose serves. So rework it, recalibrate it, restructure it, formalize it in an orderly, structured fashion rather than just scrap it. So, however, inside sources indicate that the upcoming changes will extend beyond simple portfolio swap. Some ministries, including the Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs, without a permanent head since Edu's suspension, are expected to be entirely scrapped. The source said, I think it is overdue now. In fact, Tinubu, was expected to announce the changes last week, but he was out of the country. That was why. But he wants to do it whilst he's around. And by the way, he suspended trips to United Nations, etc., in order to stay in the office and do a bit of work. So all that gallivanting around the world. It is not just about reshuffling his cabinet. He is also going to restructure some of the ministries for effectiveness and output, because the current structure in some of them is not effective. Just to let you know, he may be scrapping the Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs because he does not think there is a need for it. So if he doesn't think there's a need for a humanitarian ministry in Nigeria, then he doesn't know anything. Just to let you know, he may be scrapping the Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs because he does not think there is a need for it. There are several agencies that are performing those functions already, and they can do it without a ministry. So he sees no need for it. On the timing of the reshuffle, another source disclosed that the president plans to finalize it before departing for New York, United States, to participate in the 79th session of the United Nations General Assembly. So he's not going to that anymore. I think it's sent Shetima in his stead. The source said, soon, I can say it will happen soon. The arrangement is that he is supposed to do it before leaving for the UNGA this week, and I see nothing hindering that for now. It is confirmed there is a particular portfolio that has been split into two. Others will be merged. I think what people want to see at the end of whatever, if this is the process that if this is the process that they are embarked on, I think what people want to see is a reduction in ministries. Actually, you know, there is nothing going on in Nigeria that requires more than 25 ministries at the most. there's nothing. There is no. What is the Ministry of Livestock outside of the Ministry of Agriculture? Is livestock or and cattle rearing, is it separate and distinct from agriculture? I mean, what does that even mean? So all of this, over blossom, over ballooned, sort of style of governance. Now, the source said, soon I can see it will happen. I can say it will happen soon. The arrangement is that he is supposed to do it before leaving for the United Nations General Assembly this week. And I see nothing hindering that for now. It is confirmed there is a particular portfolio that has to be split into two. Others will be merged and some will be scrapped. That is what I know. Meanwhile, a third source confirmed that some frantic lobbying had begun, as some cabinet members had been contacting their godfathers to prevail on the president in their favor. The source said, yes, that is a typical thing. Some of the ministers will be calling their godfathers to influence the president. It is a normal thing, but the president will still do what is on his mind for the country. So there it is right there. So influence peddling and all of that. Oga, I don't see why we need more than 25 minutes. You tell me what ministries we need outside of that. Edo Guba, 9 political parties collapse into APC ahead of Saturday's election. So tomorrow, the D-Day for the Edo Lights, of course. We've not really paid that much of an attention to that. Maybe it just doesn't interest me, that Edo election. It's just I don't know, maybe some, but although it's trending on all of the news cycles, if you go through any of the Nigerian news lines, it's always let me show you where I always get the news from. Actually, this is where often, I think I've shown you this before. This is where I often get the news from, where I pick the pieces from. So if you look at number one, it's Edo, and then so that is the number one storyline, and every day for the last however many weeks, it's always been Edo. But I just don't see. I don't know their politics, so I couldn't even pretend that's it. So let's just maybe tomorrow we'll have a look at it just to see how it goes. Edo Guba, 9 political parties collapse into APC ahead of Saturday's election. So there it is. I cannot see anybody winning that thing outside of the APC candidate. I just cannot see it. Certainly, it's not going to be that fat boy from the Labour Party. No, there are many things that I'm looking to see. It's a referendum on so many things. It's a referendum on Obaseki. So his PDP candidates it would lose marginally, and I hope it doesn't happen. But I suspect that there'll be higher than we are now accustomed to a level of violence in that Edo election, just because of the language that has been trailing it up to election day. So there's an anticipation somewhat that there might well be violence in that election. But fingers crossed it doesn't happen. But that's my anticipation. But I cannot see past the APC guy. The Labour guy is a non-starter, so just throw him in the bin. So the PDP guy, though, let me even, I just call them guys, let me actually check. I know it's difficult to pronounce names, like Bolo and all of these names are candidates. I think that's one of the things that put me off doing it, actually. Just those hard to pronounce candidates. Edo election. Let's see. So one is called hold on. Let's just I know one is called Opabolo or something like that, and then the other one is called Osage and whatever it is, Yes. So one is called Aswa Igodalo. So there's that one. Olumide Akpata, we all know that one. And then the APC guy is Monday Okpebolo. So so that right there will be the next governor of Edo State. That's my own prediction. That right there is going to be the next governor of Edo State. Let's just let's have a look at this just for a moment. Simple guides to Edo State governorship election. So let's just have a look. Okay, yes, is this short and to the point? Okay, this is BBC Pidgin. So let's we can't even read the English. They want us to read Pidgin. Simple guides to Edo governorship election. Which one are they saying cannot speak English? We know Olumide Akpata can speak English. He is a lawyer. On Saturday, which is now it's 10-15 minutes from today, where I am actually, on Saturday, September the 21st, 2024, Edo people go come out, go vote for who go take over from Godwin Obaseki as the governor of the state. The Independent National Electoral Commission don't talk, say, then they ready for the election and then call on residents of the state who they old enough and who don't register to vote to come out and exercise their franchise. As the day don't reach finish, these are the important things to know about the election. Who be the candidate? So I think there are probably an abundance of candidates, but the next governor is going to be one of these three characters that you're seeing on your screen. Sabi people for politics wey matter talk say, so sabi people for politics wey matter, so people in the know, so that's experts, by the way. Sabi people for politics, so that's the pidgin for expert. That's the British version of Nigerian pidgin for expert. Sabi people for politics sabi people for politics matter talk say this election go be 3-horse race between Aswa Igodalo of the PDP, Olumide Akpata of the LP, and Monday Okpebolo of the APC. So I think I'm not quite sure. It's between these two. It's between the two characters that straddle Olumide Akpata to either side. That's the one that cannot speak English. So it's one of these. This is one of the two at the far edges. If anybody knows the one that cannot speak English, let us know. Or allegedly, I'm sure he can speak English, but that's the strap line that they're using to attack him. 16 men and 1 woman, 16 men and 1 woman. Now, him then they contest for this ogbonge position of governor of Edo State. Even though say now only 3 of them where their campaign done the hot, the names of the contestants and their party now Eyeri Kennedy Accord, Tom Action Alliance, David something or the other. AAC actually. So where has a candidate? I didn't even know he had a candidate in that space. I suppose people will just be using Shore's party as a vehicle to have an election until it establishes as a solid space within the political firmament. David Udo, I wonder if Shore will go and campaign for him. He's just gotten back into the country. I think he has other matters to attend to, but he should really be in Edo State campaigning for his man. David Ude Oberiafo, African Action Congress, Derrick Osaren, etc., etc. So a whole load of them. Monday, Okpebolo, APC, even Abga. I didn't actually know Abga contested outside of the Southeast, but Abga actually has a candidate in the Edo election. Isaiah Osifo, that's their candidate right there. So yes, yes, Olumide Akpata, Labour Party, NMPP, Kwakwanso actually has a candidate there as well. Friday, Ezena, that's Kwakwanso's candidate right there. Oswareme Igodalo, that's the PDP guy. So We'll see. Anyway, but I think it goes to the APC guy. I cannot see past it going to the APC guy, but there it is right there. So what we're about to read. And these are some of the reasons why it may go to the APC. Edo Guba, 9 political parties collapse into APC ahead of Saturday's election. The chances of the All Progressive Congress APC in Saturday's governorship election have been strengthened after 9 political parties unanimously collapsed into the party in Edo State. The chairman of the Edo State chapter of the National Rescue Movement, NRM, Sam Arase, announced on behalf of the Assembly of Registered Political Parties in Edo State that the parties prefer the APC candidate and are confident of victory. The parties include the, you see, this is it. This is probably the oldest party in Nigeria collapsing for the APC. The parties include the Social Democratic Party of Nigeria, SDP, they collapsed. Zenith Labour Party collapsed. Allied People's Movement, they collapsed. Action Democratic Party, All People's Party, Accord, Young Progressive Party, YPP. So these are actually strong middle ranking parties. These are not even portfolio parties. And like I said, SDP, probably the oldest party. SDP was the party that Abiola used to win elections back in those days. Still the same party, you know, still at least in body, in spirit, if not in body. But so they are not just throwaway parties. The parties include the Social Democratic Party, SDP, Zenith Labour Party, ZLP, Allied People's Movement, APP, Action Democracy Party, ADP, All People's Party, APP, Accord Party A, Young Progressive Party, YPP, Action Alliance, AA, and National Rescue Movement, NRM. So 9 political parties then collapsing I tell you, the APC, come back tomorrow this time and call me a prophet. The APC guy is going to win that election. The parties demand a violence-free election and urge Edo citizens to come out en masse and vote for APC. The parties mandated their members to work towards the enthronement of the APC candidate, Senator Monday Ikpebelo, as the next governor of Edo State. 17 parties are vying for the Edo governorship, scheduled for Saturday, September the 21st, 2024. That's the 2024, but the 2014 here, with a winner expected to emerge after voting procedures. So that's what usually happens. This is just an unnecessary use of a comment. Just look at this sort of things that annoy me. It says 17 parties are vying for the Edo State governorship, of course. So we needed to know that. Scheduled for Saturday, September the 24th. So we needed to know that. It says with a winner expected. Hold on. Let me play you a bit of me. All right. Let me play you the K guys. I think we've had enough about that. Let me play you the K guys, and then I can. Oh, all right. Let's play the K guys.
Only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oroke ẹlẹ́mùdé.
Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdóde.
Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdóde ó jàre o.
Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdóde.
Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
There it is right there. I could hear some noises in the background. So there it is right there. So let's just kick it off. Let's just kick it off. We have somewhat of a panel. We have a strong panel, but not sufficient enough people on board yet. But certainly a conversation takes place whenever Larry is here. There's Adande Koko right there, your favorite voice, and there is World Peace. So that's World Peace, and I'm glad World Peace is here because, of course, an important day in Edo State tomorrow. So we kick it off with World Peace, just to open up that space. So World Peace, apologies, I've not really been following that Edo election just as much as I should. So my prediction is that the APC guy wins tomorrow. What says you?
Well, I would say maybe your prediction is not far from the truth, because the way things are going right now, you really are using federal might. It seems it might happen like that. But again, 24 hours is a long time in politics. But the way it sounds...
Before you even go on, start it off from the feeling on the ground. What's the sentiment on the ground? Yes, start it off. Build it up for us. Yeah. Build it up for us. Yeah.
Yeah, like well, I would say for what I've observed so far, so good. We know social media give us the type of vibe, but what's on ground is not really on what's social media. Some people are not really happy about with the government, with Obaseki, but not like they are angry with the candidate as well. They like the candidate as well, but they're not happy with Obaseki. And why a lot of people are not just with Obaseki at all, they're not with PDP. They just want to vote APC or Labour. Now, and I don't know how to put it to you, put the vibe, but I think tomorrow we'll have a joint section. The people on ground will actually speak their mind. Now APC now add their federal mind to it now. So Obaseki is now saying where he did wrong, where he made mistake. It's not clear. The dust is not getting settled now, and it's not seeing the picture clear that he cannot really do anything if he does not align with the federal, and which he does not have that rapport with the federal. A lot of people are
describe what you mean by the federal might. How is that manifesting?
It's clear that for what they are allegedly, they are picking people. Obviously have said it on air, like they are picking his boys. I don't understand why they have not sued him, so he has to. But they are picking people. But for the federal, they are picking people they feel that will disrupt the election. But PDP is complaining they are picking especially their boys. They're not picking Labour people, Labour boys. They're not picking other people. Just PDP guys are all on the run. They arrested one chairman last week. He just got released like yesterday. They are busting all PDP leaders. They are all in hiding. So as we stand now, we might not have strong PDP people to observe their whole unit by tomorrow. Their faith now is just on the people, the good of people who just go there and vote for them and match and protect their vote. But any of these extra activities, those people will not be there. Federal government. You look at the soldiers in Benin, look at the police in Benin. Oh my God, Jesus Christ!
Oh,
No, it's
but
just the
you need security presence now because Benin can be volatile in most instances,
yes,
especially
yes, yes. If you don't put
all this
security like that, when you,
Tony
yeah,
Kabaka and the
yeah.
rest of them.
But now they can conquer. They are empowered right now. They are rolling the town, do all sorts of things. Nobody's stopping them. And there are a lot of governors in Benin. More than 10 governors are in Benin. Also, the is in Benin. The governors are not coming to Benin. So I cannot really predict who's going to win. But I'll tell you Obaseki scenes. Some few of the Obaseki
You
scenes.
should be able to predict what pace. You've been discussing it on your platform
No,
for.
what I'm saying, for what I've seen, from my opinion, for the pattern I'm seeing, for the spreadsheet, my own spreadsheet, APC will come first, Labour will come second, PDP will come distant third. Except something changed tonight. Go write it down. Not like APC is going to win free and fair. Forget that. I'm not saying that, but APC is going to win without by any means possible, crook or hook. You're going to win it.
That,
If
that's my
things
that's
got
my that's my anticipation as well. What pace, and I've not really been paying enough attention to it. But anytime I have a look at it, I can just see the APC victory. Especially with all these parties now collapsing for them and all that. Well, I cannot see past an APC victory. And yes,
yeah.
I see Olumide Akpata. But I thought Olumide Akpata would be the third though. But you think?
No. The way they want to do it, the way the APC people, from what I'm hearing on ground, the way the APC people wants to do it, they don't want. They don't even want. They want to do like Peter. They don't even want PDP to come anything second. So they want to put him distant third. From what I'm hearing and from what I'm saying, because now the APC is really, 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 really use the federal mind, and Obaseki has nothing to do about it. Now, and Obaseki since now is catching up with him. You cannot fight everybody. How can you, on the last day of your closing your election, when all the big wing, Peter Obi came to town to shut their last rally, they went to the normal protocol, went to the palace, met the king, and they left. APC came, Shetima, the vice president came, Ganduje was there, all the political big wing. Actually, it was supposed to, Timber was there that was supposed to schedule for that, but because of Tinubu trip, Shetima had to come and represent him. They came to palace. How can you now bring PDP or the Atiku Abubakar? Let me say it again. Abubakar will not rule Nigeria because Abubakar is not a unifier. You cannot come to those states and there's tension on written law. The king, the governor, the palace, they have this kind of not sweet good going. As they arrived, Abubakar went to the airport and received Shatima. There was no fight. Look at your excuse. Now, when you receive Atiku Abubakar, you took Atiku Abubakar and the PDP entourage to go and see the Oba subject, which is Esama, and to go and declare detention. To go and tell you that detention, why people came is because people came to see and tell him that people want to flag off your rally. That's an insult. I don't know whoever thought should tell Obaseki to make that move, or whatever gave him that thought. So that thing really slanted the mid party. Everybody was trying to okay, let's reconcile. But that thing he did last to undermine the people and the monarch, man. Now he's coming out to say, oh, the APC scheduled for 12 o'clock and they scheduled PDP for 2 o'clock. So if APC came, they scheduled for 12 o'clock. 1 o'clock event, they would leave and you have the 2 o'clock to come. They don't want to come and clash and what happened before not to happen. They don't want to meet and they have a clash. But you went to the airport to receive your team and you didn't have clash. You cannot be undermining the palace and undermining the people and expect consequences. People will always react. And when I'm angry, it's obviously at a lack of leadership skill, skill that will lead the emergence of APC. Not like people really want APC. People don't really want Kabaka. But when people are angry right now, if APC ring it, people will just let it go. Because obviously is playing this party's game now. It's not working. People are really buying into it. Before people used to buy, before people bought into it. But now people are not buying into it because what you did that time is not going to work this time around. People are seeing through now. You cannot represent it, man. You try to play the barren, try to say, now you're saying different type of thing, but people are not really buying into it. and prosecutor could have saved PDP. It would have saved the state. That guy was so stubborn. I understand though, being a governor is not easy, but you cannot just be fighting everybody. Obaseki is fighting almost everybody in Edo State.
He became yes, I was just about to say that he became unpopular towards the latter half.
Yeah.
Of his, but let me play you this clip from the Oba, and then you give us a comment on it.
Historians all agree that Oduduwa sent his son Oromiya.
Oh no, that is a different storyline. Don't worry. Somebody just sent it in now. I think it's that Oduduwa.
I've seen it. I've seen it. It was the edited version, but it's okay. That's not the problem. Anyway, he was fighting everybody at the tail end, and we were expecting for him to make peace at the tail end, and he did not. Do you understand that this guy did not go to the palace after Godalo to flag off his campaign? And because all the candidates have gone to the palace twice, the beginning to flag off their campaign, and second to round up their campaign. But that's not gone because of Obaseki did not allow him to go. Obaseki was trying to arrange one-on-one to go, but he does the so you cannot.
What effect do you think Peter Obi has had on? Although I have to say, even though I'm not a fan of his, in terms of campaigning, I think Olumide Apata seems to have he has campaigned more than anyone else, because anywhere you look, he's there talking. Even his pidgin English has improved. He's campaigned quite impressively. Bobbies.
Sorry, I missed myself. I muted myself. He has done a lot when it comes to campaign, but the problem I see now, look, Media Apata's campaign is that he lacks a financial war chest. If not, he would have gone far in this election. And again, PDP just realized that a vote for Labour is minus 3 votes from PDP and plus 1 vote for APC. They just realized that now at the dying end of the campaign or the election, because everybody that decamp into Labour, most of them are decamping from PDP, and people see for that from Labour decamp into NPP, NPN or whatever. Those people you just mentioned their name, you were mentioning their name. They are they decamp from a Labour to all those other parties. So those people will get votes. Labour will get votes. So any vote for Labour is minus 3 votes for PDP. And APC.
It's somewhat of a repeat of the presidential election, isn't it? The Labour Party, they are going to win Edo State for the APC, just like they won the presidency for the APC.
Yeah. Now they just found out. Now APC has maintained about 250,000 votes for the past 4-year cycle. The last election they had with the governorship election, they were able to pull almost 200,000 votes. The last presidential election, they were able to put almost 200,000 votes. So the campaign, not that APC don't have their own issue, but they have more mechanism to put themselves together. No, like the PDP. So APC still have their stronghold and they have their team together, and that of the PDP. So with their 250,000 votes, which is very sure, plus extra, their Labour is going to take away from PDP. You see, plus their ringing whatever shenanigans, you see APC will be going cruising to Denis Osadebe Avenue tomorrow, even though it's not free and fair. Not that I'm saying it's going to be free and fair, but opposite caused all this, gave room to this shenanigans. You could have settled this matter. He has all the apparatus to settle this matter, but rather he was fighting everybody. He fought APC, he fought PDP, he fought his deputy, he fought the elite in the Benin, he fought everybody. Everybody.
All right. What please stay with us. I want to get to voices quicker. So I'm going to do a 5 minute monologue just to document all of the voices on the screen, and then we open it up to more nuanced conversations. there's I played the clip actually. Before I'm going to kick it off with Kulata and then Larry Ajane Koko Prestige. But before I go to Kulata, let me play you about 3 clips. So this clip right here is from your no, not your country. You are in Japan. It's from Kulata's country. It is Anthony Blinken telling us how the Russians are infiltrating the Nigerian space via some psychological interference. And they link this, of course, to the protest we had last month. And the name of David Udein is central to all this. He doesn't mention David Udein, Blinken, but in subsequent things emerging. And anyway, listen to this.
RT also secretly runs the online platform African Stream across a wide range of social media platforms. Now, according to the outlet's website, African Stream is, and I quote, a pan-African digital media organization based exclusively on social media platforms, focusing on giving a voice to all Africans both at home and abroad. In reality, the only voice it gives is to Kremlin propagandists. RT also secretly runs the online.
So there it is right there. That's the American Secretary of State warning us then of some psychological being done via some platform called African Stream by the Russians in the African space, and they interlink that to the September riots and the African and the Russian flags that we saw during that space. So so we saw that. Let me give you a couple more, Kulata, and then you come in. There's this one as well. Let me just play this. This is the.
Should I take it one by one? I won't be because I may forget.
Okay. You got. Okay, go on.
This Anthony Blinken is ridiculous. Like, does he think America is the only one allowed to run propaganda? All the propaganda that America runs from Hollywood, the studios that CIA sponsors, the movies that they sponsor, that is all American propaganda 24/7, including platforms that they sponsor, news channel that they sponsor, assets that they have, including our current president, our past presidents. All of them have been American agents. In fact, some of them knowingly. In fact, all of them knowingly. And if you doubt what I'm saying, go and read WikiLeaks. You'll see how your Obasanjo, Tinubu, all of them are American assets. So please, Blinken should keep quiet. They're not the only one that has the right to run propaganda. Russia too can run propaganda. It's geopolitics. China too will do their own. It's us that we need to kind of like be more introspective to know what exactly favors us or not. If Blinken can keep quiet, I beg. What's the next video?
Yes, I was just really going to run all of the videos for the space, but you can comment on whichever thing interests you. But this one here is the narrative of Yahaya Bello from Isaac Fayoshe's perspective.
I want to ask you a question. What Ododo and Yahaya Bello, what they are doing now, can they try that during Obasanjo? Lie, it is impossible. Governance is more than just making good policies. If you make good policies and nobody is following your policies, nobody is carrying those things out, then your policies becomes just a mere talk. That's why dollar, pounds, they're going up. Not because Tinubu policies are bad, but because Tinubu as a president is weak. If President Tinubu is not weak, can Ododo and Yahaya Bello tried this during Obasanjo? Is a question. During Obasanjo, governors, then they shake. Even Alamesia, Nairo and Buba, Gele, then they bring them from UK. How? It is not possible. During Obasanjo, you can see governors impeaching, House of Assembly impeaching governors because the president body language is no nonsense. It is because President Tinubu is weak. That's why Ododo and Yahaya Bello can put fingers on our brain. Then they play with us because president is weak. If president is not weak, can this happen during Obasanjo? I ask you again, go and check. Never. It's not possible.
You know, I don't agree with him that maybe it's too civilized. It's probably more what I will agree with. But Nigerians always feel that you need a strong man. Is that your sentiments too?
I disagree with him. Basically, Obasanjo was not a Democrat. He was really not exactly a civilian, a civilian president. The way he ran the country was, I mean, in a brutish way. There was no semblance of respect for democracy. There's respect for rule of law in a lot of things he did. Like, I mean, you have him, I mean, removing Senate presidents, removing governors. I mean, come on, man. That's kind of like a banana republic. So him saying Tinubu weak, I mean, I won't consider that weakness. I will consider some of that kind of like respect, I mean, boundaries. Because look, there are loopholes. Yaya Bello is exploiting the loopholes, right? So the fact that you have a governor that is what's it called? A governor that has immunity and is taking advantage of the immunity. Ideally, the governor should be respectable not to put himself in that kind of situation. So in that case, what do you do? So it's something that our lawmakers needs to fix. It's not something that Tinubu needs to weigh in because look, we don't have an authoritarian as a president. There are different layers with different responsibilities and different roles. You expect the president to now be doing law enforcement? Like seriously? I mean, will you be living in America if Biden is doing law enforcement? Come on, man. It doesn't work that way. We need to get our minds. I mean, we need stronger institutions, not strong people. That all those Obasanjo stuff. It's kind of like it's almost animalistic in some extent. It's not what a democracy should look like. But a democracy should have a police, an empowered police, empowered attorney general, and empowered FCC that have the balls to do whatever it takes, regardless. It's not a Tinubu thing; it's a system thing. So let's not start bringing some draconian governance and using it as some sort of gold standard. It's barbaric. A lot of what Obasanjo did, and he got away with it because I mean that was our initial transition into democracy. If we had had people,
If you look at it somewhat, the non-Agbada people, they tend to run the country in a more democratic way. If you look at Goodluck Jonathan, you had more free speech,
yes,
you had more engagement of people with the governance. Under Obasanjo, you didn't have that. Certainly under Buhari, you had nothing near that. But under Tinubu, you have it because it's a different mindset, isn't it?
it's a different mindset. I mean, I would call Obasanjo a semi democracy because I mean, look at remove Ladoja. I mean, what's the name of that guy with Miss? He was just doing things anyhow. Like, don't do things like that. But he could get away with it because we're just transitioning from military government, so it was almost like a natural transition. But this guy kind of like saying it like it was some sort of merit or it was some sort of that it was not a vice is doesn't know what he's talking about. Nobody should admire all those things. I mean, the Obasanjo method, the way he carried out his justice or the way he did his own thing. Now, does Tinubu now need to sit down and be doing like Mumu? No, you need to like have your employ more competent people in your systems. Let have the systems have push your Senate and your House to strengthen the laws.
It needs to show a bit more steel, though.
But you can't show steel directly now. It's not your job. I mean, do you expect Tinubu to go arrest? I mean, come on now. You can't have that.
No. I feel that he needs to deal with somebody in an assertive and an alpha manner, just to.
In what capacity? In what capacity? What part of the justice system is Tinubu part of?
No, not in terms of justice, just in terms of administration. It's too soft.
He can hire and fire, right? He needs to fire people. We've said it before. He has a bunch of clowns in his government, useless people. Yes, And he should hire people that will hire, because it's not just the leadership hires, it's also the worker bees. We need worker bees that know what they're doing. And the only thing is, you need to empower them with budget. You need to empower them with policies. You need to push good policies to the Senate and the House so they can create laws. And your Attorney General needs to kind of grow a spine and, prosecute more stuff. But you can't be saying, no, Tinubu needs to go after this. Come on, are we in Banana Republic? The president shouldn't be doing stuff like that.
You have spoken so much against Obasanjo.
Because it's your townsman now.
It was brutish, it was this, it was animalistic government. So do you think that Tinubu should have called the governor of Kogi to stop that, giving coverage to criminality? Do you think
given that they're in the same party,
the optics of what you are doing is not good. It shows that we are, as a country, we are promoting not go give coverage for this guy. Do not hide him. Do not go with him to anywhere in your office. Let law on this guy. Do you think Obasanjo, Tinubu should have done so?
We don't have any proof that I didn't do so, because it's just a conversation.
If he had done so, if he had done so, I think that guy would have stopped parading himself.
We don't know that. We don't know that because Tinubu cannot lord over a governor, an executive, because he's a fellow executive. It's all you're talking about is advice, and he could have called him. We do not know. And if he called him and if he flayed the advice, then he flayed the advice.
Do you think if Tinubu had called him, do you think he would have done something, otherwise?
We don't know. He could have not. We don't know.
I don't think so. He has not done it. They are all protecting.
No, you don't know that either.
They are protecting this guy. How can somebody that officially declared wanted and still walking around the city of Abuja, what do you call it? The seat of power. Seat of power. And Yaya Bello walking around, the governor giving him coverage, aiding and abetting him. What kind of country is that?
No, so is that the job? Is the president supposed to go make the arrest, or your law enforcement, your EFCC should grow some balls or grow a spine?
Again, here's the truth. Tinubu and Buhari is the worst president in history. That's a fact. Tinubu and Buhari are the worst president in Nigeria history. The worst president in Nigeria history. They all should sit down. All this old rascal just want the country down. Enough's enough.
That image is not good for our country. It just shows that we are a country that protects and promotes criminality.
Okay, but who is at fault?
I'm telling you, they are protecting president and the machinery of the party.
The president is not law enforcement. Ajanle Koko.
He's the one in charge.
In charge of what?
He's the one in charge of the police, the military, and everything.
He's not in charge of the police.
He's the chief security officer of Nigeria.
He's the chief security officer.
No, he's the commander-in-chief of the armed forces, not of policing force.
Everything. He appoints that police.
Okay, so you want your president to be meddling in matter of justice?
No. Not
is that what can you have your American president
look,
hold on, Ajani Koko. Can you have your American president be weighing into FBI matters?
No. The police already declared him wanted, right?
And then they should go after him.
Why do you think they are not going after him?
The power that then we need to question the police.
Power that be did not allow them to go after
all that is generality, bear parlor stuff. Let's talk about people's roles and responsibilities.
Let us use our common sense.
No. When we say common sense, that means we're going bear parlor. Let's talk about roles and responsibilities. Where
know
is it?
waiting
Where
law
is
in
it a
that country.
president's role to go make arrest or to go push for arrest? How? That is playing the rule of law.
So what you are
Kulata,
saying now? Okay, so
hold on,
what you are
Ajale
saying?
Koko.
Yeah.
Kulata, do you remember under Babangida when he said to the Inspector General of Police that my friend, where is Anini? Do you remember that?
I think I remember that. Yes.
That week they got Anini out. They got Anini out that very week.
That's a military government.
Oh,
No, why are you laughing? Isn't that a military government?
Look, when what do you call this guy? Charles Taylor.
Ajale Koko, do you want to live in a country? Do you want to live in a country where the president authorizes your arrest?
Hold on. During the time of Obasanjo, when the former president of Liberia escaped.
Is this Samuel Doe,
Johnson? I mean, no, Johnson. What is his name? I can't even remember. That guy that was tried at Hague is in jail now.
Yomi Johnson.
Obasanjo called Inspector General of Police and told him, get that guy out. And what do you think happened? He was arrested at the border. They got him after he has escaped for some days. So that is the president. That is how presidents do. When presidents speak, people
wait. Ajale Koko. You see, when we talk like this, hold on. When we talk like this, it sounds good, but when we now apply the same principles to our own lives, you will now see how ridiculous it is. So, should we have Joe Biden tell the police, go and arrest Ajale Koko?
No, if I'm not committed criminal,
let's say you did something. Let's say you stole something in the mall.
Can I say something?
Look, this guy committed a criminal act.
We have people with those responsibilities.
And yet they declared him wanted, and yet he can still walk around the capital city, the seat of power of the country. Oh, that's very shameful. It's not good for the country.
All right, Kulata, let Larry come in.
One man, I've been trying to come in before Larry.
Thomas do, yeah.
Before Larry.
True.
Yeah.
Okay.
One man, I thought Yaya Bello was invited by the EFCC and he honored their invitation some days ago. Am I right? I saw that online. Yes.
I saw it too. And then the EFCC, they said he was arrested in a sting operation. And then it turned out that they said he actually went to their offices by himself. The EFCC came out to say that he's not in their custody. Nobody knows what's going on.
Yeah, I don't know, because I saw that online. Even I saw him with going to the, maybe, I don't know, maybe it's another propaganda. But last 3 or 2 days ago, I saw him. They said Yaya Bello honored the invitation of EFCC. And I saw maybe this is another propaganda. Yeah, go on, Larry. Thank you.
Kulata, why are we doing as if we don't even know what is happening? Basically, we all know that what is basically happening is just EFCC versus the police. Why is it difficult to arrest Yaya Bello? Because the police have actually been giving him shield, right? And I understand the fact that EFCC has been unprofessional with all those things. But the president still have the right, right? And he still have the responsibility to tell police to back down and ensure that EFCC arrest him.
See, president is not in charge of the police. President is in charge of EFCC.
Wait, president, how do you mean that president is not in charge of the police?
Okay, I mean,
when you say wait, I don't like all these things. See,
it's not whether you like it. We need to remove your emotions from this.
I'm not putting any emotion in this. We're in a country where the court said, produce this man, right? The court said, produce this man. This man has been declared wanting, right? And every time EFCC goes on to arrest him, the governor's security stops them from doing it. And the governor's security, are they under the IG of police, or are they under the governor? So this is just a simple thing. So when you say wait, when you say the president does not have the right to tell the IGP, this is all about law and order. It's not like
it's not about law and order.
No. It's all about law and order. Because if the court says, bring this guy, arrest this guy,
It is the duty of the police to ensure that this guy is arrested. And in the case where EFCC is trying to arrest and police is stopping them,
Okay, so who is not enforcing the law?
Who is not enforcing the law? That is exactly what we are saying.
So wait, I ask you, who is not enforcing the law?
Who is not enforcing the law? Somebody is trying to enforce the law. Another agency.
Just answer a question straight. Who is not enforcing the law?
What do you mean by who is not? None of them.
Because it's a straightforward question. Who is not enforcing the law?
This is more like somebody is trying to enforce the law and another agency.
I don't want to hear who is trying. I said who is not.
I can't even answer.
The police is not enforcing the law.
Okay, so if the police is not enforcing the law, who does the who is the Oga of the police?
Who is the Oga of the police? And the Oga of the police is under who? Is the Oga
so the Oga of the police, there are multiple chain of commands, right? So no, we don't forget things. That there's a reason we have a structure, and we need to start respecting it. Otherwise, it's all these banana stuff. Go and do this, go and do that. First, there are two things. There are two things here. First of all, the police, they dropped the ball. The second thing is a governor is abusing his power. Because yes, it doesn't have what's it called? He has immunity. You can't arrest him. So it doesn't mean he should abuse it. So the governor is abusing the power. The police is not doing their job. There's a chain of command. The people protecting the governor, it goes up there. There's accountability there. There's accountability above that post, and there's accountability above that post. It's not something that every time you go to the president. So it means in any criminal situation, you will be escalating to the president, and the president is essentially going to be telling you who gets arrested, who doesn't get arrested. I don't want that kind of country.
I totally disagree with everything you said, Kulata.
You can disagree, it's fine, but I don't want that kind of country.
Who does the IGP report to? When you have two agencies,
before it gets to the IGP, as the IGP waiting, we need to ask that question.
What exactly are you saying?
What I'm saying is very simple. It is not a matter for the president to do. It's not something. It's a matter for the people that are responsible below the president.
It is shameful when you have two agencies of the government working against themselves. It is shameful when we have a country where there's supposed to be law and order, and you can visibly see
as the EFCC attempted to physically arrest him.
Are they what?
Have they attempted to physically arrest Yahya Bello?
Several times.
No, physically, as in they're in the same presence, they go and cuff him. Have they tried that?
What are you saying? How do they have us? What happened yesterday night? What happened?
I don't know. I've not been reading Nigerian news, but I know they didn't arrest him.
Yesterday night, they were basically there, and they were basically just shooting in Abuja, shooting everywhere because
shooting what? What was that supposed to do? They see the man. Whether it's with guards or something, walk in front of those guards and arrest him.
What are you saying? Don't talk like this. See,
why would I talk? How would you be telling me how to talk?
Wait, there are some things that are logical, right? You may want to kind of like defend the government. I'm
not defending. This is not a matter of defending the government, because if it gets this is something that can be abused.
No,
it can.
That can be abused. It is only abused when there is no court that says produce this guy. Probably when the president himself unilaterally says he wants this guy arrested. So that is what we call abuse. It is not.
Look, I don't want a president weighing into matter of law enforcement. A president should weigh in a matter of national defense, not law enforcement. Let the law enforcers do their job.
You do not even need to want, right? When things are not right, it is the duty of
I suspect Kulata is trolling there.
I'm not. Why would you say I'm trolling? No, one man. This is not. I'm not even kidding.
There's another current of trolling in your voice.
The reason why they
there's a bit of a matter.
That's when the Western guy. They're from the same party, and the team doesn't care. The team let you go to jail. All this couldn't go to jail. Not enough with this shit in Nigeria. Not enough.
Okay. So look, I totally disagree with Larry and Ajanle Koko times 50. Because look, everything about the president, come on, we can't be we can't have a democracy that way. The institution needs to be empowered. The role of the president is to empower those institutions, pretty much, not to start weighing in and say, I override this, I do this. No, I don't want that.
What are you saying? You said,
all right, hold on, Larry.
One voice, please. One voice, please. Yeah.
Let Kenny have the last interjection, then Kulata rounds up that space. I want to take it to one more topic, and then we'll move it on to you, Larry.
Thank you very much, woman. Thank you, everyone. Larry, Kulata. Larry, I'm surprised tonight that you are just halfway to truth, because this guy actually walking to the EFCC office by himself. EFCC announced that anybody that can find this guy should bring him to the office. Then the governor take him to the office by himself. This guy was in the EFCC office for 4 hours. They asked him to go, that they will contact him, they will get back to him. After that, they now went to the governor's lodge to go arrest him. Who does that? You understand?
Let me let you understand something. Yaya Bello was not in EFCC's office for 4 hours.
He was.
No, he was not. What Yaya Bello did was basically, Yaya Bello and Ododo were basically at the car park. Right? They didn't even enter the They didn't even enter the EFCC office. If you have people that can give you facts, forget about this. They were nowhere inside the EFCC office. Have you been to the EFCC office in Abuja before?
Larry, the story that
I'm not talking about story. I'm telling you about things that are real and video evidence.
No, this is facts. I'll bring out the video. Larry, the guy was waiting for 4 hours.
Any video that depicts
the guy was waiting for 4 hours. Why did they let him go? The EFCC is crook.
I'm not shouting. I'm not shouting. See,
I'm not shouting too.
It is
the EFCC is crook.
Abelo was in the office for 10 hours, but I'm telling you based on evidence. Abelo was just, what happened was basically, Abelo and Ododo, they were actually at the car park. They didn't even enter the EFCC office. I'm not even saying EFCC have done the right. I've told you, right? It's pure negligence. It's pure not doing the right thing, right? But all those things wouldn't have gotten to this extent if every agency, if there is no counter agencies countering themselves. If everybody works together, if there's law and order, let everybody ensure that we enforce that law. That is what I'm really interested in.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't know the reason why we are blaming.
All right.
Thank you, woman.
All right. Cheers.
Let me round up that space. Yeah. Look, there is nothing going on that is beyond those agencies and at best the Attorney General. It is not a matter of escalation to the president. Look, at some point in time, do you want the president to clean our shit? Do you want him to take tissue paper and wipe our asses? Like everything, president. Come on, man. The president has specific roles and duties, and there's structure around. We need to empower those structure and not escalate everything to president. We're not in a banana republic. So I totally disagree, and I push back.
All right, brilliant. So Kulata totally disagrees. I suspect it doesn't, because we know Kulata so well. Sometimes the texture of his voice tells you where it's coming from. I think it's pulling people's legs somewhat. I take it to one more talking point, and then we move it around to Larry a little bit. On our way to that talking point, let me flash up our Doopsy session for Sunday. The question, geriatric parents, when is it too late for a woman to have kids? So it's a bit of a delicate one, that about Doopsy will be navigating that particular moral maze, a quagmire of some sort. Geriatric parents, when is it too late for a woman to have kids? So that is the topic, and Doopsy, your host on Sunday. So I'll send the link into the comment section. People click on it, go bookmark it. So click on it, go bookmark it. So Kulata, we're talking about several other stuff. We're talking about let me remove this from the screen. We're talking about the oil industry still getting near 3 billion from the CBN in allocation, saying they still want to open that portal of being able to import fuel. So we're wondering why a Russian firm signs an MOU for Jakarta Steel So we've been there before several times over a decade and time. Tinubu set to scrap Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs, a major cabinet reshuffle. I agree that some ministries should be scrapped, but I was rather thinking maybe not that one. And Edo elections coming up on Saturday, parties collapsing for the APC. So you have a suspicion of who would win.
Okolata, let me say something to my man.
Yes.
I hope you are an Oyo man. We always stick to our word. You said 5 minutes. With the interjection, with the everything, Kolata has spent more than 5 minutes. So it will not be fair to others when others spend more than 5 minutes. Yeah. So let's keep it to the time. I know people like to interject Kolata, which is the sweetness of the platform, but 5 minutes should be 5 minutes. Or don't even say 5 minutes if you are not going to spend 5 minutes. Thank you.
All right, brother. So that's
it is 5 minutes without interjection time, Thomas.
Yes, that's what I thought as well. That's why I'm taking it to one more topic. So either those or anything else that catches you.
I mean, Edo, it's. I think the Olumide Akpata guy is ruining Aswe. I kind of like the Aswe Igodalo. I like his background, Ibadan boy, and all that stuff. And I think he's a smart
that's
guy.
the APC guy.
No, Aswe is the PDP guy.
Uh-huh.
But the only thing about the Edo that I like is kind of like ruined all the Labour Party from top to bottom. Obedience scattered. They collected PDP money and they ran and they divided. So I just like I like that aspect of it. It just shows character. People are still importing oil. One man. There are many ships that are en route to Nigeria that people are importing. So, like the oil importation is not going to stop overnight, but I think is on its way out. But I mean, people are still going to do their last hurrah before Dangote finally takes over. What was the other thing you talked about?
Yeah, but that shouldn't be with government support, though. So they should do it of their own speed if they want to.
Government is chopping money from oil importation now. So
yes.
That's I mean, we know the deal. Until they can find a way to chop money from Dangote, but ultimately I said it, I'm consistent. It's going to, at the end of the day, we're facing it out. I mean, if you realize 2 refineries in Scotland have shut down and they're sending ships to come and buy refined oil from Nigeria. So refinery shut down. Europeans are buying. I mean, they're buying our oil. So that means something. On the long run, it's gonna be good. But the shenanigans will still do their shenanigans before they can no longer do it. One thing I'm going to talk about, which is outside. This economy, I monitor our economy to the extent that I can with my crazy schedule nowadays. We're trying to restart the brass and Oloko. Is this Olokola? I don't know. Olokola. There's no army in it, so I don't know how to pronounce it. Whether it's Olokola or Olokola, whatever. It's in Ogun State. Gas projects. Both of them is 29.8 billion. I've been saying that we're just entering.
Olokola. That's the pronunciation. Yeah.
Olokola. Okay, Olokola. They didn't put any army.
When last did you go to Nigeria?
I go Nigeria 3 or 4 weeks ago now.
You don't speak Yoruba.
Is it Olokola or Olokola?
They didn't put army now, so how do you think I'm going to pronounce?
Is Olokola.
Is it Olokola or Lokola or Lokonla, whatever? Which one of them?
Yes, whatever it's called.
Let's call it Olokonla. So it's 29.8 billion. You guys even made me forget what I was going to say. Investment in gas, and investment in drilling, and all these marginal fields. That is what is going to get us out of our mess. And I think that's what Tinubu is relying on. But it is not a 2-year thing. It is not a 3-year thing. It's most likely a 4, 5, 6, 7 years thing. So we're stuck in this, when we analyze short-term, medium term, we're stuck in this medium term. Before we get any realization of this medium term, it's going to take a long time. And these are proof of what I've been saying. So we'll be stuck in a rut for a while. I don't know how Tinubu can quickly. I mean, there are additional efforts to bump up our production that are offshore, deep offshore, but I mean, those kind of things take time. So let me stop there so other people can talk and I can interject.
All right, brilliant. So that's collateral right there. So someone still keeping to the time restrictions. Larry, you're up next. Larry,
Good evening, woman.
good evening to you.
Yeah, so I really don't have so much things to really talk about. So what I'm trying to make Kulata understand is this. I don't like a situation where you have agencies of government working against themselves. And it shows lack of coordination. We've seen this severally, even in the military in Nigeria. Police will be, the army will be doing something, probably the Air Force is against it. And everything boils down to lack of coordination. We've seen instances in Nigeria where police, went in to arrest a kidnapper, and some guys in the military actually stopped them in order to make the kidnapper escape. And this is exactly what is actually happening. And that's why, for me, I feel in order for us to really take ourselves out of this problem is that there has to be proper coordination. And why you see most of all those things, right, particularly with police and EFCC, is because the IGP reports directly to the president, right? And, EFCC, fine, probably EFCC is a little bit under the NSS office. And probably it shouldn't be something difficult. It shouldn't be something difficult to arrest Yaya Bello. If they need to arrest Yaya Bello and ensure that Yaya Bello is arrested today, it doesn't really, it's not like it's so difficult. Everybody, they know where Yaya Bello is. Yaya Bello is in Kogi governor's house. That's where he is. If he's not there, he's probably staying in the Kogi house in Abuja, right? And we all know where he is. So why are we trying to do all the shenanigans of EFCC declaring him wanted as if Yaya Bello is missing? Yaya Bello is not missing. So when we keep all these, probably these, and sometimes it doesn't.
But they can't go into Kogi House and arrest him because it's covered by immunity. It's somewhat like going into an embassy to arrest somebody.
No. They can. Immunity does not see. Let's understand this thing we call immunity. Immunity does not mean that probably in governor's house today, probably there is a murder that was done in governor's house today, and police cannot go there to arrest, right? The only thing is just that the governor himself is the one that is immune to being prosecuted. It's not like, probably the whole house, the whole premises and everything has immunity. That's not immunity. So we should just try and understand some of all those things. So do you mean that probably someone killed somebody in the governor's house and probably the governor is now shielding the person so don't enter the house? That's not immunity. So police, if they want to arrest him, they can arrest him. So it's not like it's so difficult, right? And this issue of us making, EFCC is just making a fool of themselves as far as I'm concerned, right? Because they are making it look as if, it's kind of like one difficult something and Yaya Bello can just come and, I want to come and meet you today. No, they should just stop all the shenanigans and do the right thing. Arrest him. If he wants to pull himself in, he should put himself in, and doesn't want to pull himself in, they should arrest him. That is just it. That is what I want to say to that. It's not difficult. It is not difficult. Let us not, this.
Okay, so why are they not arresting him then? That's the way.
They are not arresting him because there is no proper coordination. What happened? Okay, do you look at what happened yesterday? Is it yesterday night or Wednesday night? They knew Yaya Bello was in that building in Asokoro. I think it's in Asokoro or Maitama. I don't know which of the building. Yaya Bello was there. They said they wanted to effect an arrest. The governor's security guys, right? They started shooting themselves. They started shooting. EFCC started shooting. There was shootout. Now the EFCC had to go back. And which for me, I think they don't even need all those things. Even remember what happened the other time? Probably they said the governor actually took him away and all those things. We don't even need all those things. It's something that they can do. If they want to do it today, this guy, if they want to arrest Yaya Bello today, the governor cannot stop them from arresting Yahya Bello. Let's forget all these, oh, governor is shielding him, is in governor's house, is in this, is in that. The governor cannot shield them, shield Yahya Bello. The governor cannot, the only thing the governor can do is probably put some tout, right? The governor, immunity does not give you the power to shield another person that is being prosecuted, because your immunity does not cover another individual that is supposed to be prosecuted. Your immunity as a governor covers you. Your immunity as a governor does not even cover your wife or your children. So let's not mix all these things of immunity and immunity. The immunity covers you alone, not even your mom, not even your closest family members. If they committed a crime, they have to go for it. And that's
So Larry, we get that. Who shouldn't, have you heard our Attorney General or IGP police weighing on this matter?
Have I heard the Attorney General or IGP?
Or IGP, have you heard them weighing on the matter?
I don't need to hear them now, because it's not for them to come out and start saying, oh, this is what we are doing. They are supposed to do what they are supposed to do.
And so why is the first instinct to talk about the president?
So if, see, the IGP, wait.
It's a very simple question.
The minister, when you have a head and the person you've delegated the job to is not doing the right thing, right?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure that you are taking the. Larry, I'm not sure you are taking the point that Kulata seems to be making.
No.
The protection that that Yahya Bello has under Ododo is still provided for by the Nigerian police, which is overheaded by the IGP. So if he wanted to effect that arrest, he would just step his boys down and then they walk in and put handcuffs on Yahya Bello.
Okay. So
is that not the point you are making, Kulata?
Is that not the point?
That's my point. Because we look, it's like they put you on they put you on a project. Some analyst can't maybe do PowerPoint or something, and then he has like a senior consultant, a manager. You have the chain of command. Then the first thing you're going to go to is to go up to go and talk to a partner. Come on now, you need to address it like you're the one supervising. Do your freaking job. Make him do what he's supposed to do. Nothing stops them from going to that governor's house. Nothing. And if they're not going to the governor's house, look at the chain of command. Hold them accountable first.
So hold them accountable or not hold them accountable. This is what they are supposed to have done. We've been on this case. This Yahya Bello case. We've been on this case for months.
Have you held them accountable?
How am I going to help them accountable?
Okay, so why are we escalating to the president? The president is supposed to come and arrest.
No.
Like
I'm not telling you. No. See, don't misquote me. I'm not telling you the president is supposed to arrest. I'm telling you that the president is supposed to ensure that the agencies under him are supposed to be coordinated. It's just coordination.
So look,
if I delegate, wait, let me talk. If I delegate work to people and they are not doing what they are supposed to do, it is my duty to ensure there is proper coordination. I have 2 people working under me, right? And 2 of them are actually they are against themselves. One is saying this and the other one is saying that. The only thing that needs to be done is for somebody to be able to whip them into doing the right thing and coordinate them and let them do the right thing. That's what I
come out to, as the EFCC come out to say that they are not getting, because the EFCC in many ways is still an arm of the police, is it not?
No,
have they come out to say that
it is not.
It's under some.
It's under the Attorney General now, isn't it?
So
under the Ministry of Justice or something, is it?
Yeah, kind of like Ministry of Justice and some part of NSA. So EFCC is not under the police. EFCC, prior to this time.
But have they come out to say they are not getting cooperation from police?
We've seen it severally now. The first time that it happens, the guy said it now, that they were being stopped. Now, the one that happened, this is the second time they are faced, there is shootouts now. This is the second time.
We are seeing shootouts happening, 2 agencies of the government shooting at each other. So this is the second time that it's happening. And someone has to just put things down, because if they continue with that, I mean, probably, the shootout and everything. So how are we having that shootout? Do we need to have shootouts? Okay, now, FBI and CIA are working on 2 things. FBI is shooting CIA. And we think it's normal. Come on. It's not normal.
All right, brilliant.
It's not normal, but the what's it called? It's not normal, but the escalation is not 0 to 100. You don't go immediately to the president. Oh, go and make this, do this, that.
President,
Take it up the chain. That's what we're saying.
This thing is it's Yaya Bello today. I'm telling you, a lot of people are still going to do the same thing and nothing is going to happen. You started it with Yaya Bello today, and you make Yaya Bello seem as if he's so powerful, that is bigger than anybody. The same thing is going to happen tomorrow, and I expect them to kind of like handle it in another way. So if they don't handle this, they are just opening a can of worms, because a lot of this are still going to happen, and you are still going to see people, politicians, showing you the same thing, and this is kind of like going to be more of precedence until they are able to really coordinate this and ensure that they do the right thing. Yaya Bello is still, as it's not like Yaya Bello, whatsoever. He has lawyers, he has everything. They can do whatsoever they want to do, but they can start it. You can start some of all those things, and you say, oh, it's not the president. I'm telling you, more of it is, you still see more of it happening in that country, and there's nothing anybody can do about it.
All right, thank you, Larry. So according to what Thomas said, let me go from you, Larry. We go to Prestige, but let me play this clip, which is in line with what you and Kulata were talking about just there, and then from there, Prestige picks it up.
So EFCC, I'm planning to come and do a protest against you, and Nigerian youths, a lot of you will have to join me, and I'll give you a reason why you people will join me. Over the years, EFCC has constantly harassed a lot of young boys, whether they are suspect or not, whether they have proof or not. They go and pick boys from their houses. EFCC have successfully stereotyped young boys that drive Benz, tagging them Yahoo boys. Now, if you see a young boy that drive Benz, you go talk saying a Yahoo boy. Now, EFCC have also successfully stereotyped the young boys that drive Lexus. Now, a lot of young boys are scared to buy Lexus or Benz because they believe that when they start driving those type of cars, EFCC will get intel and suspect them and come and pick them. Right. That being said, I'm not going to say that a lot of you are not thieves. A lot of you are not fraudsters that buy Benz. I know a lot of you that actually do fraud and you have Benz, right? But EFCC, on the other hand, after this stereotype, they go to the universities, they bust the universities, they go into hostels, they scatter hostels, they go to people's house at night, they enter their houses, because they got intel that a group of boys are inside the house and they are Yahoo boys. Now, the reason for this protest is this. All those Yahoo boys all the alleged Yahoo boys that EFCC have been harassing and picking up, busting houses and going to their school lodge to pick them, none of them have been placed wanted before. But Yaya Bello is wanted in this country and is still in this country. EFCC boss have promised that if he does not get Yaya Bello within a period of time, he's going to resign. And up to now, he has not gotten Yaya Bello and he has not resigned. It's crazy. You understand? It's really crazy. Yaya Bello, first of all, you make mouths. EFCC order, you make mouth, work. Next thing, you went to go and collect court order. And the court order Yaya Bello to show up. He still did not show up. Yesterday, they see one video. Say, una try to catch him, una no fit catch him. So, it's crazy how they pick the youth by ordinary stereotype, but they cannot pick the one that they have proof that he has taken money. You stereotype the youth and just pick them up by your stereotype, by their hair, by their earrings, by what they wear and the car they drive. But the one where you get evidence for, you cannot pick it. No, it's not done. The youth, wake up. So it is time for you people to take your own fair share of what EFCC have been doing to you. We'll pressure them to go and bring Yaya Bello, or the Oga should resign. One of the two must happen. So the youth, when people are ready to join me for this course, you let me know. But we announce a date very soon. So either you provide your Abelo immediately or you resign immediately. Thank you very much. Don't play, else you're gonna learn and you will learn the hard way.
All right, so there it is. Produce the Ayabelo or resign. I think that guy talks a lot, but it doesn't act enough. Prestige. All right, we don't appear to have prestige. Adele Coco, you're up next.
Hey, one man, how are you?
I'm good. I'm good.
Greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share, and subscribe if you haven't done so. What do you want to take me through?
So we were talking about the EFCC, the conversation between Kulata and Larry. The British they caution against October protest alleging foreign influence. So there's this narrative of Russian influencing sort of the riots going on in Nigeria, and we saw a bit of that in the September riots. And then the oil industry still giving money towards importation of fuel. They are trying to revive Ajaokuta for the 150th time. Is it good? Because the farm that they are bringing in now was the farm that built it in the first place. So maybe there is hope there. That cabinet reshuffle, not anticipated, it looks as though it's about to happen. They tell us it's going to happen on October the 1st. And Tinubu is intent on scrapping the Humanitarian Affairs Ministry. But although there are certain ministries that need necessarily to go, would you say that's one of them? Edo elections, 9 political parties collapsed for APC ahead of Saturday's election. So who do you think the winner would be in that one? So from those, just give us about 5 minutes.
Well, the one for Edo State, I think it is clear to everybody that APC will win that election. Either by crook or by anything. They are battle ready with everything to take over the reign of that state from PDP. PDP is jittery at the moment. Obaseki, I think he has seen the handwriting on the wall that they're going to take that state from him. I'm not saying they are going to take it through free and fair election, but they're going to take it from him by all means, by everything that it takes to take it from him. So that one is clear to me, and particularly Obaseki that failed to manage. He failed to manage a good relationship between him and the Oba. I think that that alone has caused a very serious damage to the chances of the party. A lot of people are not happy with him, the way he disrespected the Oba and the way he was so arrogant to the Oba. So that that is the greatest factor that is militating against. A lot of people are offended by his arrogancy, and he didn't strengthen a good relationship between him and the Oba. So you can remember during the time of the artifact, the return, he was, struggling. He was saying the state is going to take it over instead of, enter into cordial, a kind of arrangement. If the Oba wants it, it's Oba that owned those artifacts. it was the colonial people that took it from the Oba Palace and places like that. Oba was the one controlling it. You can't say, even if you want to have the state, to play a role in ensuring that, yes, this thing is well kept in the museum. You should have discussed it with Oba in a more mature way and get it done, and instead of having, what Yoruba call bomisi obioto, this the insult that he reigned on the Oba at that time, that no, the king cannot have it. It's the state. The king doesn't have anything. You don't have to talk to a king that is so paramount and so revered to the people. You don't have to do that. So, but anyway, but APC as the party in power at the federal, they're going to use all those federal might to take the state from him. So he didn't manage his, he didn't conduct his himself well. He was too arrogant, and so they will take it from him. APC all the way, particularly that you have said 10 party has collapsed their structure to APC. They have already seen it that they've been giving money and they have surrendered. Particularly there's this party, YPP, the candidate of the party. It was the leadership of the party announced that they have surrendered to APC, and the candidate is carrying around that no, they did. We have not. I have not. They said they have surrendered. The candidate is crying that no, he did not surrender. I say, what kind of party is this? YPP.
Why? Did they think he's going to be the next world governor? Did they not? Or they didn't share? They didn't share the money with him, Abi. They didn't share the money with him.
He said, God, he said, God, he said, God will punish those people. He said, God will punish the party structure. I mean, what did they call it? The ESCO of the party at the state. They announced that yes, they are working for APC, and the governorship of the party, he said, is not aware of that. So they left him alone on his own. The party machinery is working for APC. I said, what kind of Nigeria is this, for God's sake? Candidate of the party, why can't they carry him along? Why do they have to go?
Usually when you see all these parties collapsing for a particular party, that usually signals to whoever is going to win that election.
That is it now.
But do you anticipate violence though? Because I kind of shake the feeling that there's going to be violence after that.
Yeah, the violence is going to be between the APC and PDP. Yeah. And look at the electoral officer that they took there. It's Wike's brother. So what do you think they have sent him there to do? He's there to go and win the election.
Is this a rehearsal for 2027?
We shouldn't deceive ourselves. The rehearsal has begun now. This one is Ojukoroju. We don't have to deceive ourselves. This is Ojukoroju. This is Ojukoroju. So they sent Wike brother to go and be the electoral officer chief there. I mean, what did the electoral officer? So what do you think he went there to do? You think he went there to go and win the election and bring result home to Baba in Abuja so that he can they can look for another place they can give him in the future for a better job, a good job done. So that one is clear. We shouldn't deceive ourselves. So, but also Obaseki contributed, immensely to the downfall of the party with the way he failed to manage a good relationship with Yoba. If he have managed a good relationship with Yoba, maybe it would have been a very the story would have been different. The story would have...
Aren't we forgetting something, Aja?
Yes, sir.
That APC has 2 senators out of the 3 in Edo, and they have more than about 2/3 of the House of Rep members, and also have substantial number in the House of Assembly.
Yes.
So what are we talking here?
Yeah. So APC is a well-grounded party in that state. PDP is well grounded as well. But Obaseki, Obaseki crossed from APC to PDP.
I was just going to say that historically it's always been an APC.
Yeah. So he crossed from APC to PDP now. So all those legislators for APC,
In fact, PDP has only has one term, which is the second, because Obaseki was APC first term and PDP second term.
Yes. So about
sorry. What is Oshiomhole taking all this, or just kept quiet?
It's busy insulting people's wives now.
It's Oshiomhole's third term, technically.
It looked like Thomas is not following the.
So Oshiomhole's third
Oshiomhole
term.
is the one in the front now. He's the one that leading in the campaign and everything there. So, but Obaseki did not. Look, 8 years ago, 4 years ago, the whole of the youth there and everybody were behind him. That don't know be Lagos. So he should have used the advantage of that massive support for him, to carry along the people, till this time. But he caused a very a very serious setback when he was disrespecting the Oba. So a lot of people cannot stomach that. That is.
Ajane Koko, don't you think Obaseki lacks emotional intelligence? Like he just doesn't know he doesn't know how to make friends, or he doesn't know how to read the room. He makes enemies anyhow.
I agree with you. He just, why is him with everybody?
Everybody.
Claude with
but it's an alpha characteristic, though. There are certain sort of people that they're so used to being right and being deferred to within their own little fiefdom, their own little empire, that when they go into bigger spaces, they don't know how to navigate. I think it's so used to being right and being deferred to.
No, I think more is because, he never lived there. He came from Lagos, schooled in Lagos, did everything, son of an appeal court judge. So he doesn't really relate to the people like that. And he doesn't know that the Oba is like the heart of the culture of the people. So this is one of the reasons we are always saying that those who must rule a state must be grounded and attached to the roots of the people of that state, not a supplant.
So he like Kunata said, he was against his boss, the boss that handed over the reign of power to him, that helped him to the position of governorship. He crossed this Oga. Who again? Wike, that fought all the way through for him to secure his second terms of office. He crossed. He is no more in good relation with Wike. The vice, his deputy governor, Ashuabu Mohammed. What is that one? He crossed line with that one. The Oba, Claude, I think it's just that power given to them, that fraudulent power given to them by the constitution. It got too much into his head, and he feel he can do and undo. So, but now he has ruined everything. He got to cost that party, hugely. This election, people they're going to lose the election, and APC. We'll be ready to get the announcement of that APC man who doesn't talk.
Ajane Koko, I don't think it's as easy as you are saying it. Though. What I see tomorrow, it's more violence.
What are you expecting?
Violence. There's going to be a lot of violence, particularly in Edo South. Edo South is the major port tomorrow.
There's an inevitability to it. I see it being the way the campaign has been going. It's just going to be violent.
So there's going to be a lot of violence, particularly in Edo South, fine, probably Edo North and Edo Central, APC, since they have senators representing that, those in senators in Edo South, Edo North, and Edo Central. But the major chunk of voters that are going to vote tomorrow are coming from Edo South. I think from Edo South, almost 55 to 60% of voters are from Edo South.
52% rather.
62%. Okay.
52.
52. Okay.
Is that the stronghold of PDP?
So that place is more of the stronghold of, Labour Party. Labour Party senator is the one representing that place now. And that's where Obaseki also comes from. And that's where Benin, Benin is part of Edo South. So there's going to be, there's going to be a lot of, probably, I don't know, ballot snatching. It might not really happen, but there's going to be a lot of violence.
But Larry, sorry. Last time, do you remember you see any peaceful election in Edo? Just recall. It's always violent, my brother.
Yeah, but this is going to be more there's going to be more violence in this compared to what they used to have. The other one they had the last time for Obaseki, Buhari's caucus was more in support of Obaseki against Oshomole. But this one, this time around, it's more of Obaseki versus Oshomole. And, with what I've seen, and, some of their gladiators, kind of like they are ready for war. So I think it's just more on, I don't know if the police will be able to curtail those things and probably working with the army. But I see a lot of that. And there's also going to be a lot of fake news. They've started the fake news today. I saw like 2 fake news coming from the PDP. They first started, they said Olumide Apata stepped down for the PDP candidate, which is Phil. Another one was, they said, the APC candidate has been disqualified by a magistrate court in Abuja, which is also fake. So what you're going to be seeing more in this election, there's going to be a lot of traffic in social media, which is going to be more of, fake news, pushing things, everybody pushing their own narrative. Because PDP have more presence on social media, I think they had some of those their guys that are pushing a lot of things on social media, which is going to be what's going to happen tomorrow. There's going to be a lot of propaganda. There's going to be a lot of fear and everything. But if they're able to curtail, if APC is able to at least reduce the vote in Edo South, probably APC might be close to winning it. And don't forget, that's also where Apata comes from, right? And though Apata, to me, I'm not really giving him, I think probably it's just going to be a spoiler, but it's not really as easy as you think, or probably VC will just take it. It's going to be difficult.
Is Akpata big enough to spoil Asway's momentum? Because the reason I say this, Edo Central is mostly PDP. Edo South is the Labour Party people.
Yeah, so when we say it's going to spoil, right? This is basically, looking at him chopping into PDP's vote, right? So because major guys that you see in Labour parties, they are basically PDP guys, right? So that's why they had to do that thing. They had to bring that fake news today that Apata has stepped down, so they should. The Apata said he's stepping down, that they should vote for Igodalo, right? Because they know that Apata is coming in as a spoiler. Because the more Apata gets votes, the more it reduces the chances that VDP actually has. Because they don't even have they don't have enough in Edo North. Because the major contender, that has been disturbing Oshomole in Edo North has been Philip Shuaibu. And now Philip Shuaibu is on Oshomole's side, which means that, what they are really looking at in that place is slimmer. And even in Edo Central, that's where Opobolo actually comes from. And that's where Igodalo also comes. I think that's where Igodalo also comes from too. So which is going to be more of divided votes, while Edo South is going to be the major decider of tomorrow's election.
And most of those 52% voters are Southeasterners. and South people, other South people.
Yeah.
So they're going to go for Labour Party. So
Baba,
that's
don't say
the
that. I've
No,
seen
no, no,
many Dicampees from Labour Party going to Igodalo. A
no,
lot
no.
of Labour Party people.
Most of them are gonna. They are still gonna. You know, Labour Party is kind of like divided in this election. They are kind of like divided. They are not really giving that support.
No block vote for Labour Party.
So they are not
No,
really
I
giving.
disagree with you guys, because if you know that geography very well, in Edo South, One Piece is not here. It is heavily populated by Southeasterners too.
Baba, you know,
And if you watch the Obi campaign, you
Baba,
will see that they were so assured. They were playing their own music.
Baba, the major chunk of Edo South is Benin.
Yeah.
Right. And we can't say, oh, probably majority of the people in Benin are southeast or south.
No, I'm saying they are in numbers. I'm not saying they are in majority.
Yeah, I understand.
But there is great numbers.
Yeah, I understand that they're actually in great numbers, and most of their votes might actually be going to Igodalo. And don't forget, that's also the senatorial district of the governor of the present governor. So which means that it's also going
Who has burned all his bridges?
No, Baba, forget about burning bridges. So it's all about what is going to happen tomorrow. It's all about burning bridges. It's going to be a thing of money. Money is going to play a key role.
Apart from money, look, if you know that place well, if you want a southern Edo person to eat from your palm, show deference, show reverence to their Oba, you costume for free. This guy has insulted the Oba, and they don't forgive it.
I understand what you're saying, Baba. But see, you see all those Nigerian politics, because that's why I said it's the security have to be tight, because it's going to be a whole lot of things. There's going to be a lot of.
Sorry, where is the biggest vote in what constituency has the? Let me see if I can get their numbers down from. Which area has the biggest votes in Edo State?
Edo South.
Edo South. Okay.
Yes.
Over half is Edo South.
Over half of the vote.
And that is where it's split between the PDP
not I think it's 28%, and Central is 16%.
So majority of the vote is coming from Edo South.
And that's where those two major candidates come from.
Yes. No. The two major candidates are from Edo Central.
Okay.
Yeah, so Edo South is basically, that's where the present governor comes from, and that's where the Labour Party candidate also comes from.
Oh God, yes. Okay.
We are all talking about woman. We're all talking about vote and vote. We're not even talking about the policy of this candidate, the capability of this candidate. I mean, you have an APC candidate that cannot even express himself. He doesn't.
Now policy will go chop.
So what?
Oh, I said that policy will go chop.
Rational mind. Rational mind.
You guys, please be sensitive. Oh, this is rational mind state. So,
So my point is this, guys. I mean, this guy. I mean, both the two candidates from the PDP and APC, but they're all the same to me. They are foreigners. Should I call them? Are the ones that are campaigning for them. The way this guy is showing desperation. What's his name? The current president, the current governor. It tells you a lot.
Obaseki.
Yeah, Obaseki. It tells you a lot. And then the desperation of APC too. It tells you what, it's all about the 2027. They want to capture the states against 2027 so that they can do their rigging to put him back again. That is if ever even survive up to that 2027. Let's see. But my point is this, woman, is that we're not talking about this guy. This guy's another puppet. I don't know why people are not seeing another Lagos in making. Somebody who cannot even express himself. If you see him with all the campaign stuff, I mean, all the campaign that they have in campaign, it's always Shomole, and it's that is always speaking. Like Shomole is the next, I mean, he's the one contesting for governor. And if you see
That's why I say it's third time for Shomole now.
so, and if you see the FPC too, if you see the PDP too, it is this what this one that is there, the government governor, and it's also campaigning like as if he's the one running for their office. So for me, I don't know why some people can't see between this whole thing. When you go talk to some people they say, what's his name? The Monday, whatever they call him, that he's from. He has businesses in Edo State, so what? But if he has businesses, what does that mean? Running a business is different from running a state. That's why I keep saying to all of us, we don't have leaders. A lot of these idiots in the National Assembly, a lot of them are accomplished men and women in their own private business.
I think rational mind. I think that you are for Olumide Apata. Is that who you are for?
I think what?
I said it sounds as though you are for Olumide. It sounds as though you are for Olumide Apata.
I'm driving. Okay, that's one. Let me talk of you.
Oh, drive. You are for LP.
One man, do you think that we're nearing a one-party state the way things are going by 2027? Because APC has 21 states, no 20 states currently in their pocket. By the time 2027 comes, they would have taken maybe 5 more states because they have less states to even rig about. Do you think we're actually by 2027 aren't we nearing a one-party state? Wouldn't it take the grace of God for APC not to even just take over the entire country?
I think we are already in a one-party state. The only other state that doesn't have outside of Abia State or whichever state Alex Oti is the governor of, I think every other state is pretty much the same party. Everybody will tell you PDP and APC, they are pretty much the same. So only Alex Oti is a governor from a different party.
Obama, don't they work for it? If they work for it, deserve it, isn't it?
No, we don't want a one-party state. It doesn't.
You don't want it, but if the other parties are not doing the needful, what can you do? Go on.
No, but the country doesn't want it. It doesn't serve the country if we have a one-party state. You know, there's no counterbalance. There's no opposition argument. There's no advocation. There's nothing to keep them on their toes. You know. So
I have one curiosity, though. One man, Chowore party is contesting.
Baba,
why didn't Chowore go there to campaign?
Baba,
yes,
please. Let me respond to you, please.
Yeah.
If we are saying we want next level, we want new Nigeria, with all the Labour Party palabra we've been dealing with in weeks now, do you think we are really ready? Or the Labour Party is even ready to do the needful for Nigerians to trust them in the next election? Thank you.
Yes, well, that's taking it somewhat to a different. Go on.
Can I answer that question?
Yeah. Go on.
You see, let me just say this one real quick. To answer Thomas' question, I don't see Labour Party as even different from any other party. But the only thing I just say about Labour Party is that it's a party that's I know they still have a long way to go when it comes to cleaning up their shenanigans that's going on within the party. Because the party that is not, they're not really getting their acts together. How can you manage the states? How can you manage the local government where you cannot even do anything? You see, I want to see people talk about policies, what they want to do, and say it in a more clear term. Now, for example, let me go back to this Edo State election. When they called this guy to come and debate, Aswe, and what is his name? The other guy. Monday Godalo. Aswe Godalo. I don't know. One of them is Aswe Godalo. I don't know. But Monday and the Aswe, the PDP guy. They call them to come and debate. None of them shut up. The same thing we saw with this one that is president now. When they asked him to come and debate, he will not show up. Cannot talk about his policy. But everybody here they say because he has built Lagos, because the same rhetoric is what they're using in those states. So people could tell you say on their channel, say because those people don't speak English. That's why they should work. I look at some people and say, what is wrong with some people? You live in a country whereby people that lead you here are people who are more who can talk about their policy, who can discuss their policy. What about language? I remember Ruben Abati was even saying, come, you Edo State language you want to speak, pidgin English you want to speak. Come and talk about it. This guy, what's his name? Which I'm not saying he was even different from them as such. Olumide himself, I mean, no, he spoke, but just to answer your question, Thomas, I don't see them as really serious. But I still prefer them to APC because I think APC is just APC and PDP. They're just some kind of there's something wrong with them. Let us try other people. But these other people are
Rational mind. RM, let me correct one thing we've always been saying here, which we just repeated now, that Tinubu did not engage in any debates. Well, if we are talking about debate in a formal setting, yes. But the Nigerian Summit Group allowed each candidate, Obi, Atiku, and Tinubu, 58 to 1 hour, each of them, to articulate their policies. And I watched the three. And I don't think many people did. Did you watch that?
The two questions, we watched it.
No, I'm just telling you, I'm putting a proper perspective, because from that point on, I was satisfied.
But we can't call that a debate now. That's a question and answer.
That is that is even tougher.
It's not tougher. The debate is more tougher than sitting down.
Ajale Koko, let me disagree. I think I may align with what Baba is saying. The debate is good for. And by the way, can people please click on the like button? We need 100 likes today, and we need 10 new subscribers as well. So if you are not already subscribed, please do that. And if you've not clicked on the like button, please do that as well. But Ajale Koko, I think what Baba is saying, it yields more than a formal debate, because the formal debate is more of a combative sort of atmosphere where they are throwing jibes at each other and just trying to outrun each other or make each other look. It's just a spectacle, isn't it? It's one-upmanship. It's a raffia weight. No. But do you disagree though?
When we don't challenge candidates in the midst of other candidates, show them that what you've done, what you can do. Say it in a more in any way you want to say it, so that we understand. But you see, this other I know you see this Nigeria. We like to apply this Nigerian logic to everything. When your world is going like this, we go on do our own in a different way. And look how it's panning out for us in our country. The people always excuse some of the most ridiculous things. You want to excuse the guy. He sat down now. They question him. That's also tantamount to a debate.
Is that not what they are asking of Kamala Harris, that sit for a press interview?
Hold on, Baba.
Yeah.
Sorry. Where would you get more out of a candidate? He's sitting down as the sole person, and then there's a panel. There's probably a moderator or a host, or even a panel. They ask him questions. There's an audience. They ask him questions on his policy positions, and then they interrogate his answers to get the fullness of the understanding. Just him and a panel and an audience interrogating him. So that's one. But then you have a panel of all of the candidates, and then they throw a question, and then one says one thing, and then the other one throws an acerbic remark, and then another one throws a snidey remark, and then it becomes some sort of it's a better format. It's a better format.
Listen, woman. Let's not bobo ourselves here. We are more than most of us are more educated than all this thing trying to say, spinning around here. My point is this: is that when you go out on your campaign, you can do your own town. I mean, when your candidates said you're in America, when they will sit down, all kinds of trade union will call, they will sit down, they will question them. That's a different thing. We're talking about a debate where all Nigerians, the people of that country, will sit down and listen to their candidates. In the midst of other, it puts you. What's the English I'm looking for? It puts you on the edge for you to be able to flesh out your policy. It tells them, it gives them feedback that when you are in the midst of
rational mind, that's not correct. The only thing a debate test is quick wit. It doesn't flesh out your policy. It's just quick wit.
A town hall when people are talking,
A town hall where they're asking you deep questions where you have a lot more time to elaborate on your answers, fleshes out your policy more than an
a different
exercise
thing.
of who's the
I'm not
fastest
saying that.
draw.
I'm not saying that is bad. Also, stand in the midst of other candidates. Debate. You can go and do that. What you talk about now. Flesh out your people talk. People ask you questions. That is okay. That is more like a town hall, like what they did in Kaduna when the Arewa was they invited all of them to come and talk about their politics. That's more like a town hall. Every candidate here in America do it. Every major candidate, when I mean major candidate, maybe in presidential election, they do it. But we're talking about a debate where all the other nations will be glued to their sets. I mean, watching their candidates.
That's just entertainment. That's not educative.
Rational mind.
Come on. Somebody
When you
that's
are
something
done.
that is not educated. What's not educated? What the hell are you talking about? We don't know about what you're on leaders. No, they're all mediocre.
Stop speaking vernacular.
Rational
Edo
mind.
boy.
They're just mediocres.
Can I say something?
Look at Tinubu now. He sent what's his name to now speak in the United Nations. I want to take care of the Nigerian problem. Let Shetima go and talk. Forget it. Look at the speech in there.
Rational mind, let them ask you question now. Why are you just going on and on?
Rational mind, then people here know if the guy had gone to the United Nations, you are saying, oh, there's all this problem in the country. He abandoned it to go on a jolly in America. So now he stays at home to address matters, and still you criticize. What do you want him to do?
Address. I need to let them address.
No, Larry, look at the question, not me.
Rational mind. Can we all agree on something? That politicians in Nigeria believe.
Larry, I hardly hear you. I'm sorry.
Okay, can we all agree on something? That politicians in Nigeria, they have this general belief that those debates do not equate to votes. And that's why most of them believe that they would rather want to focus on things that gives them votes than the debates. Can you hear me?
Aaron, wake up, Aaron. Come on. No run.
Go on. No, you guys can go on, please. But I'm driving.
Don't run away.
No, it's there.
You got him. You got him.
All right, back to you, Ajale.
But I'm with rational mind, I think.
I'm also with you. Like,
I'm rational.
Good, but let's not deceive ourselves.
Yeah.
Some of all these debates are just good for the aesthetics. It's not like those debates are going to make them tell us something different. If you look at what most of the debates, the Nigerian debate is not like the debates that you see here now.
Even Larry, God, the one here, please tell me a policy statement that you remember from Trump and Kamala debate.
This last one we did.
Just jibes.
They are eating the cats, they are eating the dogs.
Exactly. That's what debate is for. It's just
and I
quick
think
wit.
I want to
there is one thing that favors the debate, though, because you get golden moments in the debate that you won't get anywhere else. Such as
in Springfield, they're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there.
You won't get that in a town hall.
Sometimes if you look at these politicians, that's why it's always difficult for you that probably have lived abroad, you want to go to Nigeria to contest, because the mindset you have is different from their home. And that's why in most cases, when you see a lot of people live in America to go join some of those people, they will just take your money, because your mindset is outrightly different from the mindset of the politicians in Nigeria. And I think another thing I want to push back is this issue of, probably, I've seen that, probably somebody is an orator, he speaks good English and all those things. For me, in most cases, some of those things does not really translate to being brilliant. I remember when I was in school, I know a lot of folks that are very brilliant, but when it comes to them coming out openly to express themselves, it's always difficult. So, and should we now say, some of them are, Some of them are.
Larry, you get the idea behind the debate.
Yeah,
What's the idea? You want to tell me what's the idea behind debate?
No. I'm with you on debate, but I'm just telling you, being practical. Look at Nigerian politics and what they really prioritize. That's what I'm. So we can actually say go and debate, but in the mind of
Larry, you know why Nigerians don't prioritize these things? It's because the establishment, they've made it to a point whereby that's why our education is just at the very low, at the lower end. Because our people, they've kind of been succeeded in making our people to accept the unacceptable. In a country like Nigeria, we see a lot of things that goes on in the political scene, in social life, that the hills that goes on. They just normalize it. It becomes a normal thing. And we wonder why the society is the way it is. Now, my point is this. The reason why there is debate is that you will look at the two people's idea. It is the electorate, they will look at, okay, you say you want to do this, you want to do that, compared to each other.
Sorry. Where's the background? There's a. Oh,
I don't even know because I'm driving.
No. Karen, I think it was from Baba.
So you will compare the candidates that are on the
No,
podium.
not from me.
So
we could hear people in the background.
I heard it too, but not from my side.
All right. You will compare the candidates. Okay, this one talks about abortion. Oh, I'm not going to support abortion. Okay, as a woman, if I'm a woman, this guy says he's going to like. You'll be able to compare it. But some people don't even want to listen to that candidate even when they do their panel. But on the debate, for example, if I'm a Republican now, I only want to listen to Trump. I don't want to listen to what this lady has to say. Then I'll be more like uninformed on what she wants to say. But on the day of debate, they will flesh out their policy. They will contrast. You contrast both of them and see which one will favor you. And based on that, you'll be able to make your. I know some Republicans that want to vote for Kamala, and I know some Democrat who says, oh, I'm going to vote for Trump. Yeah, there are some Democrats like that who are more like conservative leaning a little bit. So because when they see ideas that really maybe tweak them, like, okay, I like this idea. This is what this guy wants to do. Just for that, I will vote for you. That's the point of you contrast it, because everybody likes to listen to Trump. Everybody wants to listen to Kamala, especially if they're diehard MAGA people, diehard conking leftists. You get it? So on the day of that debate, you will hear them and you contrast them. So that's how we did. Let us not normalize this thing that these people do in Nigeria. And that is why they get in there, they just do crap. Yeah, and our electorate cannot even make informed decisions. That is how we can say informed electorate in Nigeria. When we make it a norm that people you have to debate, so that people can hear you and hear the other person and contrast it. That is it. But now we have the town hall. Who wants to listen to Tinubu? I bet you not everybody that listens to Tinubu because they want to listen to him join his own town hall. They just want to look for something to use to ridicule it.
All right. Sorry, Larry. Give me a little bit of a window. Let me make some announcements. So on Sunday, Dupsy is back with a bang. A real moral maze. This one that she's coming up with, Dupsy. She's asking if geriatric. Let me remove that super chat so you can see. She's asking if geriatric parents. So that means people having children in their late 40s upwards. So geriatric parents. When is it too late for a woman to have kids, to have children? So that is the question, and she's going to navigate that in her own inimitable style. So that's coming up this Sunday. But still staying with Dupsy, closer to the American election, there's going to be a women's empowerment session hosted by Dupsy, of course, but it's going to be like a glamour night. So all cameras on. So you have Dupsy, you get to meet Chioma at last, all glammed up. I think that's going to be in the first weekend of November, just to Kamala Harris will be the poster, but then the narrative will be about women empowerment and the possibility of America having not only its first female, but a double buy one get one free black as well. So it's going to be cameras on, so you get to meet Dupsy, Chioma, you see Adama, Dr. J as well. I think she might be joining us. Tokyo it's going to be a female panel. So that's going to be exciting. And then in the course of next week, fed up with not being allowed to speak, Solly is going to be doing its own sessions, which is somewhat of a wild rant, I suspect. But you know, so look out for Solly starting next week.
Is it going to be solely and gas them off?
Well, can you imagine that? Like, you know, you have to come with a hammer for that one, isn't it? So yeah, maybe gas them up with, but the Solly will be running his sessions from next week. Doopsy this Sunday, and then a big glamour night to come on November thereabouts. So plenty of exciting spaces to come. Adana, go back to you.
One man, let me say something, please. Rashamai, are you still there? Rashamai. Yes, Larry was throwing a question to you, but you had some glitches then. I said debating in Nigeria doesn't really bring any votes to the table. Did you agree with that? And also, I think debating in Nigeria, people are always looking for somebody to make a falter, make a mistake, so they can make jest of he or she. And the third one, speak to this as well. Do you think any Nigeria will take off the shift? I can say Americans, they very glue to their TV anytime they are having debate. Mama Lata on the street, artisan, carpenters, even the rich ones, the artisan, the middle class one. Did you anyone that is looking forward for that debate? Do they really care? Yeah, thank you.
Real quick.
All right, Rashna. Real quick, so that we can get back to the structure.
The answer I would say is no. Debate is important. Nigerians, see, let me give it. I want to answer that question this way. I remember my dad and some other older people when we started having this iPhone and all this Android phone and this touchscreen phone. They just want to stick to their what's it called? Their or Rumi, those Palasa or whatever, all this 3310 of that time. They want to stick to that. But when they now saw the value of this, oh, I can send email, I can do this, I can do FaceTime, I can FaceTime you. They have to switch to it. That is the thing. It's because they allow these people to tell you that Nigeria, they will not like it. They will not forget it. Let us make it a norm that everybody has to debate. You must debate. And I'm not saying it's a must, but at least make it a must that people must debate. And Yalata will start listening. She too will start having an informed opinion. What are we talking about? Let's not do this thing that they will never listen. People start from something. And when we start normalizing something, people will get used to it. You'll be surprised that they will even be knowing more than you. You wonder why these our Fulani brothers, some of them, they know even more than they even know Nigerian politics more than, because they listen to VOA, Hausa service. They listen to France, RFE, RFI rather. I mean, they listen to all of this. That's why they get informed. That's why they went to school. That is the point. I'll leave it at that one, man.
Actually, Rational Mind, I really support you. It enriches our democracy. It brings the candidate to our living room. We sit down, listen to them, debating each other. You can easily, having watched debate, you can decide who you're really going to vote for, because the debate will show to you who really understand the problem and who can solve it better than the other. So maybe you have decided to vote for one candidate, but the debate will show that the candidate you are rooting for is not even prepared for the job, and then you change your mind. Just like Larry said in the last debate, he said he has made up his mind. I mean, I haven't watched that debate. He said, "Oh, he's going to vote for Trump because of the foreign policy that Trump, the way Trump wants to pursue."
Larry already made up his mind before debate. Debate doesn't change people's votes like that.
Now that is what he said. That is what Larry said.
No, that's not an
Today,
excuse.
ìwọ ló máa
Larry,
ìwọ ló tún máa sọ̀rọ̀ fún Larry ni.
I'm a Larry now.
Eh?
Larry is instinctually conservative.
No,
Just like
no,
Kulata
please.
is instinctually
No,
conservative. And
no,
Babati, these people are instinctually conservative.
Wait, let me tell you one man. Trump versus Biden, I made up my mind, right? But I've not really had that opportunity to listen to Kamala. That was the first time, I was actually listening to Kamala. So it's not all about Trump versus Kamala Harris. It was actually Trump versus Biden. And for me, I felt Biden was a no-no for me. So that's just it. So me, listen, that was why for that day, I told myself that I was going to listen to her because that was actually the first time I would be listening to her attentively.
So the look, what of undecided voters? How do you want undecided voters to really look at the two candidates, listen to what avenue do we create for them to know the candidate better? It's the debate. We give undecided voters the opportunity to hear from them and then decide who to vote for.
It's a town hall.
No, not town hall. When they question and in the debate, you can compare both of them. You listen to both of them, their positions on the issue, and whoever that show understanding and clear vision.
I disagree, Ajani
on each subject matter. That is the
Ajani, it's not about, look at that last debate. It's not about subject. It's about insults and getting back. It's just
entertainment.
It's just weak.
If it as it is, as you guys are saying it, why do we have it in all over?
It's a tradition. That's
all countries that we have democracy. Why do we have it in Britain? Why do we have it in Australia? Why do we have it in America? If it is not good for democracy.
Okay, tell me two policy stances that you heard when Kamala spoke or Trump spoke. Tell me just two.
What did you say?
I said, tell me two policy discussions that was deep enough that you heard that you still remember. You remember the insults more than anything.
No,
the town hall. If I attend a town hall, I can tell a candidate that the price of insulin or the price of dialysis for my grandparents or something, how are you going to address? I can relate directly with the candidate and get specifics of what I need, not some entertainment. You are this, you are dog and cat, and
or making faces.
No. When a debate is organized, it draws the attention of everybody in the country, particularly the voters, to want to come and listen to them. But when you have town hall where? Town hall in one side of the country, when people on that side of the country want to throw what the issue that really matter to them and not issue that matter to every part of the country. Is that the way that is that what you are recommending to us?
No, the sort of town hall that they have for the Nigerian presidential debate, where an organization actually organizes, like the Lagos Economic Forum, they did that. So they had not any state or any interest other than the economic well-being of the country. And they were able to interrogate just how each individual was. I think we both watched it here. Do you remember?
Yeah.
They were able to, and we watched all three.
Tinubu did better than both of them.
He did excellently well, but if he was in a debate, he will stumble his words, he will fumble his words, he will misspeak, he will say something silly, and then they will latch on to that. So that wouldn't really give us the essence of his capacity. But if he was sat down, he's the main focus. So he can engage better, and you get more out of him. So that's just what people mean.
Well, the debate is the best. Well, that one is as well is good as well. But debate, is like competition between two candidates or more, and that is what we picture the a candidate that is smart, that can stand in anywhere,
A pressure
in
situation.
yeah, anywhere in the world, and then shoot out what the country stand for, clearly.
No,
So
Aja, if you look, Aja, if you watch the Association of Black Journalists interviewing of the two candidates, both Donald Trump separately and Harris separately. Did you watch any of those?
No, I've not. I didn't watch them. Yeah.
You see, that is where everything can be put in its proper perspective, because you take a lesson, you do it attentively, and decipher. But like if you listen to the other party in a debate setting, they make faces, they joke at times, they insult themselves, and like Kulata said, what we remember from that debate particularly is about cats and geese.
No,
And that has always been
there is a
being
lot of
repeated.
things that I remember. No, let me say this. Let me say this. Rational man, let me say this, please. Look, if this, what do you call it? This town hall, or what is
No, I
this?
don't even believe in town hall. I believe sitting for a question and answer
Yeah, you see,
session.
question and answer. The disadvantage of that, is that you see, it might not draw the attention or bring opposition party or members of opposition party to even want to even listen to you, because they already made up their mind. They don't want to hear. You understand what I'm saying? Those that
That's what debate is. Essentially, those that made up their mind, they don't care. It's like the
yeah,
Trumpers
but
now.
when you
Whatever
have
you say,
debate,
he has his
but when you
base.
but when you have debate, you will see supporter of both party. They want to watch both candidates. Independent want to watch them. Undecided voters want to watch them. Then you see people across the country focusing on those that are aspiring to be their leader. But those sectional ones, in question and answer, when they are interviewing Trump, Democrats will not want to watch. The majority of Democrats across the country say, no, Trump is a useless person. We don't want to listen. So we happen when Kamala is sitting doing our own question and answer, the Republican will not want to listen. So the disadvantage of that is huge. Is so bad. So, but presidential debate, all the candidates standing.
Okay, let me give you an
Everybody
example,
across the country
Aja.
listen to. Yeah.
Kamala was the first person to be asked a question. What question did they ask her? Is the economy better today than it was 4 years ago? And she went on a tangent. She did not respond to that. She was talking of about her life story, how she grew up and things like that. And her time was up. She did not answer.
They have
That's
no
what debate.
answer. She cannot say that we are better.
No, I'm just telling you why debate is not the ideal thing, but for just entertainment purposes.
See, I've listened to everybody here. It's like everybody seems to like the whole thing. I'm just deducing from what everybody's saying. We're against debate is that just want us to maintain the status quo of where all these criminals they come to power without us debating them, asking them, putting them through some kind of grilling, some kind of questioning. That's what I'm hearing here from everybody. So, but then you people have forgotten the whole essence of a debate. And you people start using this Trump. You see, in America here, I've been in America for so many years now. I have never seen. Okay, some of you know the one that brought in Obama. Even the one from the time of Obama, when he had this guy from the that was look how they debated, even with McCain. There was no insult. Trump came and changed the whole atmosphere around that debate. That's what all of you could be using this example of they will insult them. What can you remember? All the debate they said. Wasn't that because of the insult? Because of the toxicity that Trump.
Is that not true?
The politics of, hold on. It has never been this way. The U.S. debate has always been about policy. It has always been about people talking about what they want to do. No insult. Serious statement. The real statement and women debate issues. You have never seen it worse this way. Ever since Trump coming came into it. So now you people are using this Trump era now to judge what debate is all about. Like I think with some of us that we have some kind of amnesia here, forgotten what debate used to be.
We are judging what's in front of us.
Yeah, you're telling us it's not the standard. It's the exception. Trump is an exception. It's an exception. It's not the norm. We've lived through many years to see the debates in many other countries. No, the US is not. I mean, America is not the standard, but the US is the standard because of. I mean, we know that we are proud about the identical democratical setting.
Because they started it as a tradition, particularly in the era of TV.
Let's not use Trump. Let's not use Trump. Trump is not a standard. Trump is a very toxic man. I've seen the
It
debate
could be your next president.
with John McCain that he had with this senator from what's his name, from Utah or from Idaho. What's his name? And we saw all that. We saw even the one that Bill Clinton had with Bob Dole, or what was that person that he had together? Was it what's his name? George Bush Jr. had with Bob Dole. Even with John Kerry. Is it John Kerry? I mean, we saw these are real statements. They talk about policy, no insult. So you people just now started using this Trump and this the Tinubu kind of let's forget all those things. Let's normalize something. I mean, let's normalize the normal, the real normal, not the abnormalities. It's not normal for us to be having leaders who cannot talk about what they want to do, have them stand on the podium, and we contrast them with the other candidates, and let us see. It is good. Like all of what people are saying about, okay, they should go to town hall. It's also a good thing. Go to town hall, talk about your policy, what you want to do to your people, or that people in that locality, or for that group of people. That's fine. But in a national setting, everybody will stand on the podium. You will be grilled. That's what we want. Let's make our Nigerian people be informed electorates. When you tell everybody to go and be listening to town hall, I mean, how many people wants to listen to Tinubu when he's having his town hall?
I listen to everything.
How many town halls is going to have? How many town halls is going to have? He's going to have so many town halls. Because this one we call him. The other one we have, it was the last time we did it. Arewa called him. When Arewa called him, what do you consign Southwest? What do you consign Southeast or South with Arewa? Arewa want to talk about their own thing now. What benefit us, Arewa people? What consign Yoruba people with Arewa? So, and when Yoruba people now called him too, what do you consign Yoruba people? What consign Arewa, Igbo people with Yoruba talk with Tinubu and with other candidates? No. So, we're talking about on a national stage where you all stand on a national. You can want to let them sit, no problem. But let them debate. Let us make it a norm. This is the abnormalities that we're allowing these guys to be good, to be doing all this thing that they're doing without us having them to be debated. It's not normal. Our electorals will not
But I want to still repeat my question, RM. Did you listen to each of those candidates at the Nigerian Summit?
I did.
You sure?
Listen. I lean towards
Democrat. No. Let me. You sure?
Listen, I listen. I lean towards the Democrat. But this time around, if I'm going to
no. I'm talking about the Nigerian one, the Nigerian Summit group.
The Nigerian Summit groups, the ones that they had.
Question and answer session for each of the candidates.
I saw most of them. I won't say I saw every one of them. I saw most of those town halls that everybody was. Even when
no. NSG particularly. That was a major thing for me. I think each of them 58 minutes average. No. Each of them with their own group or with different panelists asking from different industry or different political group asking their questions.
Okay, fine. If maybe I did not watch this one,
it's on YouTube though. You can still go back. I still enjoy it. I do. Go back to it.
If I did not watch this one you're talking about, maybe because I felt that look at me, how many times am I going to be watching? Come on a national stage.
No. Don't. I'm not saying it's not. It wasn't a town hall situation. It was a policy question and answer. Each industry were there representing, and they were asking questions directly.
But it's not a debate, sir. Well, other candidates there on the stage with him, and they were all debating these matters. No, let's not. You see, see, Nigeria, that's why we don't progress as a country. When we don't follow the norm.
No, I disagree with you. No, you are I disagree with you. No, if we are talking of the now, even yesterday, Oprah, for instance, hosted Kamala in Michigan. That was a town hall setting. I always feel that is contrived because after talking about a policy direction, they come up with handpicked people already with a mic attached to them and they ask that question. I don't always believe in that. But like the Association of the Black Journalists, for instance, that's the thing for me. When you go to the Teamsters, when you go to the union to talk to them directly, that's where the policies are being answered because the union will ask you, the Teamsters will ask you, the Latinos, when they went to the Latinos, I saw the question. Trump was with the Jewish group yesterday. I saw the questions and answer session. That makes it for me, not this debate thing. Because the debate is just 1.5 hours, and it's done. But when you go to the people directly and you sit down with them, a focus group, and they start asking you questions that is relevant to them, then I know where you are going. And they too will know where you are going when you mount the presidency. And they will hold you to account because you came to them. They asked you and you answered pointedly. That is the thing, not this debating. For me, that's it.
Well,
Yes.
as far as I'm concerned, well, we can debate from today to tomorrow, and we will never agree on whether presidential debate or debate is better than question and answer. But for people that have managed democracy for hundreds of years, and that fashion out this presidential debate or a debate in an election, I think they know better that it's more better than any other town hall.
I just said about 70 years ago.
All right. Yes, Baba, let him.
Yeah. So as long as democracy exists, there must, wherever democracy is practiced, debate before the election among all the candidates must be encouraged. That is the best way to bring the candidates closer to the people, to tell us who they are, to tell us what they got for us, and for us to decide who to vote for among them. So, because plenty of question and answer can be conducted, can be organized in many, many places. Who have that time? But presidential, but that debate, that session of debate, it make it, better, and people schedule their time to watch it, and it brings all party members across the country, independent, come and sit down to listen to those that want aspiring to be their leader in their country. So that's the way I will leave that. So one man.
I got a quick question before you buy out.
Yeah. Okay.
So, could you tell me any policy that you learned from Kamala Harris, for example, during the debate?
Or Trump?
Kulaka, that question was not for you. That was for Bajalekuko. Thank you.
I added or Trump now.
Okay. Yes, I will tell you on the foreign policy, particularly on the war that is going on in Ukraine. Kamala Harris wants to continue the war. Trump said he's going to stop the war. And, that is the policy on that war is very clear. Someone wants to stop it. Trump said he's going to stop it. Kamala said he's going to continue it. So that one is clear. And on on immigration, it is clear what Trump stands for. Trump stands for, a very, very rigid immigration policy. While
Quickly, to agree with Angelica, with Colata actually. So on that stage, if you didn't know Trump's policy prior, you might not actually know what he stood for. So in essence, presidential debates are usually for sales pitch. They don't really tell you much. If you don't know much about those candidates prior, you're not likely to get enough like credible policy positions from these candidates. Kamala Harris, she had nothing to offer. The only reason why you talk about Trump because we knew Trump from the past, and that's why you can talk the way you are. Yeah, Trump talked about some policies here and there, but it was all convoluted by the setup of the debate. So you don't really get much from the debate. And I think I agree with Papa that on a more town hall setting, if you go talk to like certain constituents, you're more likely to
because
learn
they will
a
ask
lot
her, how do
more.
you sustain the war financially? It will be there will be a follow-up question in a town hall setting. But in debate, I will continue the war. That's it.
But gentlemen, I think we're failing to understand the reason why debates happen historically in the American and even in the British context, because America obviously is a former colony of the UK, but they created their own form of legislature and how they approach politics to make certain things different. But even in the British Parliament, there is debate, and the reason why, particularly someone mentioned it in the era of mass media, with television becoming the new conduit for people to consume their news, as opposed to newspaper or radio. Right, during the time of FDR, you had what we called fireside chats, and you had to be a great.
Who is that?
Yeah, please mute your mic, whoever that is. That was real interesting. When Gas is talking, of course, right? But whatever. So my point is that during the time of FDR, we had the fireside chats, and those fireside chats was FDR speaking to the American public, and you had to have a great orator's voice, right, to project your message. But as we start to see television and mass media, you can.
That was the radio era.
And that's what I'm telling. That I'm explaining the history, sir. So what I'm saying is that as we transition from the radio era to the television era, where televised debates, and I believe that starts with Kennedy. Kennedy, if I'm not
63.
mistaken. Yes. So if I'm not mistaken, Kennedy, I believe, was the first televised debate. It's been a while since I studied this. But my point is this. The reason why we have debates is you're looking, as the other gentleman, I forgot his name, he said it eloquently. So it's almost as a sales pitch, but not a sales pitch per se in terms of policy. It's a sales pitch in terms of image. Does your president give an image that's presidential? Does he give an image? Does he have an aura, right? They talked about the debate between, because I'm glad Rational Mind said it, we can't use the Trump era as the standard for how debates have always been. That's not the case. Historically, whether it's Republican or Democrat, the debates were used as a way to project to people to say, this is the candidate that will represent us on the world stage as a country. So if you are looking at a Bob Dole, if you're looking at a Bill Clinton, if you're looking at a John Kerry, this is their temperature when they walk in the room. This is their tenacity. This is their stamina. This is how they project themselves. Are they eloquent like this? Are they feeble-minded? Are they quick on the draw, as they say in America? Right? So these are the things that people historically wanted to see in their president, so that when they're in a room meeting with Russia, there's a dignity that comes about being representative of the presidency of the United States of America. And ultimately, here's the part that's sad, and I'll stop talking. It's so sad and hurtful when I see Nigerians say we don't need that in our country, because the truth of the matter is this. America is a country of strong institutions. They have a very strong institutional framework. So regardless of whoever's in position, the country will still function regardless of whatever president is there, right? Things are still going to function. Nigeria is not a country of strong institutions. I hope we get there one day. But the shameful thing is that they're telling us on this platform, oh, we don't need that We need fireside, town hall meetings or whatever equivalent to where you can hear their position. Excuse me, in the 21st century, if you go, for example, to any Trump campaign, any Kamala campaign website, you will see their policy there. I don't need to sit down and listen specifically at a fireside chat or to sit down and listen at a town hall meeting. Let me wrap up. Let me wrap up my last sentence. Is it okay? My last sentence?
It
All right,
doesn't
go
have
ahead.
to be your last. It doesn't have to be your last sentence. I'm not sure if you are misconstruing what's being said. No, nobody is saying a debate is not necessary. The conversation was, where do you get the most out of where do you get the most understanding of how a candidate is positioned in terms of their capacity to govern, their policy positioning, their understanding of the policies, their understanding of what really afflicts the pain points of that country? Where do you get the most from that? Is it hold on, is it from a combative debate where you have all of the candidates lined up, or is it from a session where one candidate is the main turn, and then there's an audience and then a panel that's interrogating their policy position? So it's not to disregard the debate, it's to say where do you get the most out of.
No, I understood fully what was being said. I didn't misconstrue it. I totally understand, and I purposely bypassed that. I wasn't here to debate or argue where a person gets their most information. That's up to the person. There's different styles of learning. Some people are auditory learners, some people are kinetic, some people are a mixture of how they learn and how they absorb information. So I wasn't here to talk about how a person absorbed the information that they're receiving. What I'm saying is that the purpose of the debate historically, that's why I gave the historical narrative of the American system, right? With Kennedy, I believe, you guys can quote me, tell me if I'm wrong, Kennedy being the first televised debate, is to show, as the gentleman said earlier, your sales pitching, your image to the American public as how you will represent America on the world stage. And to, like I was wrapping up, when you don't have that in the Nigerian context, the question then becomes, how will this Nigerian leader, you can have the best policy, are you going to represent us on the world stage? Image, PR is very important on the world global stage. So you can have the best policy, but if your image doesn't strike the world and doesn't strike the people as presidential, it becomes tougher to get your policies across, right? And so I'll end with this. Let's forget about policies and let's have a strong institutional framework in Nigeria. So, regardless of whatever policy that is brought to us, and that's the beauty and the genius of the American system, is that a lot of times everything is centrist. So, whatever any candidate comes to the table, regardless of whether they're to the left or to the right, the institutional framework is so strong enough that it can handle the temperature swings, the oscillations from left to right, and still function as a strong country. We don't have that in Nigeria because, unfortunately, as people on the panel are showing, they don't want the Nigerian people to be informed and to that level. So I want to shout out Rational Mind for pushing us in that direction.
Ajanli Koko, can I just spend your time to respond to him, please? I beg you.
Yes,
go ahead, Baba.
All right.
Thank
Before you respond to him, I agree with the bulk of what you said, except for the latter aside,
Exactly.
which wasn't really necessary. But the bulk of what you said, I cannot see how anybody can disagree with that. But carry on, Baba.
Yeah, if we are talking historically, the English actually started it because it suits their temperament and, of course, the unwritten constitution they are doing. The art of debate started from the tradition of speakeasy in Hyde Park in central London. So that's where that tradition of debating comes in, and knowing exactly what you want to do, you articulate it in that square. America inherited it not before pre-TV era. Yeah, they were doing the fireside chat. That's on radio. Nobody's seen anybody. The newspaper pictures are in black and white until the era of TV came. And 1963, Kennedy versus Nixon. People were excited to see them dandy, sharp, and well-groomed hair and things like that. The excitement started there. Of course, Kennedy trumped him, and he won that debate. And that tradition has been with us ever since. But in the era of internet, in the here and now, debate is obsolete. Obsolete in the sense that you see these people every day on different fora, newspaper, cyberspace, editing. Just tap on your Android or your
sorry, Baba. I didn't want to disrupt your flow, but I'm not sure if what I understood from what Gastemop was saying was that that debate, but that people don't really care about the policies so much. They care about the policies, but they care about the imaging too. So when you line up all of the candidates, it's essentially a reflection of who will stand you in the best stead as a representation of your country, both in terms of the aesthetics of their presentation, their oratory power, their ability to rapidly respond, and the sharpness of their wit, the gait of their stance, all of those things that the packaging of it, not so much the policy of it.
Hold on. We'll get you 1 minute. 1 second. Get your point, but here's the thing. You got to go to what Baba is saying. Because of the network society that we live in right now, that aura has been demystified by the network society. Gone are the days that you're going to have 1 or 2 debates on the national television that the whole country is going to watch. Now we have the opportunity to see all these candidates on different platforms, okay? And they can't really hide the way they used to be. Yeah, it's nice to see them on the platform, they talk, and we see their demeanor, if they're presidential or not. But in today's network society, where we have multiple mediums to get in contact with these people, it doesn't work that well anymore.
I don't know what they had for breakfast.
Exactly. So Baba is right. Baba is talking about the future. You guys are talking about the past. You don't play like that anymore.
I disagree with you guys. What do you mean by
can I like that? You give me your spot time.
You gentlemen live in a country that hasn't accepted what you're saying, but you want Nigerians to live in a country that doesn't have it, but you all are living in countries that do it. It's isn't it contradictory?
I've not finished anyway, because one man actually interjected me, who is interjecting you, and you are interjecting Ajanle Koko. So even they put in a proper perspective, like Prince Daddy put it, it's for me, because I eat information literally every day. The debate didn't work for me. It did nothing absolutely for me. But since then, who will say they don't know Trump? Trump is not an invisibility for us anymore. You know what he's going to wear. You know the length of his tie. We see these things every day. So it's when you sit him down, when he phones in to Fox, you tune to a TV station, they even repeat whatever they're doing every day. If you are not satisfied with ABC, you go to MCA ABC, you go to CNN, you go to Fox, you go to too many information out there, and you can always track your preferred candidate or the two of them side by side. And I see them where they go to that interest you. You go take yourself as a candidate, go to the industry, go to the policy wonks, go to the schools, go to the National Rifle Association people. That is where you catch them, because these are the people that are in that industry, and they want to know exactly what is going on. Like they said, ask Kamala Harris, for instance, what are you going to do about the war in Ukraine? Oh, we will continue the policy. But the rational thing to do as a follow-up is, okay, Madam Vice President, are you going to fund it? This is this deficit we are having in that budget for this, for you funding the war or going to the war. This is the stand of this thing. There will be no follow-up because the time is limited. But you can go to other, let me finish my point. You can go to other fora, track that candidate, where they will actually pin he or she down in furtherance of he or her explanation.
But Baba, you can't say this when we live in a country with touts and admirals that break people's head in every election.
We are talking globally now. We are not situating it only in Nigeria, are we?
Nigeria. Well, no, we're talking for Nigerian citizens to say you don't need a debate. When you say go and meet these people at this union and this, look, you know and I know, at the end of the day, you guys just said Edo election will be violent. So what is the point? You're saying all these things and then people will still get their head broken. When was the last time anyone can truly say we had a free and fair election in Nigeria? Come on, let's not.
Larry said that, but I don't know. My opinion is that with the number of security people, I think 40,000 at the last count, there will be no violence except the security people will be complicit. That's what 40. What's the population of Edo State?
They were breaking
the last election. It was 36% turnout. I mean, the previous one before the last 36% turnout. The last one was 28%.
Baba, I'm not asking about turnout. Are you saying that we didn't have election violence in the last presidential election in Nigeria?
We did, of course.
So then what is the point of you saying that, oh, we don't need debates, we just need to go and meet people?
Will debate make us avoid violence? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying that give them, as Rational Man was saying, give them the debate because we still have the violence at the end of the day. But at least give us the debate so we can know what type of president you will be in terms of your presentation on the world stage, your gait, your candor, your temperament. Give us the debate. Let's see how quick are you on the draw in terms of defending your policy. Give us the debate. Don't give me halfway. When Tinubu just left London, in UK where he has subsidized health and he's being taken care of, but they won't give subsidized health to Nigerians. Don't give me half things. That's all I'm saying, Baba. And it's sad that you guys are still supporting these elites. Stop supporting them. Tell them to give us what they get when they go abroad. This election, you guys just admitted Edo will be filled with violence. Hopefully not. I pray it doesn't happen. You guys just said it will happen. So if that's the case, give us.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Okay, you didn't say it. I'll stop talking.
So
no,
what I'm saying,
okay, bring it on, Baba, and then we move it on.
Yeah, well, what I'm saying, like you deviated. Okay, let me follow in that trajectory. Look, we're in a country that we are just growing our democracy. I mean, I'm like you. I grew up as a non-conformist. You'll get my point. At a stage, I was even saying all government housing for their functionaries should not have a generator. That when they suffer blackout, like all the citizenry do, that they will wake up to the responsibility of making power available. I do that and several other things. You understand? But that is what we have at the moment. I'm a realist, but we have to correct it one way. We can't continue like this. The system will correct itself, whether we like it or not. Averagely, like natural disasters generally in the world. There are times there will be war, people will die, and there will be time of rain where people will be giving birth, and a whole lot of things. So let me just stop there at the moment. Don't let me disturb other people. Yes, woman, carry on. Ajale Kuku, I'm sorry to take your time, man, but I enjoy myself. Thank you. Thank you very much.
No problem. Woman, let me just go to. I know we have a lot of people, but let me touch on Showore's this thing. Are you the one that just put that genre there, woman? That Showore is being sponsored by foreign interests, or what did you? Hello?
No. So that's what the headline said. In fact, it expands. We've just not picked it up and ran with it as I hoped we would. It expands beyond Sowore to David Udenya as well. What is emerging is that these so-called characters, they do good as they are actually being sponsored by foreign interference. Sowore being the principal actor, the front face of protestation within the Nigerian space, and is emerging almost with categorical proof as well that David Udenya is sponsored as well. So that's what's coming. In fact, let me play you this clip. It's actually coming out of the United States. Let me play you this clip. I had a longer version of it, but let me just play you. This is just a flavor of it. Let me play you this.
RT also secretly runs the online platform African Stream across a wide range of social media platforms. Now, according to the outlet's website, African Stream is, and I quote, a pan-African digital media organization based exclusively on social media platforms, focusing on giving a voice to all Africans both at home and abroad. In reality, the only voice it gives is to Kremlin propagandists. RT also secretly runs the online...
Right. So that's Anthony Blinken, your Secretary of State. But what he's saying there, it aligns with the sort of protests we're seeing in Nigeria. And this British envoy now is cautioning against the October protest, which Sowore is organizing, informing us that it is under foreign influence. And we saw a lot of that foreign influence at the last protest with the Russian flags. So that's where that came from.
One man, quickly. Is Shagori not a foreign influence with Tinubu? I'm not defending Sowore, but let's not act like Tinubu is not behaving like a Manchurian candidate with Shagori and his French connection.
Yeah, no, that's more of an expansive space, but to the specifics of that one, we can open it up to that space as well. But so take it there, Ajale Koko. Just give us a little flavor on that, and then from there we go on to Kenny if it's there. We go on to Baba if it's not. After Baba, Rational Mind. After Rational Mind, Gas Them Up. After Gas Them Up, BT. So as you hear me reciting, I think you already know that I'm about to bail. I'm still carrying the residues of a bit of a flu.
One man, Gas Them Up can take my space because you cut off your head.
I'm probably going to be leaving soon, so you guys can stay. I'm just listening.
All right. Let me acknowledge the super chatters. Alexander Gomez, that's Ayo right there, of course, always gets the mention. That's Kulata right there, showing the big muscles, and that's George Blue Shell. So there we start. We did say 5, so one more to come. So let me bail out. Hand over to you, Thomas. I think I said Kenny. In the absence of.
Why bailing out now? I don't have my own say.
No, I listen to your say. I'm still trying to. I'm trying to shake off. I know. I'm trying to shake off a flu, and I've got BT in the background. So let me swap around and bring BT.
Why do you get flu every time? We told you, start taking vitamin D and K2. You're a black man in the UK. You can't have immune system that will be cold will be getting you down. Go check your vitamin D status first. If it's low, start taking it, but make sure you take it with K2.
I think I'll be taking a new thing now. I asked you about is Sheila Jeet or something like that. Sheila Jeet.
That's a different thing now.
Is it that one will charge you up like
in man interest in money? That's what he wants. You want to discuss it. I don't know about loan,
like a bunny rabbit.
I saw Sheila Jeet or something. Sheila Jat.
I don't know anything about
Sheila Jeet.
It's not recommended. Don't follow any. Don't follow with your PCP and the.
One man. Okay, let me ask you a question. One man. So, what did the
you are breaking up, Ajale Koko.
Can you hear me now?
He wants to know what it is. He wants to try it.
So, the foreign minister.
Just ask what your name.
Your foreign secretary. So, your foreign secretary, what did he say about the protests in Nigeria? What comment did he make? That can you mention?
Let me say this. He didn't. Blinken didn't say anything about protest.
No, not Blinken. Not Blinken. Is foreign secretary of the headline. That he mentioned that.
What he said was that the protests, that Nigeria should be careful, that the protests that they are protesting, that they have some foreign influence, being sponsored by some foreign influence. But now, all these APC Agbado people now, they would like to look for parallel. So it happens that Blinken himself has also talked about one stream stream. I don't know, like
African stream.
African stream. That I think David Bain sometimes I think he participates in it. I don't know. I'm yet to see him participate. That's what the rumor out there says, that he's also one of the arrowheads of this African stream or whatever. And so Blinken was talking about that African stream is being sponsored by some foreign, I think Russia. America and Russia, now they are two on the 2 poles. They are polarized. So APC now trust them and they'll look for parallels. So because he said that, and this guy, what's his name? This Egun guy, what's his name? He happens to be one of the people that spearhead or have a talk show on that African stream here. Now they're not trying to bring it together and link it together. That you see, there's been something that they know, US and Britain, they know about the whole thing. That this the whole what's it called? This whole protest. It has some foreign and also the last protest, there was Russian flags. So it must be that some foreign influence, or especially Russia, is trying to use that to destabilize the Tinubu's government. That's what they're trying to do.
Well, they can say whatever they like. All we know is that people that are protesting in Nigeria, the reason why they are protesting is very clear. It's because of policy of governments that brought hardship on them. So, and it's a constitutional right to protest in Nigeria. So in United States, so in Britain. So I don't know why these foreign idiots have to interfere in the internal politics and internal issue in Nigeria. They don't have to. When they speak like this, they are coming to divide against each other. So Nigerians should not listen to them. They have nothing. They have not done anything good to push the politician in Nigeria to act better, but rather they continue to fund democracy that is so clear. They fund Nigerian democracy every year. That is so clear. That is fraud. How can you, what they cannot do in their country is what they want to do in other countries. So they are funding a fraudulent democracy because their interest is well taken care of in that system. So I think if we are very sensible people, I think we have to condemn the statement being made by any one of these people on Nigeria. They don't have to say anything on Nigeria. They have not done anything good for Nigerian country to be better. So even when we are facing the most difficult challenges, among which is insecurity, what did they do? They refuse to even sell arms to Nigeria. They refuse to sell arms to Nigeria to fight insurgency, to fight terrorism. But yet, they can leave their own country and go and fight terrorism far away in Afghanistan, far away in, Iraq and other countries. But down in Nigeria that is their ally in Africa, yet they don't want to sell arms to Nigeria to fight insurgency and bring insurgency to and destroy insurgency and destroy terrorism and have a peaceful country that can be prosperous economically and be good politically. What did they do? They should tell us what they have done to make Nigeria better. Obviously, they didn't do nothing. When we needed them the most, in the north, that is being ravaged by all this insurgency, they failed to sell us arms. And now they are saying, now Nigeria are standing up, fighting against government bad policy. They are saying the government should, they should watch out. Some people are trying to destabilize Nigeria. Who is trying to destabilize Nigeria? SOWORE trying to destabilize Nigeria. Dele Fatorimi trying to destabilize Nigeria. Who is destabilizing Nigeria? They should just get away. Nigerians should stand up against them and just tell them not to interfere into internal matter or in our internal issue or internal politics. They should get away. So let me leave it there. Thank you, woman.
All right, Bidan. So that's Ajanle Koko. So thank you, Ajanle Koko. So I'm about to bail out. It's a shame that I really have to bail out because I think we have a stellar panel now. All the big guns are out, or even Ogbeni now joins us. So set yourself for an epic conversation, no doubt. Did gas drop? Are you there, gas? Oh, I think gas dropped. But yes, set yourself for an epic conversation. If Ken is there, he takes the floor. If it's not, Baba takes the floor. Rational Mind, the man of prestige. If man of prestige wants to take us to the PDD narrative, there's a lot going on with Sean Combs. A lot of it in
one man. How many bottles of baby lotion do you have in here? I'm just checking.
You know, I think it's been they are drawing parallel between him and Jeffrey Epstein, which I think is a bit excessive, you know. But we'll see.
I think Puff Daddy is more than it may be more than Epstein, though.
Do you think it's been set up? I think it's been, and they're saying
no.
They're saying the bigger story.
That alcoholic duvet that is sued, I think it crossed the line with some big powerful men that just took him down. Once he sued them, and he won that, I think about 2.5 billion that they owed him for Ciroc. I think that was what did him, and like, okay, we're gonna screw you over. But the consequences of that, the rabbit hole is very deep because now you're discussing religious men, you're talking about politicians, you're talking about captains of industry.
Baba Tisha like to drag TG Dix.
No, come on now, power bottom guy. You know, come on. I'm not saying,
but BT, they're saying that it's even going to be bigger than Sean Combs. Jay-Z is in that.
No, because the guy was recording all these things. Because that's the problem. Like, do you know how many black executives have stepped down ever since? 4 of them are after the day they arrested him. Second day, 4.
It's curious that nobody is standing by him, though. Nobody is standing by him.
Because if you want to know what they have first. What did they know about me if I'm involved in this? Nothing wrong in going to sex orgies parties if that's what you're into. There's nothing wrong with that. But is the other things involved, the drugs, the minors, the trafficking women across state lines, all those kind of things. That's where the wala is. But if you
know what I really Baba say, you know what I really think damned him? It was that clip of him beating up that woman.
Yeah. That's what that damned him.
But you know the feds now in America, they first want to kill your public.
What are we talking about here? What are we talking about?
Puff Daddy.
But
once they kill your public, once your public reputation is gone, like once they destroy that image, you are pretty much done in the courts. That's what the thing is. Once the video came out, it's like, okay, you don't have any public support now. You're on your own. So it's
look at what he did to Meek Mill, though.
Oma. What did wait. Hold on, you mean that's a full video? Put it down.
Oma.
Yes, that's Ogbeni. Ogbeni, good to have you. I wasn't expecting to see you. Hold on.
Yes, I know. I just came in briefly. I'm sorry, other panelists. Yes, I'm fine. I just came in briefly to ask just one question. I was on sign off. I came in because Baba Ajanle Koko was talking, and just simple question I want to ask. I don't know if anybody knows. What exactly is SOWORE's demand from the government that we're protesting about in October? I don't know if anybody has a specific answer to that. What are the demands? You know.
You have the demand now. Let me answer your question.
Okay.
Ogbeni can be very funny, sir.
It's very, very funny. I mean, like,
I don't know the demand now.
Ogbeni is very funny. What's the rest demand for October 4th?
Revolution.
What are the demands?
Pẹ̀lú gbogbo yìí tó wà nílẹ̀ Nàìjíríà yìí.
So what's the demand?
Ajaleko, kì í ṣe nǹkan tó béèrè lọ́wọ́ yín nìyẹn náà.
Simple question.
Irú question wo nìyẹn? What is the rest demand?
What kind of
Pẹ̀lú nǹkan tó ń ṣẹlẹ̀ Nàìjíríà pẹ̀lú increase in petroleum diesel pẹ̀lú everything.
Just tell us the demand.
If you don't know, say you don't know now.
I can give you some of them if you want. You want me to give you?
Okay, give us. And it to be good that make sure what SOWORE said is what you are saying, not your own.
Yeah. Okay. One man, can you help us pull up this interview granted News Central, the latest one? I think after he came back from this, after they arrested him, he gave. I mean, I think even Ruben Abati also asked him too the same question. But I think that I remember that of News Central, where he said it. He said they asked him. He said he gave his demand. He says demand is that we want good governance. And what he said was that, hold on, no, I know you want to ask me what is the good governance. That word is too broad. Well, what he's saying is that he wants the constitution revisited. That constitution is just is a sham. That's one of his demands. And he wants I think he talks about also they should cut down on their bogus expenses and all of that. And the people, and then I think he talked about what's it called? The fuel subsidy should be brought back. That's one of the things he mentioned. So he went on and on and on. So if you were asking me, go and play that woman, play it for us. If you can find it out, he said he tell us what his demands were. I don't know why we're making it sound like maybe
it's there on the screen, but it's a 20-something minute long.
I know, but I don't know if you can just listen to it in the background and bring it up and let our lawyer in the house.
He wants change of government and change of system. That's
Ogbeni has already watched that video too. You can't tell us that I didn't watch that video.
I've listened to this video. I can't find what Rational Mind is saying there. That's why it's strange to me now.
Oh, okay. It's there. Go and listen to it anyway. I'm not sure you listen to it. Maybe you're just
that's why I first warned before he started talking that he should ensure that what SOWORE said is what he wants to say and not his own. You know, he's fond of doing that a lot. That's why I want.
When, by the way, is it just me or this news channel? They're trying to copy the Arise TV model to come up. Is it just me? They're just trying to be like the new Arise TV. It's like a Newsmax trying to copy Fox News and just peel off their audience or something.
I think some young, I think some young folks just started that station, and it's
because their DG left. He used to be in Arise.
Okay.
The guy that used to have this white, he used to work in Arise, but he moved over there, and ever since they've been sounding like Arise News, and
it's not a conventional TV station.
Yeah, they go in there. They're like the Newsmax of Fox to the that's what they are.
They are more of anti-establishment.
Yeah. So
are they obedient or just
they are even more obedient than even Arise.
They are more bold and they are more bold. They critique the government more. I think we just need them in that space too. Really, we need people like this to put the governments on their toes. But about SOWORE's demand, I don't know. What's it called? Rational might talk about constitutional revisited. I don't know how much he knows about present constitutional reform that is going on in the National Assembly. I've never seen SOWORE going there to participate. I know he will tell you National Assembly is a messed up place, but do we demolish the National
Use
Assembly?
your proper language. It's a scam. National Assembly is a scam.
That's what they always say. So do we demolish it? Should we? What do we do about it? If the constitution provides for presidency, I've said it here before. Why is SOWORE contesting under the same constitution? Why did he contest? Why didn't he say, okay, let's demolish the entire constitution? I don't even need to contest I'm not landed though. I just came to
that all opposition or opposition should sit down, they should sit down, look, while these crazy people continue to destroy the country.
Who are those crazy people?
Oh yeah, the crazy people that in charge.
They are all contributing to the destruction of the country. Let me give you
who are those people? Who are
all the elites that you have in the country.
Who are the elites? Who are the elites?
I'll give you an example.
We are not one of them. So
wait now. You are not elite now. You are an American now. You are not in Nigeria.
I'm talking about.
It wants to answer your question, Ajan Lekoko.
Yeah.
So when you talk about those, yes, when you say them and us, there is nothing like that because, for instance, if you pick the oppositions we have in Nigeria, there are three majorly: Labour Party, PDP, and maybe SOWORE. So then the question you ask yourself now is that all these guys, are they not part of the present government? The answer is yes. The Labour Party has how many rep, how many senate? What are they doing there? They even have a governor. What's their governor doing? Then when you say PDP, you know how many senate and rep PDP has? What are they doing? Do you know how many governors they have? What are they doing at their own state level? So when you now say, oh, these people they are destroying the country, the question I ask, is the only presidency that is in the country? Are these guys you call opposition not part of the present government? Or what's your definition of government? Is government not at the 3 tiers level in Nigeria? Federal, state, local government? Are they all occupied by the ruling party in Nigeria? The answer is no. They are all occupied by both ruling and the opposition party. What are they doing at their own micro level? That's the question you ask yourself. Till today, what is Alex Otti doing in his own state? Ask yourself that question. So, SOWORE, his own party is yet to have some representative. Hopefully, they will get local government chairmanship and all these this thing so very soon because they are opening that space. Then let us see what he's going to do at that level too. But to just come up and say some bogus demand, good governor, what is good governor is ambiguous. Constitution revisited, what are you saying about that? Have you written any term paper on what the constitution should be like? What is his thesis? What has he written about how our constitution should be? Has he even tried to draft one and show us this is the one I think it should be? Does he think demolishing barrack and others is what the constitution is about?
Ogbeni, sorry. Do you know when SOWORE shot himself in the foot? When he joined politics. He shouldn't have joined politics. When he shot himself in the foot the day he decided to join politics. All this thing he's saying, you could have been relevant if it is not a politician. Continue, my brother.
So you say
Benny, what you are saying now, what you are saying specifically is that we should continue with this system, right?
No, this is
the best system.
Ajan Lekoko is trying to paint a picture, so let us let him paint.
This is what I'm
saying.
Please, so before you turn to
hold on, Betty. You can interject him, but give way to each other so that it doesn't explode. Let me bail out hand over to Thomas, but Thomas.
Well, before you bail out, add me again. My headphones just died. Let me do something.
All right. Yes. So I wait for Kulata to return there. I free up the space. I think others were trying to come in. So I saw Darati and then he dropped.
Can we clarify something real quick?
Yes, clarify it, but let it be structured. That's just
So basically, I think what he's saying is that if you're anti-establishment and you want a change in system or change in government, you have to present the public with your own ideas of what the system should look like. And to be honest with you, I never even thought about it until Benny brought it up. I am yet to see the kind of system SOWORE wants for Nigeria in terms of governance. Is it a socialist? he has yet to define what he really wants the structure to be. I know it's against the current system, but he's yet to show the people what he's really proposing. And that's a very good question.
It doesn't have any proposal. That's the thing with a lot of all of these people. It's very easy to criticize, but it's not very easy. The heavy lifting of actually building is not something you hear it from Peter B as well, who is very, very critical of everything, but doesn't come up with anything tangible or coherent that sounds like a viable alternative to anything.
Absolutely.
So you heard it with SOWORE as well. He will go on to this as psychedelic, whatever it is that is it just.
So if he's really sincere, then he then has to be very specific about the kind of system he wants. That's what he has to do.
The guy is specific. If you guys don't want to listen to him,
tell
that
us
is
now.
another thing. If you love the system, the way the system is being run, that is fine. But he make himself very clear, and he's making a very alternative way forward.
Now. Tell us your be more specific, because I don't know. I'm being honest now. You tell us what the specifics are in regards to what he wants the country to look like, because I have no idea. I don't know.
I'll be glad to know too. I don't know anything.
All right, thank everyone. See it.
So the point is this. I'm sorry, I don't know if I have the floor.
You have
the floor. Okay.
Ogbeni, before you go on, please let us manage the interjection one voice at a time, please. I'm begging you, please. Yeah, we can interject. That is the beauty of this platform. But let's minimize the interjection and talking on each other. Yeah. Ogbeni, you have the floor.
So thank you. So this is the way I see it. If you look at political, how do I even call them, the Pan-Africanists in Africa, which I put SOWORE in that bracket, and what he has been doing right from his university days, the activist days. And I don't want Bajero to just see me as, oh, I'm just being critical of SOWORE. I would rather like SOWORE to remain an activist, who somebody like Ganifa Emi was till his death, who there are so many activists we've had in our space till their death, and they created an impact. I would rather want him than to be dabbling into all these politics today. Activists tomorrow.
Gani ran for office. Didn't Gani run for
office? And that was what almost crashed Gani. And when he realized that,
he formed a political party too.
I voted for him now, NCP. That was our thing back then. I voted for Gani.
So that was a mistake in your opinion.
So he made a mistake, and he quickly reversed. Same with Femfalana. Femfalana also contested in my state. Now I voted for him too.
For governor,
and he lost woefully.
And he lost
seven.
And he quickly reversed and went back to the space. But so everybody enjoys you. You're an activist, good. But when you're dabbling into politics, there are a lot of things involved. But this is where I'm going, and this is why I want Baba Ajayi Koko. I put SOWORE in that bracket of the Pan-Africanist who believe, let's restructure this our African team. Let's stay in our space and develop this place. Good. And his approach is that, I've had the international exposure. Let me create an impact, which is good for him. Yeah, at the activism level, fine, at the journalism level, fine, at your investigative journalism level, you can even use that to frustrate people to do what you do is what you do, but you're achieving results. But you see, politics, the way I see it is this. If you go to see people like Kenneth Kanda, the Lumumba, the big Africanists that we have had in our space, the Kwame Nkrumah, Obafemi Awolowo, the Asikwe, the Zik himself, and all those guys, when you look at them, they were very clear as to what's the structure of the country they wanted. They were clear as to they had blueprints, they had documents. You see, Awolowo attended so many constitutional review committee meetings, will fly to London. He will always go with documents to show that, this is the structure that I wanted. People can relate with Obafemi Awolowo and say, Obafemi Awolowo, when it comes to regionalism, Obafemi Awolowo said regionalism should have a federal character, and he kept promoting that. And he will go with his own document and say, this is the kind of constitution I wanted for Nigeria. Zik had his own. They all had their own. So, okay, presently the constitution we use in Nigeria is divided into, I think, about 6 or 7 chapters. So each chapters deal with different issues, a bigger issues, and under it you have different parts. Then we have some schedules attached to it, and all these things they will deal with different issues. Is it legislative powers? How do we distribute it? Executive powers? How do you distribute it? Judicial power? What will be the hierarchy of our courts? Local government system? What do we achieve from there? Do we want to make them an appendage or want them to be independent? How do we create new state? Border adjustment? How do we deal with our federal character and our diversity? These are the things you find in our constitution. Prohibition of state religion. Do we want state religion? Do you want it to be limited to each state? Do you want Katsina to determine his own state religion and Ekiti determine his own, or we should leave it secular? Public order and security. Then you go to your chapter 2, chapter 3, citizenship. How do we get citizenship? Is it by birth? If I marry Zimbabwe and bring it to Nigeria, you see, these are the use in the constitution. Constitution is not just a bundle of documents that you just think is about power sharing. No. Then fundamental rights flows. We have major ones, I think about 16 or 12 of our fundamental right to life. How do we protect it? What's the extent to which police can arrest you? You know all those things. Then it comes to our legislature, National Assembly, and all that. So the question I keep asking is this: what is the working document SOWORE has? If you say demolish the constitution, what's the alternative you are profiling? Have you even drafted something? Are you bringing it up to say, look, guys, this is my idea. This is how I think things should run. If I get to government, this is what they should, the working document they should work with. And present government, look at my document, work with it, demolish this useless constitution. You can't just keep saying it's useless every day, keep victim mentality all over. So for me, if there's anything I pick in what Rational Mind said, I think it's about that they should cut down the bogus expenses. And he's not going to be the first one to be saying that. A lot of people have been saying it, and they're holding the government by that. Look, you have to cut down all these things for the perception. That's the way I see it. It's just for the perception of it, because it's just like a drop of water. What is it? Okay, they bought a plane. The one Obasanjo bought, did he take it home when he was going to Ota? Didn't it remain as presidential property? Will Tinubu take it home after 8 years? Will he take all those things home? No, he won't take them home. They remain the pride for Nigeria. But yes, for the perception of it, people are saying, look, it's not this time, because it doesn't speak well when you say people should go through this hard time with you. Then there is a way you can speak to the public by your conduct, which is a good one. But should that make us to be protesting and then halt the entire economic activities in the country because we want to make that point? So, and that's why I keep saying, okay, what exactly are they saying? You know, that's just my point anyway. I don't know. I wish you were.
I think we've. I heard you. I agree with you on certain things you say. I've said it many times here that the way Amanda wish SOWORE is going about this whole thing. Don't get me wrong. I'm with him on so many things he wants to do, or how he wants that change in Nigeria. But I agree with you on what you just said now. That what is the alternative you are proposing? At least you should propose something, right? Yeah, I agree with you on that. But the only thing I kind of agree with him, why I think, I'm not excusing him why he should not propose, he should not at least write up something that we can see, is that he believes that he cannot work with these criminals.
But Rational Mind, please answer this with your question. Why do you think SOWORE we just lost an election and the next thing is to revolution and protest? He was in that election. That's what he did the last time as well.
Well, yeah, I mean,
it's not Rational Mind. Let's be rational now as your name. Does it sound rational? No, it doesn't.
Well,
if it is not, I said the day he shot himself in the foot, the day he joined politics, it should have been in that corner of Luther Continua, Victoria Asata.
Yeah, well, then if it's like that, like you're saying now, people like Ogbeni will have more mouth to talk to him, to talk down on him. Like you're just saying, Luther. What are you? Why don't you join the politics? Now you're joining the politics now. You're now also saying that, oh, why you should not have joined politics. See, we Nigerians sometimes I don't even know what we even want. But I agree with you that why he lost the election, why you now calling for revolution immediately wrong. Or I mean, as you see, some of the things, some of the his decisions or some of his actions. Sometimes I question SOWORE's actions. Sometimes makes me wonder about his sanity. Sometimes how lucid, how clear, how clairvoyant that he is. I said he is. see matters clearly. Because if you participate in an election and you're not calling for a revolution after 6 or 1 year, I mean, it sounds somehow. But in this case of this this protest, as current protest that we saw last time, and the one I said that is coming up, I can understand that because Nigeria has gone to the dogs, and Nigerians are in a dire situation. So I can understand that. But if that will metamorphose into some kind of revolution, so be it. I can understand that. But the previous one that he did, I don't know why I don't think there's any justification.
Rational mind.
Let me land this point, please. You interject. So my point is this to our Benny man here, is that I agree with you that he should propose something, and I said it before that at least you should at least make moves. I mean, but you see, I agree with him on one side. Why I think he's reluctant or he doesn't want to do anything about it, which I'm not excusing him. Don't get me wrong, I'm not excusing him. Is that he believes that he cannot work with these same guys. They would even though if he proposed to them, they would do the whole thing to their own benefits. So the only thing is just let us sweep all these guys all out. But then what some people will say, we thought like, okay, if we see them out, who are we going to fill them with? It's not the same people or same people that are also waiting for their own turn. I agree with you. So you see, Nigeria is so their situation in that country. It's so this problem with that country is so entrenched that it's going to take a real some kind of revolution and a mind revolution, not just a social kind of revolution, a political kind of revolution, but a mindset kind of revolution to really uproot it out of the minds of people. That people should come into governments for the service that they want to serve the people, not just because of what they want to get, but because of the poverty, the mass poverty, and the inclination that people in Nigeria has towards materialistic things that they want to become somebody in life, or it's their own time to also share the national cake. Will always make them to come into politics with the aim of wanting to enrich themselves. So for me, I've proposed something for him. I said, look, why don't you just build your party first? Bring some guys together. You people start training them on how to be a local government chairman or a councillor, and then you make it a project of maybe like don't even contest for any election for now. Maybe like make it a goal of 6 years, or maybe one electoral cycle. Then the next election, just launch all of you. Just go and fill up different states and run on that state. And table your thing that this is what we want to run on. We're running not on federal government kind of system. We want local government to work. That was what I was criticizing Olumide in Edo State. All the things he said was just okay. Yes, I know Edo is so unique in its own way. But my point is that I'm expecting him to also talk about. I know he talk about his policy, but the policy I was expecting to talk about is how the local governments are going to function under him. He will make sure that his local government chairman, they are autonomous from him. He will always see to the states. And
Rational mind, why are you interested in? Rational, why are you interested in? Ondo State too is doing elections, so why are you interested in Edo State?
We were talking about in a few hours' time. People in Edo State will be going to Edo State is my neighboring state. For your information, if you want to know, I'm also partly Edo. If you want to know, that's your problem.
You are everything. You are Edo. You want to call me?
It's okay. My point is this.
Arab tó ní ó ti ń ṣe Jew.
The point is what I'm trying to make here is this.
One day you will really tell us where you came from. We don't even know till now.
Thomas, from his voice, you know.
I'm talking of rational mind. Rational mind, you really tell us where you came from.
Where I come from. So what I'm trying to say is this: is that I want to hear these people talk about local government, because you see, there are different ways. There are different ways you can bring about revolution. If you try to go on the streets and try to cause mayhem, and that mayhem is not seem to be happening because the people are not ready. The people you want to say that should join your bandwagon, they're not joining your bandwagon. So why don't you use another alternative? You have a political party, gather boys together, look for fundings from some kind of people, train these guys, make them know how to become councillors, how to flesh out your policies for your party. That okay, if we hijack this state, this is what we're going to use this state as a template, or if this local government, we can hijack this local government This is how what we're going to use as a template for that local government to showcase what we would do if we have the national, if we have the federal in our hands. That's what they should be doing. That's what I'm expecting Labour Party to be doing. That's why I don't even have the belief that maybe even Obi has the answer to the question of this Nigerian question of this madness going on in that country. Because if you do not allow the local government function, let them function in the proper way they should function. We're not going anywhere in that country. Let's say if Tinubu or anybody gets there, nobody that gets there. If local government does not function, that's why we're just doing anyhow in that country. Because local government, I mean, everything is allowed.
Rational mind. For your information, rational mind for on the local government issue. I heard Akpabio saying they are going to. No, this has roots. This has roots. They are going to. They are going to tinker with the constitution to block the loophole. The governors have Farabale. Things are happening, like Ogbeni said. They are going to tinker because the governors are using a loophole in that constitution that contradicts itself on the local government administration in Nigeria. So they are going to block that one out. Once they block it out, the governors cannot stop it. And if you observe, wait, Farabale, so that Onima criticize every day. If you look at the quality, I saw the other time a professor wanting to a contest for a local government chairmanship. That's a good sign of where we are going. So if a professor wants to be a local government chairman, I think that's something very, very good. And that's where a lot of people should start from, including Shiwore himself.
Baba, sharing what they saw. No,
I'm not giving information. Correct one, not be anyhow one.
But my point is this. That is what they do in that country. They will give us some brilliant ideas. And when you see it, look like it can happen. But when it comes to really make it really happen, you look at the speed at which they pass the national anthem bill, the speed at which they pass the budget, the speed at which they change so many things in that country under Tinubu. But common this thing you're telling me now, on Fagun, it is forever. They will always talk about it forever. And they will be telling Nigerians, we'll do it. You see, Esa, you see, I don't believe these criminals with Tinubu and all of them together, they're not ready to work for the Nigerian people. Just want to give us a high-sounding policy or reforms that sound like they want to do something. It's a lie. They don't mean it because they know that if they eventually give local government power, all these governors will become lame duck. A lot of them, which I don't believe they should be lame duck, but because of the way they run the country or the way they design that country, a lot of them they will become impotent. They will become almost near irrelevant because local government will be taking their shine.
Why do you say so? If I may ask, rational mind. Have you checked
it's because development.
Have you checked the power? Let me land on that question. Okay. Have you checked what the Constitution says about power sharing among these three tiers of government? So why do you think state government will become lame duck?
Okay, now this is why I say it's going to become lame duck. Is that when you see them, Sanwo-Olu and all of them, other governors, look at that one, a lady of Ogun State there, Ota Road there, Oven Shine. Every governor uses it to shine. They will do it. They will just do one portion of it, and they will start saying, "Yeah, they've done something." That's a Abeokuta Ota Road there. That road there. I mean, many years ago I passed that road. I mean, that road used to be very good, but I heard now that it's even worse now. They will do one small portion of it. They will now make noise on the dailies or on television, and at the end of the day, notice. So my point is that they go on this mediocrity kind of project. This how do I call it? What's that word I'm looking for? This reforming. Well, let me just. So the point is, these are the things that local government should be handling. It's because of the bureaucracy. Because if local government, they know that within their locality, all the people in that locality, they go and talk to their councillor or to their chairman, or they call a local government chairman a meeting, all of them. Say, oh, this is our road here, Ibado. He will fix it because he is collecting it. Listen, let me tell you why they will become near impotent is because they'll be collecting their tax themselves. These are what they call the tenement rates. It should be local government that should be collecting it. That's how they fund their local projects. That's how they pay their school teachers, the school district. It is no longer going to be for Alausa anymore. That is what Tinubu will never allow. because Alpha Beta will not be controlling those funds anymore. All these Agbero that is collecting money from
rational mind. No, you tell them to go to Supreme Court to.
But let me just stand this point.
No, I don't correct you.
That's what, sir. Okay, sir.
No, I go Supreme Court.
Well, so why did he exactly? Why did he take the case? Hold on, now, rational mind.
Okay,
calm down. Why did his Attorney General take the case to Supreme Court to fight for autonomy?
I mean, what are you talking about? You see,
Mo bere question lọ́wọ́ ẹni náà ò ní láti mahala.
Gbogbo ilé ìtẹ̀sọ́ fún mi pé Attorney General kankan òṣì kan lọ sí kìíní kan. Gbogbo yẹn
kò rà mí. Ó kàn ṣe bí SOWORE nírọ̀lẹ́ yìí ni, kí ló dé?
SOWORE part 2 ni 2.0 ni. So my point is this, what I'm saying is this, Kulata and everybody, is that I don't believe these guys, they are sincere in what they want to do. They're not sincere. Because if really they are sincere and they want it to happen the way they should happen, I tell you, Alpha Beta will akogba wọlé.
Fi Alpha Beta sílẹ̀.
Make you over like that, what they're making now.
Can you stay on the issue? Hold on now. On this LG Council issue, what should they have done? Let's know that if let's say you are
for information. Let me answer your question. For information, I have a business name registered in Nigeria. I want to be consulting. Blow trumpet me now. I want to be consulting for local governments.
Okay. So, yeah. If you were Tinubu now, what would you have done to fix the problem? LG only.
This is not just Tinubu. This Babati. This is not just Tinubu. Right. There's a whole lot of people with interest in this matter. The governors are one of them.
Yeah, but you as the president of the country now, if you have the power, can you in your own part to fix at least to fight the problem? Like what would you do instead of what they've done with the
give autonomy to the local government? For me, first of all, local government would be my first priority. Give real take over. I mean, mark my word. I said. Just listen to what I said. Real autonomy, not just the one that you just write on paper. Like they can collect their allocation, but the money will have to go into one stupid joint account that even the government can still take from it. What the hell?
There's nothing like that now. That's not what they have.
But they had that before now. They had that before, didn't they have that?
Yes, that's what the Supreme Court said. So it's no longer.
The Supreme Court said, but have they really been doing it? Because I've heard recently that they still the what's it called? The governors are still putting their hand into that money.
They gave them 3 months to sort themselves out.
Abuja gave them 90 days to go and put their house in order.
Another report says they've postponed it. That's what another report says. I don't know where.
That's on my mind. Wait, let me enlighten the house a bit about
it. But that 90 days is contrary to the decision or the ruling of Supreme Court.
Yes. So
the Supreme Court said immediately. So what are we talking about? Why are we violating? Why are we going contrary to the ruling of the Supreme Court?
Lawyers ẹyin tí SOWORE lọ sí lọ campaign ẹlẹ́yìn ṣe SOWORE why didn't you go to Edo to campaign?
Okay, ọ̀gá lọ́yà sọ̀rọ̀
wọ́n retí lédò.
Mo ń ṣe rédíò sọ̀rọ̀.
Má jà máa gaslight you.
Mo sọ̀rọ̀.
They said a leg is gangrene, and you're calling a medical doctor there. The medical doctor is telling you that, look, you can't just pick this leg and start treating it now. There are procedures you have to follow. And somebody who doesn't know anything about medicine just came and said, you see this lawyer, what's the doctor doing? Just put this thing inside. No. There is a period you call transiting period. Governance is not something you just no. Even in the US there must be transiting period. And that is why in the US, for instance, also in Nigeria, that is why when the government is stepping out, another one is stepping in. They don't just do it in a day. It takes time. Each person exchanging papers and everybody telling you, okay, this is what we do here. They take you around in order to be able to have a smooth sail. You don't just get to the office and say, today I'm not in the office, and then you face the consequence. Now, the Supreme Court said immediately. So the fact is that as it stands now, that should be the position of the law. But the point is, there is a transiting period. What do you use transiting period to achieve? You use transiting period to stabilize. Don't forget that that low government structure and this Jack will be talking about is something we'll be using for 30 years plus. We'll be using it for the donkeys of years, 1976, right? To date. So it's not something that you just cancel the whole thing. A lot of things you need to do. If not, you have issue. Let me give you some instances. There are projects that they are executing presently in many states that is based on that Jack accounts. There are agreements, many JVAs, MOUs, and so many agreements, that have been executed or agreed upon years back, and they are still executing based on that Jack accounts. So what do you do? Because the Supreme Court said immediately this thing should take effect, then you close down Jack account. What happened to those agreements? They start going to your court and patronizing court. You see all of them going to arbitration, and they start seizing your jet everywhere around. No, governance is not like that. You take your time. So what they simply did is call all stakeholders, say this is what the Supreme Court said, this is the position of the Supreme Court. Now, we need to transit. What's the period? We have 90 days. Is it 60 days? How many days do you want to transit all these things? There is onboarding period where you said, okay, move all agreement, move all projects. For instance, projects that state government have been handling on behalf of local governments before. So how do you detach and move them back to the appropriate local governments that should be handling it? Who pays? Who pays what? How much have you paid yet? How much is remaining? Is that variation in the contract? It's a whole lot. This is project management. It's not something, the way we explain this governance sometimes, you are governing 200 million plus people, and you have 776 local governments councils. I mean, so when they said they gave them days, don't think, oh, it's another ways to corruption. No, it's a transiting period. You need it.
Is it 3 months, right?
Ogbeni.
No.
Look,
No.
we know what is going on.
Sorry, how long is that period? How long is
90 days.
Okay, so 3 months. 3 months.
3 months.
Okay. Since you know, no problem.
I didn't say I know. Well, hold on. What I'm telling you is this.
No, say 3 months. Not done now. It's not 3 months yet. Spinner.
It's not 3 months now. Is it not around May that they gave it ruling?
No, it's not 3 months.
It's going to 2 months now.
It's not 3
but
months.
What we are saying, look,
my own is even if it's more than 3 months, my own is you need onboarding. If any of us have handled projects before, we should know this. It's not rocket science. You should know that you can't bring what you've been doing in your company for donkeys of years. You have entered many contracts on. You've done a lot of strategic alliance agreement. You've done a lot of several characters of agreement, and a new system comes, and then you just jump from that system to the new system. It doesn't work that way.
It can work. Let me tell you this: government business is not a one-man business. We have hold on, Ogbeni. We have institution running government business. So if the court order that, okay, hand over this to this, you have to hand over it to that. And after that, if there's anything to be reconciled, the person that the power is handed over to can do that process, or can initiate a process of reconciliation and make things work. So yes. this is what they have done. What we are seeing play is a total disregard to the law of the land.
We like sounding
to the court order.
Babadaleko, let me ask you one question.
What is transiting period? What does that mean? What is not effected in the judgment? I mean, government is an institution. It's not one-man business.
Let me ask a question. You see government where probably I see you seeing government from a very microscopic perspective. You don't see government the way government is really is. Now, Government is not dealing only with government. Government is dealing with private individuals when it comes to all these contract and fiscal policy I just mentioned. Do you know, let me give you an instance. When Ekiti State was created in 1996, alongside with Yobe, Bayelsa, and others, do you know that to date, asset sharing, in fact, what am I even talking of Ekiti? Osun and Oyo, do you know to date, they've not finished transition period for Osun and Oyo. They are still sharing assets till we speak. I'm just giving you an example of
even the Odua asset, they are still talking about it.
It shouldn't take so long like that. If we have really,
what are you saying? Do you know how many the dynamics that involve government? Do you know Oyo and Osun? Do you know? I think it was Ajumobi or so that ended the LAUTECH and their university sharing. Do you know, ever since Bola Ige days, they've been issues on it. Because I think teaching hospital was in Osun side, and the main this thing was in Oyo side, in Ogbomoso. Teaching hospital, serious issue. There was a time when I think it was Yolala that didn't even pay for donkeys of year. He didn't make his own contribution for donkeys of year. When maybe Alakala got there, it became a serious issue. They went on strike for how many years on asset sharing between the state that was created when? Was it not 1991 they created that Osun out of Oyo State? So there's onboarding process. It's government.
No.
We oversimplify this government.
Can we clarify something? Hold on, please. You said the onboarding process, which I agree with you. Absolutely. Is it that it takes that long, or that between Oyo and Osun that they just didn't do enough to speed up the process? Like ordinarily, it shouldn't have taken that long. Or that's
that Oyo and Osun, see what happened. Like government keep changing.
So I'm saying beyond the normal process, there were other factors that delayed the process. Is what I'm saying. So you can't really say that is the way it is.
I'm simply giving example of how complex
it is.
You could be,
because you have other factors involved in transition process, like in governance.
Particularly in Nigeria,
right? So the Nigeria.
Look at states like
remember LAUTECH saga.
That's what I just mentioned now. LAUTECH saga is what I just mentioned.
But I'm saying that, like, ordinarily, that should not, in more sane climates, it shouldn't take that long to transition.
You see, Nigeria, a lot of factor comes in that. Particularly, we stay in diaspora. If we don't involve in all this, it's not normal because Nigerians are not even normal.
Okay.
Okay. Now we are talking. Now we are talking. Lawless people. I mean,
the Igbos now will feel offended. The Igbo will feel offended. National mind. Don't say that again. No, the Southeastern guys will feel offended. Though. Don't use that
Hold on. I'm going somewhere here. So now that you said we are not normal, you didn't need to fix that problem. Why are we not normal? What happened to us? Have we always been that way, or something happened to Nigerians that made them go crazy? Because that is, if it's about normal.
And should we continue like this? Are we going to continue abnormal like this?
Ọ̀gbẹ́ni, ìgbà oní orí yín yí tẹ̀fi di báyìí, mo fẹ́ mọ̀. What happened?
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe there should be a research to be conducted.
I'm being serious like that.
I just think that the military radicalized us in Nigeria, and then because of that, we started having a lot of distrust. To start with the Civil War first, I think prior to the Civil War and after the Civil War, distrust setting. Later, ministry bastardized the whole thing. Civilian got there after a while. After Obasanjo, which was the only time when prosperity really flowed really in Nigeria. After Obasanjo, poverty setting. That one bastardized our mentality again. Religious organization not helping matter. Prosperity issue setting. Bastardized under our brain. Exposure, social media, our Gen Z, in fact, they are on a very high level of moral bankruptcy and whatever you can even think about now. So we have a lot of issues in that space.
Do you also think that those that post the Civil War, those that were in charge, they were more concerned about keeping Nigeria together at all costs?
Yes, whether people are happy or not.
Yeah, the priority was keep the country together no matter what, and they did not really discuss the issue like that. And
that's what they still do to today now. If Buhari should come and say, it is non-negotiable.
It's not negotiable. Like, so
you know what's not negotiable about a country that if let's sit down, if you want to pieces, let's pieces it. If we don't want to, you don't keep people that are not happy about your country with you by all means. Well, that's the way I see it. But politicians will tell you that it's not that simple. The same way I said it's not that simple too, But Nigeria is just a complex place. Seriously.
So
look at honorary. There's no appointment in Nigeria. Let me tell you, if you've ever been with government before, at least at any level, the simplest appointment in Nigeria takes consideration of 1,100 factors. The simplest appointment in Nigeria. You want to appoint essay on something, things that don't even matter, essay on kitchen matters in Nigeria. They start talking, okay, which tribe is he from? Even within the tribe, where? Okay, is Yoruba, where is he Ijebu or Ekiti? This one can poison you. Don't put this one in the kitchen matter. Okay, is he Ijebu? This one can take over your husband. This one can. Nigeria is a very
okay.
Look at Arakunrin Akeredolu now.
Oh, the poisoning thing.
Late. Yeah, they started accusing, okay, somebody poisoning. Oh, they told him, he should not
No, that was that was you now. No, I think that was you. You said it's girl. You said before the news broke, you came here. Remember, before the news
that was what the wife
was
said.
alleging.
Okay, the wife alleged that they poisoned, and they said, oh, when that person, she appointed that person, that they raised it, you shouldn't appoint that person, So
that person was Yoruba, or was he from a different?
No, Yoruba. Late governor wife was Igbo, I think from Imo. Then that person was Yoruba. So people started defending that person. Oh, it's because Igbo now. They didn't even bother to investigate. They started playing the trial politics of because our TV, your TV, these things we like playing in Nigeria. So that's the way I see it. I think God will help us in that space.
No, leave God alone. No. Let's.
I think we are heading. No. In all human affairs, we still involve God. The only thing we don't rely everything on God.
They say heaven help those who help themselves, right?
Yes, we should play our part.
So you show me your hand, and I'll show you mine. So the heavens are not going to get involved in your issue when you make no move. And I'm asking the question: where's the progress? Do you see any sign? I don't see any movement.
No, I see it. So this is the way I see it. I see it as it stands now. I think there is a high level of awareness in Nigeria. Media is helping the matter too, in one way or the other, in their own little way. Awareness is there. If you observe this man recently, Deputy Governor of Lagos State was interviewed recently, I think in either Arise or Channel. I can't remember the one. And they were asking me questions, he answered those questions beautifully, well presented. And then he said something which I picked. He said it's difficult to appoint people these days. That there are technocrats, that people are saying appoint technocrats. That there are technocrats that they try to appoint, they invited, that they think can work with the government and will work fine because in their own respective business areas, they've done well. That they invited them, that many of them will say, no, please, I can't participate in your government. I will only be advising because the atmosphere is so toxic and many people now watchdog everything that is happening in government. They don't want to spoil their name. They don't want to. And that thing, he told me, he made me to start thinking about something. And that thing is that, okay, it means that these people are also conscious of the opposition, they are conscious of the critique, they are conscious of everything happen, from the every space, just watchdogging them. So we'll get to a stage in Nigeria, the way I'm looking at it is that we'll get to a stage in Nigeria where even the elites, even the people governing, both the opposition and I see all of them as the elite, whether SOWORE or all of them, those ones, whether you influencer anybody, to get
Ogbeni, to buttress your point, do you know Falana was offered the AG's office and he rejected it?
I would.
He refused. Falana refused. He would have been our AG.
Because the space is so toxic now that you need to be sure of yourself before you take. In fact, I know many of the ministers that are there. Some of the ministers that are there now, some of them will even be regretting of, I'm trying all my best.
When are they going to go? I beg. That's what I care
All
about.
these ministers, I don't
When
know.
are they firing them?
Only Tinubu can tell us that you shouldn't do that. Buhari's.
Can you hold on, please? Hold on. Okay, how many? Okay. Who are you keeping and who are you firing?
Shebi already did list before now.
And where's your update now? So where's your update? Like,
I'm going to keep the Minister of Power now. I recommended his firing before, but it's performing now.
Okay. You sure?
But
what was he doing now?
No. Life has improved a lot.
They should. What their Siemens project? Where is it? What are they doing?
Siemens what do they call them? More in full now. Can you shape prototype?
What's your update now, Cleta, on that?
Apart from interior and aviation,
everybody that's on Band-Aid, everybody that was Band-Aid has 24/7 light now.
No, you call them for say Cleta, and can you update a little minute because
no wonder why they are complaining the bill is too much. They don't know you pay for electricity.
Of any IB.
Our Band-Aid baby was like me. Who told them to give us 24/7 that 16 hours is okay? 16 hours is okay. I say you decrease. You people who were shouting, we want light, they gave you light. You now say no, please, we don't want.
So they don't know that even in diaspora we pay 2 hours. they know how much I'm paying.
Don't mind Nigerians.
Is that what we were saying yesterday? Was it yesterday or 2 days ago, Baba? You are here. That the income that Nigerians take home is not enough. I was doing the analysis here. I was telling us that when you are buying into, which I'm not saying that in 2015 or 2013, when they were paying 18,000 naira was better than what it is today. But I'm saying that what Nigerians take home is not enough because you and I here, we live here. When they pay you, when the US government says, okay, you should be paying $10 per hour, they factored in many things into it.
Yes.
Yeah. So why can't our own people sit down and do that for our own people? So when somebody is buying 20,000 naira worth of electricity unit because he has a 24 hours light within 1 week or 3 days, that thing is zapped, it's gone. And then he has to go and buy another 20,000 naira. How much is he collecting?
But
if you see the way Nigerians are rationing light,
our national
people that have Band-Aid on my freezer for like 6 hours, one AC. All this guy.
Our national income increase. Our production has to increase. We must generate more revenue for government, and then we must also increase productivity for private sectors, and then give them enabling environment. Without that, there is no way we can increase the take home. If you increase the take home today, many employers will fold up and collapse. That's the way I see this thing. Nigeria is potentially great in terms of revenue generation, but we are not there.
Is that what Tinubu should be focusing on? How to
that's what I think it should be focusing on.
So what is all this distraction with fuel and everything? And see, what I'm telling people are not ready to govern. They just came in because they want to be president.
No. Don't Is why you were not part of it.
Say that again. What did you say?
He's still part of the issue now.
I beg you. Baba people come and sorrow. Advice Tinubu. A while ago, you're telling us local government is going to work. And this is the same you're giving us an example of your state and Osun State. For how many years that these two states, or your Osun State, they're still trying to like share their properties among themselves. You see, when we say these people are not serious about governance, they just want to give us an impression that yes, we kick the ball rolling. It's not left for the ball to start continue rolling. You see, I mean, people.
National mind. I gave you national mind. Wait now. I gave you that example. Do you know why I gave you that example? Because if I come to the US and give you example of something similar to that thing that is happening in Oyo and Osun, you say leave US alone.
Come on, don't do that thing. You will never find that. I mean, you will never find something like that.
Why? Let me give you an example. Okay, I will leave you.
Find another example.
Let me give you an example of UK, where I stay presently. Okay. Do you know that the Scottish and the English border to date, they've not defined it? You know they still fight on it. You don't know? Go and read. Google and look for it.
How does that affect the food, the economic?
I'm not talking of food now. You mentioned Oyo and Osun.
How does it affect governance?
No, so how
does that affect governance? That's what I'm saying. How does
you see that border town, that Scottish English border town to date, if you pay your council tax and ask anybody that you can even go Google and look at it today, it's still a controversy because a part of the local government. Monica, Google now, you hate Google. Who is your friend now?
I'm not saying you are lying.
I'm just telling you that I didn't fight it. I have to localize my scenario, and that's why I did.
I get you. But my point is this: is that we don't allow things like that. I mean, they don't allow anything like that to allow governance to continue. They mean that people's lives has to move on. But these people, when we're talking about that, Osun now, you know how many people's lives that are intertwined with that very thing that they did not do. How is it affecting some people's life from moving forward? How is it affecting governance in that area, or at least the administration of that very thing in that area, that locality?
I'm not proud of it, but it's our reality.
So that's what we're saying.
Shy away from our reality.
Tinubu is just making noise.
Or fantasy life. No, it's our reality.
I get it.
You can't distance yourself from our reality.
Totally, and I agree with you. But I'm saying that what Tinubu is currently doing with his Fagbemi, what's his name? They're just doing charade, just to make Nigeria believe that yes, we are doing something. We are bringing in reform. We want to bring in a constitutional reform. We go crap. We understand it. I like Nikonshi. That's just what I'm saying.
Wait, rational mind. Tani alai Nikonshi. Until she local government election for 7 years.
Yeah, 9 months.
Don't win in local government autonomy. You're now complaining.
I'm not
here to serious. Oh, serious at all.
No, I'm not here to come and do your what about. I'm not. You just want to do what about.
And don't tell you, she local government election. Wouldn't tell you, Lenny be Chababa.
Me tell Lenny. More lean towards it. So
going forward,
we know what we shall find out what's going to happen.
Did you hear that, Kulata? He's not following him. He's leaning on him.
He's leaning on him. Don't mind him.
Oh God.
So Kulata, can you give us your update list? Abi?
Nigeria.
It over Lekombe. Add the man from Ibadan, sorry, anything to fairly cook back bank.
Oh, minister. Oh, the minister that should be fired. No, me, I'll keep that Ibadan guy now. I think he's finally figured it out. I'll keep Wiki, of course. I'll keep aviation. I'll fire Wale Edun. One of the first I'm going to fire. I'll fire him. I'll fire the rest of them. I'll keep interior. I think the rest.
Your CBN.
CBN is doing okay. He's doing okay. Is Edun that's not doing anything. So I mean, those are the ones I'll keep. Who else will I keep? Some of them are starting to figure stuff out, but look, they don't have the capacity. Well, if you want to do bold reforms and you now hire Olodos, how do you think the reform is going to pan out?
What happened to your blue chip economy? We need to have blue chip economy.
Fire now. Blood is thicker than water. I'm not from Iraq, but it's from my state.
So, can you point about you're defending that? I thought you've been.
I'm not defending. No, they should fire him. Oh, no, you know me. I don't play that. Oh, they should
What
fire
of Uju Kennedy?
Uju. Me, I like Uju. Sha. I like Uju. They can keep Uju.
Atlanta.
But no, honestly, Tinubu just fire all of them. It's just like 4 or 5 that are decent. The rest are just useless. I don't even know why. I mean, are we in Buhari's government to come and keep useless ministers for years and years?
You mean we're going to do any press conference, no TV interviews, no press release? I'm like, so what are you doing in office?
Lady trading, uncle. That trade, that's
he's trying though.
She's that fine woman.
Yeah. Ọ̀gbẹ́ni lọ fẹ́ àbúrò ẹ̀. Ọ̀gbẹ́ni àbúrò ẹ̀ ni ìyàwó ọ̀gbẹ́ni. Ṣé ẹ mọ̀ ni?
No, trade minister is from Imo State, though. She's not Fulani.
No, maybe Fulani, girl.
No.
She's Igbo.
She's Igbo.
I thought
Imo
State.
She has a very good CV because originally she qualified as an MD, a medical doctor, before she went into finance.
But she CV love again. I mean, we need
now.
No.
We need results.
We need results now. We can't be doing this now. This is nonsense. Like
and those guys should be in the press.
Talking to shows.
Let's know what's your projection.
Press. A lot of them have no clue. They're just taking the money and buying homes abroad.
No, maybe they are not allowing them to use their initiative. How about that?
Why? Who's not allowing them now?
Maybe somebody is restricting them somehow through a memo. It's so unusual.
We can use his initiative now.
Look at the other young man, the one in tech.
Baba.
The guy in tech. What about the guy in tech?
Tinubu hired to load those. Let's not give excuse.
Like
there's nothing up there. There's nothing.
If you happen to tell you, look at Jojo. When it's on TV, he has something to say. And he says it. Wiki has something to say. He says it. Yeah. Even Kennedy has something to say. She says it. But the other,
Minister of Culture, whatever. In her budget, she has solar panel in Katsina State. Minister of Culture and whatever, entertainment, solar panel.
Finance, no man, sorry, once in a while. But I can't see the result. The result is all I want.
No result.
Finance,
His past his expiry date.
Technical, rational man, you won't really understand it.
I think they said he's going to rejig his cabinet. Why are we not seeing that?
I don't even understand.
Past 1 year now. I know what happened in Nigeria. Once you get to 2.5 years, you're already preparing for the next election. You're only there to govern for about 2.5 years, pretty much. The last year of the election, so you already spent half of your time there already. Because by next year,
Babati, we can surely agree with ourselves. This cabinet is political favoritism. They vote for me. Let me put them there. Maybe he wants to do that. Then the second time, he can't call Nigeria to ransom. Not working. Yes, because he can still use these people to win the next election. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. But we can't wait 4 years.
Anyway, okay.
Minister of Health. Nobody's
where is going party?
Where is the health minister?
All the profiles.
Man, I don't know, man.
Look, it's a different.
You are giving obedient to the chance now.
It's a different thing if you say, okay, you are a higher political minister. Then you hire our Moleyi that are very, very sound, right? All these people. Then the sound people will be doing the work, and the minister can be playing drunkard or playing whatever. It doesn't matter. But look at the minister at Moleyi, all useless. It's at this point in time, it's more like
maybe Tinubu had a dream of what he wanted Nigeria to be, but when he got there, he just totally lost his brains on how he's going to execute it. Because at this point in time, good policies, bad implementation. Balloon government, terrible. It's just, look, I mean, Oroburuku, it's just annoying.
What about the young man, the young obedient that I think Ministry of Technology or
He's doing
something?
okay. He's doing okay.
He's not doing okay. It's just
Yeah.
the way he was making out before he joined the APC government.
government.
He's not doing okay. What's his name again? Bosso.
But what can he do? No, like what should he have been doing? I don't know what he
This
can.
boy had all the solutions to the government's problem before he actually joined the government.
But it's there now. But what I'm betting, so you have the power to do it.
Solution that now.
Okay.
Solution
Because he was doing well on his own with the tech hub he was creating and opening avenues for young people, and everything just went silent.
But that plus political power now, you would think you can then triple that or quadruple that growth, right? You would think that will be the next step, right? Now you have the
maybe it's a silent achiever. Maybe something is going on and we don't know. Because I get confused at times.
We passed that stage. This is not the first year. It's past 1 year. Let's say the truth the way it is. There's no maybe or if anybody that's not performing is not performing. The ones that are performing, you can see them visible. We've had enough time to plan, to execute the plan, to actually change your strategy, to readapt. We've had enough time
because
people are useless.
Even when he's speaking, it's about they want to expand this, but he's discussing the achievement of the private sector. I'm like, no, you are in government now, because reality is switched yet to him being in a public role now. Oshimaro will be somebody in the private sector, and I think he's having a hard time switching. That transition is still very hard for him to understand. Got to notice it by. But
Keyamo really surprised me.
Yeah,
he's doing so very well. Marvelous.
That one is going like Anisha said. I mean, him being a lawyer helps too, because if you look at those that aviation sector, I think they were getting bogged down with the laws across the world, like don't hamper goods in Nigerian aviation industry. So, and he's a lawyer, and
we can access anything now in the aviation industry or worldwide. He has restored our dignity. Because I read somewhere today, Boeing has now saying any Nigerian company can come forward for wet leasing.
But Boeing, though, I wish we want to go with Boeing, though.
Even in France, what's that France?
Airbus. To be honest with you, I don't trust Boeing with their voila.
He really surprised me. I never expected him to make so much progress.
So, by the way, Baba, Kini is Minister of State. You know, even Abuja has the Minister of State.
I think it's a worthless office, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, now you're not actually doing anything.
It's just a worthless office. What does the Minister of State? What does it do? It's just like Lokpo Biri now, Minister of State for Oil. He can't do anything on his own. The other day they asked him when he came back from France about the OML 245, and he said he doesn't know anything about it. They should talk to the president. In actual fact, he doesn't know anything. He doesn't know anything. So it's a worthless position. Just job for the boys and the girls. Job for the boys and the girls.
Are you still giving this government a chance, or have you thrown the towel like K has done clearly? Are you still giving them a chance to perform, or are you done with this administration? Bye-bye.
I think the policies are there. They are not bad given time. Like Kulata said a few hours back, we are in the medium transition period. But to transit to the real nitty-gritty, that could take another 4 years, actually. So the real progress report for these policies, when they get to maturity, will transcend these 4 years. Honestly, in all honesty, I see us going somewhere with all of these policies if we can stay the course, and I think he will stay the course. He's not going to waver, because as far as I'm concerned, we've ridden the tide and the worst is over behind us because he stood firm. And I think we'll start seeing the light, but not in the next 3 years or more, when we'll now say, okay, we can relax.
If he doesn't change all the Babasala in his government,
say again.
The issue is not much about changing people, all these redundant and good for nothing people that work with him. The issue is not. The issue is, does he even understand the Nigerian problem and the panacea? I mean, the solution that he is applying to it. Is it timely? Is it time? Is it really working at this time and point? Because it's not just say I want to remove subsidy. I mean, we all agree that at some point that subsidy has to go, but the timing of all some of these things is applying. Is it something he should be doing?
Because this is where the team
crippling virtually every aspect of the economic life of.
This is why we're complaining. This is where you need a competent team. If you are implementing difficult stuff, you need brilliant people that can help you sequence it well.
I agree. But if there's another thing for you to have competent people, another thing for you to listen to those competent people. That's what I'm saying. So if you are just you have this persona of because everybody knows me as a master strategist, anything I say, it will just happen like that. Like he does that. That's how I see that guy. That guy
no be by master strategist to master strategist expire by. Because if you be master strategist,
so does he understand? That's the question. Does he Tinubu understands that?
Rational man. Look, the issue is clear. When people aspiring to be the president of the country are not well prepared with policy and the team that will help them to carry out the policy effectively, this is what we see.
Exactly.
The guy is not prepared for the job. They were just gallivanting around. Oh, we're going to remove subsidy. Because subsidy was being run with corrupt practices. They injected corruption into it. Some people had money, and it was affecting the economy and the progress of the country. So, but this man was not well prepared for the job.
I disagree, Agila Coco, and I've been trying to comment for almost an hour. And rational mind,
you disagree that it's not well prepared for the job?
Of course, I disagree. I mean,
do you know that? Do you know that policy of government is not? I mean, should not affect suffering on the masses. Would you agree
that's such a? I don't know what that's a wrong.
Hold on.
That is such a wrong perception or reality.
Hold on. Must be policy.
That's a socialist perspective.
Hold on.
It's not deliberate now.
Socialists are the ones that suffer the most.
Where in America that we all live.
For me, 5 seconds. And you guys, I promise you guys go back to your topic. But why are you a socialist in Nigeria and a conservative in America? Why? Why are you living a dual life? Why? Free stuff Nigeria, and you don't want people to take your stuff in America where you are working. Anyway, and continue, Sha. And continue.
Look. Let me tell you this, Kolata. In America, in America that I have lived for so many years, I have not seen government policy that affect suffering, hardship on the generality of the people.
Not true.
Never. You
Not
point
true.
one to me. Tell me one policy that either on the side of Republican or Democrat that put the whole country into
Well,
serious hardship.
we can start. We can
No,
start
tell
with
me.
the policy.
Tell
We can
me.
start with the policy.
No.
We can
You
start.
tell me one that
I'm
since you
trying to
have been
tell
in
you.
this country that you know. Tell me. Nobody on this platform can tell me one.
A recent one would be when Biden took over and used executive orders to annul many of the policies that Trump had in place. In so doing, for example, the fuel price at the pump skyrocketed by 50, 100% eventually for no reason. That was like undue hardship on the common man to have to pay twice or three times the price of the pump. And telling me policies they don't make bad policies here. Immigration, for example, when they came.
So
Like,
price
Trump
of
had the
gas is
hold
not
on. Trump had the
affordable.
borders
It's not
manned.
affordable to you. You cannot
I'm sorry.
afford. Do you complain it's not affordable to you in America? The price of gas?
Coco, you've been disingenuous. You know, you can just
Okay.
Google it.
All
And
right.
maybe
Continue.
Colata, the data man can give you a lot of data. Americans in general, right? They live paycheck to paycheck. If I'm not mistaken, about 60% or more of Americans live paycheck to paycheck. Now you're telling me that if grocery prices go up and the price of the pump is double or tripled, you don't think they feel it? You don't think that's impacted their bottom line? How much at the end of the day they have to live quality life? No. It's because we have so many social safety net, so to speak. But not everyone benefits from it. Not at all.
Praise
Many
Daddy.
Americans are suffering, and in fact, many Americans also, American children, they go hungry in this country.
Praise
It's
Daddy.
a reality, and there are data to back it up. It's not a farce.
Praise Daddy.
It's a fact. Yeah.
Praise Daddy. Sorry, you see, and that's why. Sorry, I just want to make this point. When Babajale said that nobody on this platform can give him that example, but I think you are wrong. I did a course in Harvard Kennedy School of Business. It's a course on negotiation, but we did there's a part of it that has to do with economy and all this stuff, but it's basically on negotiation. They call it program on negotiation POM. And I remember in the 70s, 80s, they told us about what they call the Volcker shock. The Volcker shock, if you can go and look for it. And what happened around that time was that there was this man, Paul Volcker. I think it was probably the director of something like what we have here as HMRC, just like Federal Revenue.
Is it Paul Volcker?
Yeah, Paul Volcker
like CBN,
was like
the American CBN.
was like director of like our own FRSC, back then. And what he did, I think there was a trouble with American economy, just like what we're experiencing in Nigeria. And what he did was he raised interest rates so sharply, and so many businesses started, attacking him because they were suffering in the land, and it led to a lot of things. Some of the things they made us to realize back then was because I think he raised it by maybe 40% or something like that in those times, 70s, 80s or so. And because of that, there were a lot of unemployment, a lot of the businesses were closing, and then they said loan mortgages, people were losing their mortgages, loan shares and all of, trouble with, but they kept on with it. And fast forward to, I think, either early 80s or the mid 80s, and they had their prices stable back, they had their economy boom back, everything's stabilized. It took them about almost 20 something years around that space. I think early 70s to late 80s or so to get the economy stabilized. Now, the point I'm trying to make is this: don't think because President Lula were enjoying in America all things, they also have history. And they have history of top economic reforms. which they've also embarked on in the past, which caused a lot of distress, hardship, and everything to a common man in the streets too, and even businesses. But eventually, they were able to come out of it successfully. So if
these people, they will always look for.
I'm coming, let me learn now.
Shop for some kind of parallel, just to.
We are engaging.
Justify the crap. You see, these people are just too.
Wait now, you have just let me learn now. I don't know how much Kulata know about that. I told you.
I know about the Volca. It was
yes.
80s. I'm not sure whether it was part of the 80s savings and loans crisis.
No, Volcker from 1979 to 1987. Paul Volcker. I just Googled him, was the Federal Reserve. Chair, Federal Reserve chair.
Okay, so they told us in that class. So and they shared some materials with us. They were, I think, we were taking economic resilience or something like that. There was a particular talk we were taking, and that professor was just citing it to show us that if you have to take a decision or economic reform, it doesn't come easily. It's not something, it must hurt businesses. You must just hold on to it and ensure that
Margaret Thatcher is a very good example.
Right.
So I'm not saying I'm coming. Let me wrap it off now so that I can have a cap now. So the cap is this. I'm not saying, I know whatever will reform Nigeria needs tough decision and hardship must set in. Except we're just Indomie generation. We don't want anything to be done in the country. But what I need is consistency, and then I need government to tell us which direction are you heading. What exactly would be the benefit of this thing? Then what are the timelines? For me, I think that is what I've not seen yet in our space. But to say that there is no economic reform in the world that will make people to suffer and businesses suffer, that's a socialist approach, and which is not real.
Yeah, well, this is land already. Rational, you should hold on. Let me talk. You've been talking. Let me talk to.
Rational man. Let me respond to Prince Daddy. Prince Daddy says something.
Can I say something?
Hold on, Rational man. Let me respond to Prince Daddy.
I thought you would not defend your title, Aja.
Yeah, let me respond to Prince Daddy. You see, sometimes we want to make points, and we don't want to say the truth. We want to be disingenuous with the point we're trying to make. You see, when Biden came in and issued out executive order to revoke that, what do you call it? Is it what is that pipeline called from Canada to United States? That
XL, is it XL?
XL, yeah. So
Keystone
pipeline,
okay,
and
Keystone.
Keystone pipeline and all the policy of Trump on drill baby drill, and the reason is because of the global warming.
You make me laugh.
Let me land.
It makes me laugh.
Can you just let me land? It's because of their push for a policy that will, their push against global warming. And he provided alternative electric vehicle, and they were giving they made what do you call this thing, tax credit available for people that go for electric vehicle.
Yeah, for people in the ghetto to spend $50,000 to buy electric.
Let me speak. Let me land, man. You are talking as if he came he disrupted, he revoked those policy without giving alternative. He gave.
It did not give alternative.
Oh God, why are you doing this? Don't do this, man. You knew he gave alternative, and they gave people, and they are still giving it to today. Credit. You'll be giving, tax credit for electric vehicle, maybe like up to $16,000. When you buy electric
How
vehicle,
many poor people are buying it? Tell us.
You want to tell us that you don't know how
I know how many poor people are buying $50,000 or $100,000 car.
Hold on, man. You want to tell me that even Tesla could not even meet demand.
You see, that's why I'm even going with.
Tesla could not even meet demand of people that was trying to buy Tesla because of that. What do you call it? That relief, that tax relief given to Americans. So when you are making this point that government push hardship on people and they just do it and just get away the way they are doing it in Nigeria, and they will tell you, they suffer, go through hardship for better tomorrow. While in their own lifestyle that we are seeing, they don't show. There's nothing to show that they are suffering with the masses. So let us stop this.
Well,
This is
neither are American politicians suffering with the masses. Let me respond to Angelica real quick. Neither are the American politicians suffering with the masses. Not at all. There's a clear distinction. And to your point about, you actually kind of support the point about, well, that was not, number one, that wasn't a real alternative. That's just, it was not. Let's just leave it like that. And but you didn't tell us how that policy of giving rich people or well-to-do people $10,000 towards the Tesla affected the price at the pump. So they give all the people, the well-to-do people, 10 grand, but the price at the pump increased for almost 3 years now, 50, 100%. In some places, 200%. So what is I'm still trying to understand your point about they provided relief. No. It was and by the way, it's a joke that you mentioned global warming. Because of global warming, and that's the reason why they decided to stop fossil fuel production. It doesn't cohere. We all know quite clearly it's all about interest groups at play. It's all about the interest groups at play. It has nothing to do with Americans. And by the way, you talk about suffering. When Biden's policy went into effect, do you know that hundreds of thousands of people lost their jobs? And I can guarantee those people that lost their jobs didn't have enough income to go out there and purchase a Tesla to get the $10,000 credit. Not at all. Many times, just like Ogbeni said, many policies that the government implement, they do hurt the people, perhaps in the short term. In the long run, they might gain the benefit. And in the Nigerian context you guys are talking about, it appears that many of you've not actually seen a government in Nigeria actually try to effect change in the real sense of it. And what Tinubu is doing, I'm not saying that Tinubu, I'm not like a crazy supporter of Tinubu in that regard, but I like to be rational about the way I see things. I'm not saying all the policies that Tinubu is putting in place.
I bet you are
I'm not saying all the policies that Tinubu is putting in place. Hold on. I'm not saying all the policies that he's putting in place are the ideal policies. I'm not saying the ideal policies. And there's no doubt that there's try and error going on. But this is one of my favorite quotes.
You agree with the trial and error? It's a trial and error.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Russian, can I land, please?
Okay, go.
See,
Sorry.
Nigeria knows how to suffer, but you don't know how to sacrifice. That's one thing I learned about Negroes, black people. You guys can suffer all day long, but to sacrifice for a better future, you have no clue. You don't have a clue. So you guys can rant on Tinubu right now, what he's doing, but all these tough decisions were supposed to be made many years ago. Nobody's doing it. Everybody's kicking the can down the road. Now somebody comes in and says, "Oh, it's the wrong timing. It's the wrong time to remove the subsidy." Okay, it may be so. I'm not debating that. It may be so. But many other leaders in the past have had a great opportunity to do so, but they never did. And so there comes the currency. Oh, listen,
They did.
It happens that
They did remove it. You see, you people come here, you just
Okay, hold on. They removed it, and that's why Tinubu so Tinubu is removing it. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying?
You people come here, you just do this thing. Let me address you and Agbeni that were talking about Bukania or whatever you were talking about.
It's not Bukania. I'm not a cultist.
Whatever. Lo que sea, as they say in Spanish. Lo que sea. I don't care whatever it is. So my point is this. What I'm trying to say is that a while ago, Gazdemov said something here when we were talking about debates. He said he wants to see institution work. This country you're talking about, America here, whatever the guy you talked about did, Federal Reserve guy, whatever he did, even Alan Greenspan too, I mean, did something similar to that. But you see, the point is this, is that they have working institution. If a Democrat lives there today, a Republican gets in there, whatever policy they bring in, it will not affect the whole economy to the point whereby the whole economy will be grounded, like what we're seeing in Nigeria. If it's the Democrats, look at when Bush left there, when he almost heavily indebted America with leading America with those wars, the 2 wars in Afghanistan and Iraq and other parts of the world. And this guy came around and he turned this around. So because they have working institution that would checkmate whoever comes in, whoever goes out of the politics. But we don't have that in Nigeria. You people come here, you like to do this, what about, and this your false equivalence.
They have nothing. The only institution that America has is the ability to print money. Hold on. See, you don't know. The only institution that America has is the ability to print money. Money solves all problems.
You see,
in America, they made horrible decisions. Terrible decisions. It's only that dollar that's saving them.
They make terrible decisions.
What are you talking about?
Living here, and you're making life here with your kids and with your family, right? You and I were all here, not just you. Every one of us that are here in America. They're printing money, right? You see, sometimes you like.
Here you go again. You see, I'm coming before you land. You see, because I mentioned wait now, Victory mention provocancy. In that same day you are America.
Okay.
In the 30s, there was Great Depression.
Okay.
I hope you know. Go and read about Great Depression.
I read it.
In the 40s again, there was another issue they had.
Okay.
In terms of
we go again with this comparison that was not even compared.
Yes, because intellectuals do comparison.
Hold on.
You can't escape it. That's what intellectuals must do. Because we don't live in isolation. That is the point.
You see, just
so
like
when somebody see, don't forget. Wait, I'm coming. Do you know what triggered this thing? Don't forget that we were.
What triggered it
was Babajale Koko coming to say that economy reform was not hurt people. That's too simplistic. That's not even real.
Very simplistic.
That's not real.
Listen to what he said. He said
economic reform. It wasn't hurt people.
Listen. No. He said the generality of the people, even rich men in Nigeria. Ogbeni, so weeks ago, Ogbeni, you said here that you have to shut down your farm. You were lost. You're losing, right? So
I've shut it down.
Even rich man, poor man, middle man, everybody doing it.
Because it must affect you. Economic reform must touch everybody.
No.
That's how it must be. Read your textbooks on economy very well. Go and check reforms
to you is that
people have made.
No country.
It will hurt business, but at the end of the day, people will get it. The benefit.
That is for countries that have institutions.
The biggest mistake you guys are making, you guys are having the wrong argument, because we can have economic reforms, but at this point in time, if it's not handled well, we can't have economic reforms for reform.
This is not even handled.
I agree.
Do you have working institutions? That's the question.
We don't. I already said that earlier on. No.
So do you have
build institution now? Did America just wake up with
are they building there?
No. The American you are, how many years did they take them to build the institution? You think They just woke up and then they have institution.
You see, here we go again with this false equivalent, false.
It's not false equivalent. It's just simple comparative analysis.
It's not
How societies are built.
There's nothing comparative here. You're only trying to make a case for the silliness of Tinubu and the cluelessness of Tinubu and the inept.
No, okay. I won't. Is it
No,
the point?
you know, even to bypass the Tinubu, but we're trying to make a comparative analysis, just like Ogbeni said. And the problem is that you don't seem to understand.
It's only to understand here because
the way a country works. The notion that you submit. Hold on. The notion that you submit that if you implement a policy, if you implement a policy, then the people should not suffer.
How to run a country than you, Prince Daddy.
So
I know.
you were asked a question before.
I'm not running a country. What are you talking about? What country am I running?
I'm just saying.
Rational man is a specialist in local government.
Yeah, sure. Rational mind. You were asked a question before.
When you go shall be.
Let's hear from Remy. If you are the president of Nigeria, what would you have done? You are just talking from left.
Because we're taking Soroni. She was taking Sorobai.
No. Let him not sorrow. Let him not finish. Yeah, I've been listening to you for a while, and I've also been listening to everybody on the platform for a while. And I think that all these things you guys have been put on, you have a very good point. But at the same time, do you ever ask yourself, what does this guy even make on ground? And do we generate enough revenue to perform magic within 2 years or within 1.5 years? Fine. Some of these ministers are not doing fine. I totally agree. But some of them are doing wonderfully well. And in terms of reform affects everybody. And everybody on the platform thinks he's better in his own idea than the president. Like, Rational Man was asked a question, Babati asked a very good question. If you are the president, what would you have done better? You are just ring maroning from left to right, from north to south.
Don't come here and be doing your crap. I won't take this your crap tonight. I was talking about what I would do.
No, relax.
I was talking about take it alone. Because I won't let you go with that. I won't let you go with that assertion you just made. You will continue. You will continue. No, you cannot say that again. I won't allow you to say it.
Let me finish first. Don't worry about that one.
I will worry because you're painting me. I don't know what I'm doing. I answered this question. Somebody had to ask another question. You know what we do here? When we ask a question.
Let me continue. Forget about that. Forget about that. It's such a
yeah, don't go there. You know you don't have anything to say.
Oh, come on, man. Okay. Like I was saying, like some ministers are doing with some.
Let
me finish. You talk about the blue chip minister. I read the report that he brought in a lot of millions of dollars from that ministry. He has also contributed to national polls, which you guys don't know about. The other time, Kulata was talking about the power minister.
How come we don't know about it? So again, part of right, but propaganda.
I will also ask you not to interject me or not to come like that, okay? Because you don't want me to jibe you or any banter. So please, can you please keep quiet for some time? So as I was saying, so at this junction, it's right to say that the reform are kicking in. Now that Dangote refinery is also on board, the price might be a little bit higher. But the point I'm happy about is this. I've seen a lot of advert and I see a lot of testimony from Nigeria that have converted their vehicle to gas-driven vehicle using CNG. They were happy. And some of them were saying that they spend as high as 40,000 in a day buying petrol. But today they are using, to their CNG, they are spending about 7,000 naira. That's more profit. So people are aware of the government program. If you are not aware,
the conversion at what cost? How much did they convert that?
Conversion for now is free. They are not paying any.
Which vehicle? Which a private vehicle or commercial vehicle?
No, listen carefully. For commercial vehicle, is totally free.
Okay, private vehicle.
Listen, some of them go to the conversion center in Lagos. They will check their vehicle. If it's not compatible, they will tell them, go and do this, go to the mechanic to repair this. And they give them the kit and they can come back and they will fix it for them free. They are not paying any dime, any CC. You can check Edo State. You can check for your state. Apart from all those ones,
propaganda. Where is that happening? Where is that happening? Where is that happening?
So rational mind, you are not
Rational man, just call home and ask now.
Statewide, it's happening statewide.
You know how many cars are parked on the street?
You are not conversant with what is going on in Nigeria.
Don't give me that BS.
Rational man, they'll land. I think it's on point. I think it's on point. Let him land.
I will give you another jab. And rational mind, because you are interrupting me, I will give it back to you. You are
no, cool it down. What of the private vehicle? You have said the commercial. I agree with you. What of private vehicle?
Just relax yourself first. Relax yourself. Relax, chill.
You know the question Thank you. Yeah, just go. You don't need to punch back. We are interjecting. You just talk. Yes.
To your own question. For private people, they are giving them 50% subsidy. So the rest, the government will bear it. If you want to convert, that is for private.
Oh, okay, can I interject you one now?
No, you cannot interject me because I've not finished.
I want to make a point on that private vehicle. Hold on. I want to make a point. You will continue. I'm not taking over from you. I was listening to a program, maybe news, maybe on TVC. One guy was saying he converted his own for 700,000 naira. It's a private vehicle. How many Nigerians you think can spend so much to convert to CNG? 700,000. That is what guy said.
I think those are the ones that couldn't wait for the government one.
Yeah, I
they
think
did it early. That's what I
It's about 250,000 naira for private vehicle. And when you are talking about how many Nigerians can do that, remember, in Nigeria, if you have a car, you are no more a common man. As of Nigeria of today, that is the truth. If you have a car in that country, you cannot tell me you're a poor man anymore. Because car runs into millions. If you want to buy used Nigeria or Tokumbo, you cannot just get it for 500,000 naira. I'm not saying this is the situation we find ourselves because we did not plan for the future. That country has been messed up. So at this current situation, nationwide, people are for commercial vehicle is free of charge. Those that have done the conversion, they are smiling to the bank now. They are making a killing because nobody is regulating how much are they pricing their per trip. Nobody is regulating. So they are using the same, they are still getting the same amount of money like they bought petrol. So and the government is targeting about 1 million commercial vehicles in the next 2 years, if it's realizable. But that is an alternative. Maybe it's not enough, fine, but that is the right step in the right direction.
Remy, sorry, the biggest impediment to the CNG is the availability of the CNG itself. It's not that widespread.
Yeah, you are right. Because of the station is not wide and the gas.
The stations, yeah.
No matter what happened, it's a very good alternative. Even when you go abroad now, when you want to buy a car, they list which engine do you or which kind of power do you want. CNG is already included here in Finland too. So everybody have a choice. So what I'm trying to say is that as the president, he has a lot of work in his hand to do. I totally agree that he has not been up to his game and he must improve his game. But you coming here, sometimes when your argument sometimes to me, some people here, is far way out of it. It's like not intelligent enough, too emotional, repeating rhetoric, the same thing every day, day in, day out. Now, every time the same thing is just too emotional. Why can't you just set aside the guy, talk to the topic of the day? Not everything is have to go back to the people in the center or something like that. Now you talk about you want your country to be better. You are not even talking about the state governors. Because at the end of the day, what you want, the reflection have to be from the state or from the local government. And when they talk about the local government, the reason why they give them that 90 days is because they give them opportunity to go and do local government election. And if you read Nigerian newspaper recently, you would discover that a lot of them are conducting their local government election probably this week or next week or soon because they want to meet the deadline. The end of that deadline is October ending. And from that October ending, all the local government will have their own financial term. They will get their money directly. So follow the news and follow what is going on in Nigeria. And sometimes, please, when you are analyzing or debating, please debate more intellectually, not so emotional and fixated on one man for more than 4 years. Yes, I'm tired.
Can we talk now before you
Oh,
start?
hold on. This
If
is
you don't tell me, I will
You can't be telling
I will
people how to
banter you
speak
back.
now all the way to what are you saying?
Ajele Coco. One second.
And alone.
But if you banter me rational mind, I will banter you back.
No problem, no problem. I'm ready.
Hold on. So this Ajele Coco real quickly. 10 seconds. Rational mind. Ajele Coco, you said
Can I say something?
Hold on. Directional mind. Ajele Coco, you just said that an average person in Nigeria cannot afford to spend 700,000 naira to retrofit their car to CNG, I believe. But earlier you're making an argument that the Biden administration, because of global warming, they made life easy for the common people.
US politics. I'm not here for US politics. I mean, you always like to go to Biden.
You said earlier that the incentive that it gave the American people to buy electric cars was worth it, but in Nigeria it is not worth it, right? Because you're making a distinction here. Because at the end of the day, an average person in Nigeria cannot afford the 700,000 naira to retrofit their car. Just like here in America, an average person not have $100,000 or $50,000 to buy a brand new Tesla.
It's okay. Let me address you. First of all, you see, sometimes you people are just hypocrites. You just MAGA.
Hey, just talk rational, man. Just talk.
Yeah.
Don't
So
insult
you people
me.
are just you people are just some kind of, I don't know where you are, some hypocrites. The guy that is funding your president is a man who is into a clean energy. He has electric cars. He does solar panel. He's huge on that. He's supplying most of the U.S. infrastructure, U.S. federal installations around across the United States.
You're lying. You don't know what you're talking about. That's
I'm
not
talking
true.
about Elon Musk. Yeah, I'm talking about Elon Musk. Yeah. So, but he
Yeah,
funds.
so what? Because it's electric doesn't mean that we're not going to use fossil fuel.
No. But you are making a case that because the Biden administration favors more of the idiots that is supporting your idiots. That you people
Don't call people idiots. Don't go there. Who's an idiot?
Allow you. Don't tell me. Don't.
These are accomplished people. At least respect them. They are not Tinubu. Don't insult them. They're not Tinubu. You can insult Tinubu if you want to.
Dude, don't tell me how to talk. You won't tell me how to talk. This is a free country. I can talk.
He's referring to Trump now. Trump alone.
Alone. So, but my point is this. Is that your hypocrisy just stinks to high heaven. This is a guy who's supporting your Trump, and he's into huge. In fact, the trillions of dollars. I mean, the billions of dollars that he made, that made him number one richest man on earth today. He made it from Tesla and from this solar panel. You know, any states that are buying a solar panel that are giving rebates to people. If you buy a solar panel, they'll give you money back because they use that solar panel to also inject some other energy back into the grid. This guy is huge. He's making money out of it.
And but what's your point, though? I don't see the connection, rational mind.
What's your point? Is that you people are
everybody knows that Trump is drill, baby, drill. So what's your point?
My point is that you people are hypocrites because
we're not.
No, you are.
So your inability to understand both sides is what is actually.
You're making an issue because Biden suddenly supports cleaner energy. He wants that cleaner energy that people should be more in tune with energy efficient cars and solar panel rather than going to buy fossil fuel. But you said no. You want them to always allow that Keystone XL pipeline.
No. See, you missed the argument. The point of that argument was to establish that it's not always the case that a policy implemented by the government sometimes do hurt people, even though they're trying to do good. It's not about it's not about global warming, and it's not about supporting people that support Biden for clean energy. No, it's about government policy that sometimes, when implemented, they do hurt people in the short term.
Fine. However, it is. But I'm just giving you a different slant to it because the way you were going about it, you were pummeling Biden for not allowing the Keystone XL pipeline to continue the project. Mind you, there were so many prospect licenses that were given to some people in Louisiana, in somewhere in Texas. That some people are doing fracking. What are you talking about? Because you just stopped that XL. I mean, that's Keystone XL pipeline. That you people are making issue out of it, like as if the whole world has come to an end. What are you talking about? If your Trump gets in there tomorrow, let him resuscitate that deal. It's up to him. But don't forget that your so-called your MAGA supporter, which is Elon Musk, is making money from clean energy kind of products. What are you talking about?
By the way, anyways, if you know the supply chain of these electric cars, is not that clean.
Let's not talk about.
It's not that clean, anyways.
You like
it's not a clean. I mean, if you want to talk about how much it costs to dispose those damn batteries, if you want to talk about the charging stations, how much it costs to build charging stations, and
Why you shifting the goalposts now, Mr.
If you cannot buy, it's not by force. It's not forcing you to go and buy Tesla or any of those electric cars. They still selling. I believe Ford is still selling fossil fuel powered electric. I mean cars, not electric cars. I still buy non-electric cars. So is he forcing you? You can still go to gas station. And by the way, when Trump was there, towards the time during the pandemic, you know how much we're buying gas through here? We're buying gas almost at $4 on some state. We're buying gas at
you're lying. It's a lie.
Yeah. California, we're buying for almost $4 in California. This is
but you don't live in California.
Say what?
But you don't live in California.
How did I don't live in California?
Rational mind. What problem do you have against Elon Musk?
I don't have any problem. It's just because when this guy come here, he says, "Oh, they stopped the Keystone XL pipeline project, and then a lot of people lost work, and he was supporting clean energy so that they can mass produce electric cars." Yes, because Elon Musk was making money from it. He makes billions of dollars from there. Yeah. Guy's going to be a trillionaire very soon. The way he's going.
Musk was making money all along.
He employs a lot of people.
Elon Musk has a lot of big ticket companies where he's making money from.
Exactly. Oh, I know, but
I'm saying in Tesla, even Tesla, it doesn't even have up to 20.
No, forget it.
22% of Tesla.
Wow, you can say that. It's huge. Tesla is huge, not just here, even in Germany.
I said it doesn't have up to 25% in Tesla shareholding. You don't know.
Maybe so this Porsche.
No, he wasn't even the owner of Tesla. He's just an investor.
Originally, he bought it from somebody.
I hope you know.
Okay,
he just got the shareholding in Tesla, and he has, I think about.
I think he bought the name. He bought the name from someone. He bought that name Tesla for someone. But I think he holds the largest share in Tesla. But I mean,
no. He owns about 20 something. Just go and fact check me.
Who is the highest shareholder in Tesla?
I don't know.
So it should
maybe
be
Musk, right? Yeah.
Oh, come on, let's not do this.
But I'm telling you why I know. I use Tesla, and
I'm not saying you don't.
There's this thing they give you. He told the story of how he was able to invest in Tesla and co. And you see him saying it categorically that he doesn't even have up 25% in Tesla, but he's
that's not the case we're making here.
Actually, it's 12.87%.
What do you say? He has
the highest share.
12.87%. He's the largest shareholder.
He's the largest shareholder, single person.
Okay, single shareholder.
That's what I'm saying.
Because I know he doesn't have up to.
Speak on all this thing. If you get the gist, if you get the drift, let's just get the drift. Let's just not.
No, you see, what I'm trying to say, rational mind is that he has other big ticket companies like SpaceX and all these companies.
Yeah.
So it's not just about. So when you mention Elon Musk, it's not only about Tesla.
Yeah, but it's killing it in Tesla because a lot of people, the market is huge.
Yeah, he's making money from Tesla.
He has expanded into Europe. In Germany now, he has a huge plant in Germany.
Oh, even China. I think after US, China is the next. So what's the
the batteries, the lithium batteries in Tesla? Where is the major source of that component?
I don't want to do this or that site. Let me just go. I want to address this our friend, this guy from Finland that comes here and starts.
Rational mind. Before you leave that topic, the reason why I intervene on that topic is I'm trying to understand what issue you have with clean energy and Elon Musk.
Well, I have no issue with it. It's just when this MAGA hypocrites, they come here and talk about of global warming not being real and all those kind of a thing. When
Prince Daddy, no mind am, he won't trigger you.
so because we know some of this
No, be me a good trigger. Don't worry about that.
some of these MAGA people, a lot of their donors, they are huge into that clean energy kind of product. A lot of them are into it, and then they come and worshiping Trump on that.
But rational mind, I'm sorry to say, Tesla is not only about just clean energy.
Also, what is it all about?
A lot. Tesla is the only self-driven car in the entire world.
Okay, let me know.
You
Don't
see
me down.
the high point in Tesla.
That
yes.
You are incorrect.
That's the only.
Before Tesla came on to be the first
Yes.
car, the Chinese have done it ahead of him. So
They are still on the trial mode. Tesla is the only car if I'm driving from here to Birmingham to Glasgow, if I double click my car, it drives me down.
Or maybe
bring any Chinese car. They are testing it. It's not self-driven. So what I'm saying is this:
before you go ahead,
the high point of Tesla.
The one they did in China.
Which one is it? BYD? BYD cannot do that.
The one they did in China is for taxi mode, that you can call in a taxi. The car will come and pick you.
That's for that. I'm telling you, it's different from Tesla's functionality.
Yes.
Tesla drives you. It drives you. It parks itself. It does a lot. So the high point for Tesla, the point I'm trying to make is high point for Tesla, or the selling point for Tesla is not just
technology.
Tesla is a computer. It's not just a vehicle. When you drive Tesla,
the point
so that's what the guy is selling, really.
And the vehicle will even park itself as a very, difficult,
very tight corner.
Very tight corner. It will park perfectly.
Parallel park.
Yes. Parallel park. Yes.
Yeah, I think we must give it to him. That's quite good.
So let me reply very quickly.
Yeah, that's the person Rational calls an idiot.
You hold on. I know getting money. I know saying get money past me a million times. I don't dispute that. But my point is this: just the hypocrisy that you people, these MAGA people, I'm so incensed with you people sometimes. Don't get me wrong. If I have to vote, I'll vote Trump. Not because of you MAGA. Okay, not because of this. You use these MAGAs. It's not because you people are so hypocritical that you can't even articulate what you people want. You'll be saying one thing, and the other thing is against you in what you're saying. Elon Musk is making money. He's making billions of dollars from this electric cars, and he's employing a lot of people. This is solar panels, panel company that he has. It's a huge billion-dollar company. So what are we talking about? And you hear this your Trump. We're talking about what's it called? This windmill killing birds and all of that crap. I have a lot here very close to me here. How many birds are being killed there? If you are driving through Vienna,
are you living in a farm where you have a windmill?
No, not too far from me. That's what I'm saying. Not too far. Okay. I live in the countryside. So my point is that if you are driving from Vienna into what's it called, Bratislava, you see on the road there, you see this huge these turbines. You see them there, everywhere, scattered everywhere. That's the way to go now. Clean energy. That's all this country called Nigeria should be doing too. But no, they will never do that. You want to put people in darkness. So my point is this.
Yeah, where's the wind coming from? Where's the wind coming from?
You don't call Nigeria your country again. Kilo de go no.
Your country ni. Gbádùn nílùú yẹn. Gbádùn nílùú yẹn. Ẹ tó ṣépè fún yín kágbó wà láyé àwa lọ bẹ́ẹ̀ ni. Ẹ tó ṣépè fún yín nílùú yẹn kágbó wà láyé àwa lọ bẹ́ẹ̀ ni. A máa lọ bẹ́ẹ̀ kó dáríjì wá.
Tí sọ́ọ̀lì bẹ̀rẹ̀ bá bínú fún ẹ.
No, my point is that when I was talking earlier, I just want to say this real quick, but I know everybody wants to talk. Well, when he asked me, was it Ogbeni or Babati asked me, how would I proceed? I was talking about local government before somebody had to bring another thing and then forgot that topic. I was talking local government would be my focus. But here you come and said, I never give any solution. What are you talking about, dude?
Well, then you should be thanking Tinubu for that then.
You said what?
So you go for
I said you should be thanking Tinubu for that, for the local government.
I'm not thanking him. What is there to thank him for?
Why not? It's through the state. It's through the state, so the local government can have autonomy, right?
On this platform, we'll be talking about one thing. Another thing will come. We just forget the whole topic. You see, yeah, that's what we're doing again now. I'm not going to thank him.
You should thank him.
For what? For what?
What they sue the state so the local government can have autonomy, right?
It is what ought to have been done. If it not happened. Look at
Buhari didn't do it. Jonathan didn't do it.
Another reason is this.
Obasanjo didn't do it.
And you see, this is what you people do. You like to also come and be to be promoting Tinubu. Like I don't do that kind of a person. I don't pedestalize person.
You know, in life, rational mind, when somebody does good, you must recognize the good they've done. You must recognize it.
I doubt his motive for what he's doing. I don't believe he's sincere in what he does.
Forget about it. Look at the result. Look at the result.
No, I won't. No, look at Lagos. Listen. I read pattern. That's how I read people. I read pattern and what they do. This guy's never
Lagos, the finest in Nigeria, the finest state in Nigeria.
It is the finest in your dirty, nasty country.
Oh, you are not from Lagos now. Why are you visiting? Leave Lagos alone. You are from Ondo.
No, it's from Edo State.
Go and fix your Edo now.
What did you say?
Rational mind. Did Baba approve your birth certificate?
Yeah, let him bring it out now. Bring it out. Let me see. So let's
fire Prince Daddy.
They nullify your negotiations.
Yeah, Baba. Tó jẹ́ kẹ́ sọ wípé bá certificate wà lọ́wọ́ yẹ sọ wípé national mind pé ẹ̀kọ́ lọ́mọ kọ́lẹ̀ ń sọ yẹn.
Rational mind. Mo ti dá sí lára.
Èèyàn ọmọ burú títí ká mẹ̀fún fẹ́ kò pa jẹ.
Rational mind ẹkùn. Èèyàn gbọ́dọ̀ bọ́mọ ẹkùn ṣeré. Ẹkùn. Ìkókù. Mo ti dá sí lára. Orí tá à ń bá jiyàn mọ́.
Ẹ̀fẹ́ jẹ́ kó gbàrà òjò kó gbé national mind lọ.
Ọ̀sà tó wà ní Lagos Island níbẹ̀ ló máa gbé mi lọ ọ̀sà yẹn ni.
Rational mind. Mo gbèdì fún ẹ.
It's just I'm just so passionate.
Mo ń ṣe kíra ni kíra fún ẹ.
Today is Edo election. What are we expecting?
Well, I believe. Let me ask a question about Ogbeni. Why did Tinubu not go and campaign with your candidate in the Edo State, APC candidate?
Tinubu is the father of the nation.
So he doesn't have to campaign.
If he goes there now, you will say he's promoting APC against.
We know he has already gone there.
That will fuel a very serious campaign against APC again. That economy, Lagos.
Sure now, he asked them, "Do you want me to win there? You want me to win there?"
By that time, he was.
He said it already. Now, we don't need him to be there.
It was not in Nigeria.
He's not there, you will complain. He's there, you will complain.
But guys, technically, does he supposed to be there as the party man? Can he go there and campaign for the?
Why not?
Yes, Buhari did that, but maybe it's his own style.
Yeah. So if he was there, there's nothing wrong about that, isn't it?
Yes, because
but Tinubu hatred is real, so he just
real in Edo now. He may even had hatred to that guy's this thing because Edo is not Lagos. All those they are this thing. And you remember during he came out to talk when during their last election, which backfired. You know, during when Oshiomhole and this guy
4 years ago.
Yes, and it caused a lot of issues. So he may want to avoid that. I think that's why.
But this time around, there's a chance that is slim win for that APC guy.
So he rather leave it like that than.
But Shetima was there.
Yes.
Shetima is a neutral guy in Nigeria now.
You know that.
All these blame now, they are blaming Tinubu. Have you seen anybody mention Shetima? The guy is just a good guy on his own.
Yeah, if you are president of Nigeria, everybody blame you. You know that day that all of them have their final outing, PDP and APC. PDP supposed to go to the Oba house, Oba Palace, didn't go there. The Edo people already have it against them. So that policy, the policy of that state, you cannot understand. It's the only Edo people that can understand. And if they are talking, they don't want you to talk to it at all. So just let it be. Anybody they choose is their own wahala. That place is no go area for anybody. It's only for Edo people alone.
I don't think there will be widespread violence.
No, nothing. Nothing will happen. Nothing will happen. Even that Obaseki that is paying a lot of things, it will go behind at the middle of the night, go and begging, what do you call it?
Remy, who do you think win? What you guys expecting to win the elections? APC or?
For me, I think that APC guy will win the election because when you look at how he became a senator, he won the election against a powerful sitting senator. So he won the election that time. It is the people from the Edo Central that push him to go for that Senate seat. And it's the same people that fought on his behalf. Before, it is the deputy governor that Adam Oshimole and the other people are pushing. But the people in that area say no, it must be him. So if you look at the voting pattern, Edo North is APC already indicated. Edo Central, where the two candidates came from, then Edo South, where is the Benin City? That is where is the what do you call it? The epicenter will be. But I think with true senatorial seat, senatorial area indicative of APC, I think he has a slim chance of winning, or maybe a better chance. Forget about the Labour Party. There's not going to be any special because the people of Edo, they already are angry against the Labour Party already. So I think it's between the PDP.
Why are they angry against the Labour Party? I
will tell you why they are angry. I will tell you why they are angry.
Tell us.
In Edo State, the diaspora in the Edo diaspora play a big role. You know, after the election, and when people, I'm sorry to say this is tribal, there's a tribal war between the Igbo and the Edo people and Yoruba. And after the election, so one of the I don't understand you.
Just politics, okay? Not to don't.
Yeah, it's politics. So that thing has affected the Labour Party candidate because Obi should not have went there to campaign. Also, it also a lot of people. If you go to their platform online, you will see what they are talking about. So they are saying, don't vote for any Igbo, or don't even vote for any candidate that have an Igbo wife. And Asuku Igadalo, the wife is Igbo. So they are reading a lot of sentiment into it. So if you
okay, let me say something. You see, this is what the APC. When I say this party is a demonic party.
Oh God!
You see. I mean, Jerry APC on Miesh Brooklyn and the party. Wọ́n ti fi ẹ̀mí èṣù wọ́n ti fi pilẹ̀ṣẹ̀ pátì yẹn máa sọ fún ìwé yẹn jẹ́ nígbà tí.
ìwọ náà ń wá wàhálà púpọ̀ jù rational mind.
Yorùbá ní nísùnà Yorùbá ní tọ́lọ́run bá ti fọ̀tá ẹ̀ ní wọ̀nyí kò lè pani mọ́.
láíláí kò lè pani mọ́.
má sùn mọ́ wọn lọ́sọ̀ má sùn mọ́ wọn ìwọ náà fi wọ́n lẹ̀ yàbí inú di àdìyàn ẹni mi.
alẹ́ nu tá a máa fi sọ̀rọ̀ mo lẹ́nu gan èmi máa sọ̀rọ̀ tẹ nínú ara mi nígbà tí Tinubu tó lọ sí Abẹ́òkúta tó lọ sọ̀rọ̀ tó sọ pé mi ló kàn ṣé mọ̀ pé gbogbo fídíò tó fi ń hàn wá yẹn tá a máa rí yẹn that's all we see. There was some part that were never shown to us. Tinubu made a statement which I have often said here.
Bring the video, propaganda.
Hold on. Me ò ní ṣe propaganda bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe máa ṣe propaganda yẹn.
Bring the video.
Lọ wo full clip ọ̀rẹ́ farabalẹ̀. Lọ wo full clip ohun tí Tinubu sọ. Ó ní pé nígbà tó fẹ́ choose a vice president, òun yan Ọ̀ṣínbàjò. Àwọn kan within APC pé rọ́ ní ẹ̀ kò lè lo Ọ̀ṣínbàjò kó lo Yẹmí Cardoso àbí kó yọ Ẹdun. Àwọn kan try to prevail over him to use it. Mi ò lè lọ́gùn ibi tí mo wà yìí àwọn èèyàn mi ṣó wà jẹ́ kí n sọ̀rọ̀
Rẹ̀mí jẹ́ kó land.
I'm not fabricating it. This is what he said. in Abeokuta. Go and watch the full video. He said, "Me don't prevail on him. It's okay, Mochibo, am I worried? I put me on comment again. Only put on aláàfáà ńláńlá, àwọn aláwo."
Kò sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn.
Rational mind.
Eré olórí mọ́mọ́ nọ́mbà yìí yàtọ̀. Rational mind tún gbede, ó tún gbede.
Rational mind.
Eré olórí mọ́mọ́.
Ṣé máa jẹ́ kí n sọ̀rọ̀? Ṣé máa jẹ́ kí n sọ̀rọ̀? Ẹ jẹ́ kí n land. Kẹ́tọ́ máa bẹ́ mi lórí ẹ farabalẹ̀. Èmi kọ́ mo sọ òun lọ́fọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀ ló sọ pé wọ́n pé.
Kò sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ náà.
Ẹ jẹ́ ká gbọ́ ọ̀gbẹ́ni Dán tọrọ lọ́run jẹ́ ká gbọ́.
One man, mo bẹ one man or Thomas kó bá lọ wá clip ẹ̀ full video yẹn kó.
Go ahead.
Ó ní pé nígbà tí òun pè àwọn aláfa àtàwọn aláwọ̀ gbogbo pé aago mẹ́ta òun náà tó parí iṣẹ́ yẹn. Ó fẹ́ náà rẹ̀ sọ pé aago mẹ́ta òun. Ó sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ ni o. Èmi kọ́ I'm not making it. Trust me. There's certain things I won't make up here. Pé aago mẹ́ta òun náà tó parí iṣẹ́ yẹn. Wọ́n ṣe àmú orúkọ ẹnìkan jáde wá fóun. Ó wá jẹ́ orúkọ náà pọ̀ orúkọ ẹ̀ Yemi Osinbajo. Bí Yemi Osinbajo ṣe imagine yẹn, that is what he said.
Kò sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn. Let me tell you what he said. Kò sọ.
Ó ṣe nǹkan tó sọ níta gbangba ta gbọ́ nìyẹn o, rational mind.
Mo gbé
Ó sọ ní pé òun mọ̀ pé tóun bá kó mẹ́ta wá ẹ lè yọ ìtóun fẹ́.
Exactly.
Ẹ̀dẹ̀ lè sọ pé tí ẹ fẹ́ mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta kan lọ mú mi sínú ẹ̀ wá lókè ẹyọ kan péré ni màá fún yín. Ó wá fún ọ lẹ́yọ̀ kan which is Yemi Osinbajo.
Ṣé bẹ́ẹ̀
Ohun tó sọ nìyẹn.
Ohun tó sọ nìyẹn rational mind. Ohun tó sọ nìyẹn.
That was why I said.
Àgbọ̀ ti tà fà àtàláwo.
Okay, all right. You know what I'm going to do? I'll go and look for that.
Ayé ni rational mind.
Ayé àkàmàrà.
Àkàmàrà. Ẹ ti rational mind bá gbógun tì, ó máa gbó nítòun ṣubú ni. Àbí tó bá lọ wá àwọn àfáà ńláńlá tó gbàdúrà fún.
Ayé tótó mójúbà.
Ẹnu lásán nìkan ló ní.
Ẹ farabalẹ̀. Mi ò lè. I won't make up talk. That was why I said to you. That was why I said to you. Ẹ farabalẹ̀. That was why I said to you. Wo clip yẹn, the full clip.
The clip yẹn ò rí bẹ́ẹ̀.
Àti wo dozens of times.
All right. You know what I'm going to do?
Let me ask you a question.
Can you find the clip for us?
Ṣé ìwọ ní gbogbo clip yẹn lọ́wọ́ rational mind?
Mo ní lọ́wọ́. Let me answer that question.
Níbo ló wá ti gbọ́? Níbo ló ti gbọ́?
Mo rí lórí space kan ni. Mo wá wo ní kúkú.
Ṣé wọ́n ò lè dọ́kítọ̀ ẹ̀? Ó rò wípé wọ́n ò lè dọ́kítọ̀ ẹ̀.
Wọ́n doctor. It's not doctor.
Àjọba àgbé wá lórí space èmi náà fẹ́ gbọ́ babaláwo tọ́tọ́ pọ́n gbé kìíní iṣẹ́ yẹn lọ bá. Bóyá kèmí náà lọ bá kó ṣiṣẹ́ fún mi.
Ẹni tí mo rò ní ohun kó mu wá o. Babaláwo tó fọre.
In that meeting alone that day, there were more than 500 people sitting down. So, and none of these people have corroborated what you said here today. That is an open space. He was addressing.
Is any of them on here? Is any of them on that 500 people? Is any one of them on here? But also, what they are here now.
Àwọn delegate today wà ń bẹ̀. It's an open door. Press wà ń bẹ̀.
Okay. Ẹ bá wọrí.
Even tí èmi ló kàn tó ń sọ tó gbé hanu sìn. What is said pé tó bá jẹ́ Yorùbá ló kàn, èmi ló kàn. He put Yoruba first in front. Bí ṣe sọ nìyẹn, that's the sequence. Pé tó bá kúrò, Yorùbá ló máa gbé fún. Meanwhile, tó bá wà ń bẹ̀, ìyà ò gbọ́dọ̀ jẹ́ Yorùbá. Tó bá dẹ̀ kan Yorùbá, èmi ló kàn. That's the sequence. He put Yoruba forward. Kó tó dé tó bá dẹ̀ ti ṣe Yorùbá ni èmi ló kàn. whether rightfully or wrongfully.
Politics tó nágbára ni bàbá yẹn play ń bẹ̀ yẹn gbogbo àná.
I think it's a we must
ó lo ti Yorùbá ń bẹ̀ yẹn ni, and which is very perfect. Very perfect.
If in Nigeria, none of these people, a lot of people are against you, and at the end of the day, you are victorious. It's not a child's play, man. God gave him everything to fight that war, and he won. It's not easy. Ooh, talk of Jonathan. No, listen, let me break it down. Talk of Yaradua, Obasanjo put him there. Talk about Jonathan, Obasanjo put him there. And after Jonathan, Buhari, who put him there? Is it not the same Tinubu? So none of these people, none of them can come out that, okay, I, Buhari, or I, Obasanjo, I'm the one that put it there. It's not an easy thing. Can you find that? Can you even find 30% of the what this man has fought in his life? Let's just give him a G.
Even Remy, I listened to Babafemi Ojudu, which most of us say Ojudu. Is Babafemi Ojudu, his interview, I think a week and a half ago, where he narrated exactly the problem with their group and Tinubu, that as far back as 2 years ago, before that primary, they went to him privately and said, if he's not contesting, he should bless Oshiyemi. And they were surprised he did. He blessed Oshiyemi that he has no problem. But they were surprised that later he was contesting. Ojudu said that, and I believe him. But the problem they don't realize is that at that time, he had health issues. He was not even sure too.
Yes.
He was not sure if he would contest or not. And besides that, why do you think he would tell you if he even wanted, so that you carry it and go and tell Buhari and they will scuttle his ambition?
The man is smarter than the rest of them. Why is Oshibadu the man that put you there? And then you are you think?
No, they said they asked him based on that is blessing. That's why they went ahead.
People
rational mind in your logical nísìnyí out of everybody ó kọ pick singularly mo mọ̀ pé gbogbo APC ń gbà yẹn tó wà lọ́ndà Tinubu wọn ò prefer Ọ̀ṣínbàjò, they prefer Cardoso to be the VP, but bàbá yẹn mọ̀ nǹkan tó rí ó pick ìwọ ó gbé ẹ síbẹ̀ ìwọ wá fẹ́ lọ wá ló ń jẹ́lẹ́sẹ̀ ó pò kákọ̀ lajú ẹ̀ lẹ́ á jẹ́ kó bàtọ̀ òun jẹ́.
But ọgbọ́n tí bàbá sọ ń sìn pé wọ́n lọ bèèrè lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀.
Of course, ó lọ kọ́ fún wọn ní nà ọ̀rọ̀ sọ pé mo sọ
fara balẹ̀ náà àgbẹ̀ máa vibrate bí fan yìí bò mí.
wọ́n máa sọ pé èèyàn vibrate mọ́ máa
àwọn èèyàn yìí wọ́n ti máa ní ẹ kúrò ní ìgboro. Àwọn tó sọ̀rọ̀ sí wo wọ́n ti máa ní ẹ.
Ajá ṣùgbọ́n ìgbà tí n ti mọ rational mind.
Ó bá padà wá sílé.
Inú máa ń bí mi gan-an. Ìgbà tí n ti mọ̀ sí àlàáfíà ti bá mi. Àti ìgbà tí n ti mọ̀ tí ń dá sí lára àlàáfíà ti bá mi o.
Mo mọ̀ ẹ máa ń ṣíjà wọn. Farabalẹ̀, ìjọba bìnú mo fẹ́ sọ̀rọ̀ kan. But you heard what Baba said now, that one of the lower. Ó ní pé òun run. That was why Oshibade felt, okay, Baba ní pé òun run. Oshibade ní pé òun run. Okay, kémi kókó lọ bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí máa ṣe kíní mi. Ó wá ṣe tán, ẹ wá ń pè ní Judas Iscariot. I mean, you read that one and people you draw.
Let me respond to you.
Mongwe.
As a politician and as a smart one, you have your ear to the ground. Before that, Ojudu also or his group went to him. He already know where Ojudu belonged to. Ojudu belonged to Oshibaju camp. He knows it now. And he has...
They all went together.
He know where he belongs to. Ojudu. And this Baba and Oshibaju does not... Oshibaju will know that Tinubu want to contest after Buhari. He cannot tell me he does not know.
How does he know? He's a mind reader. Is he a mind reader? Is he a mind reader? Show what? You want to read the mind?
Ṣé o máa ń ronú sẹ́yìn?
Èwo ni máa ronú sẹ́yìn? Ṣé can I read your mind? Can you read my mind? Ẹni pé kò máa ń sọ̀rọ̀ bí ìwọ ló sọ̀rọ̀ mi báyìí pé kéèyàn máa sọ̀rọ̀ pẹ̀lú emotion.
Ṣebí ìgbà tó bá tà ní mo dẹ̀ bá tẹ̀ padà.
How can you read the mind of someone?
Oh,
How can you read the mind of someone?
What I'm trying to say here is this: that Baba played them, and as a good, a very smart politician, he played them well because you know where they belong to. Of course, I will bless you. Go ahead. This is politics, because the machinery of the APC in the Southwest is in the hand of Tinubu, and this Oshibaju just don't have any structure on ground. And you can see the result at the primary. He came third. In fact, if I were him, I would have walked out, or I would have stepped down when other people are stepping down. That is move is today. Let me tell you the truth. I'm Yoruba, and most of the people here are Yoruba. Generation yet unborn, Oshibaju, what is someone this carrot in here?
I beg you, go and sit down. You share my nítorí one dirty nasty drug dealer kan tó gbé rẹ̀ sínú Aso Rock wa ọmọlúwàbí ọmọ Yorùbá bí ti tiẹ̀ wa ń pè ní ọmọ àlè wọ́n pè ní Judas Iscariot. Ẹ̀yin people yóò dà pé kọ́ mi máa ń ṣe ń gbà mí.
But the Supreme Court has cleared that matter that our president is not a drug dealer. Why are you still calling him drug?
The court here, the court.
We are not lawless now. We follow the court.
No, the case was not adjudicated in Nigeria. It was adjudicated here in the United States.
So okay, so in the United States, did they call him drug dealer?
The paper here says he was involved in heroin and
did the court call him drug dealer?
I deduce from there because if you are laundering money for drug dealers,
the paper said he laundered money.
Yeah. He said it. Is it there in the paper?
Yeah, to the second thing that you got.
Don't use your lawyer rhetorics with me here.
Is he convicted of any drug related?
They have to convict you. They have to convict you.
I can as well say that Rational Mind also is a drug dealer.
Yes, of course, it's a drug dealer.
I don't need any court to call you drug dealer.
No, tell me where's the paper? Where's the paper or any paper?
I don't need any paper. I can just deduce from the way you talk.
No, Babati.
One worker settlement deal now. It was accused of money laundering.
Well, I won't say anything again because I've said a lot on this issue. So
yeah, so no, don't say anything because
I won't have to revisit it again.
Look how you said it. Did our court say it's a drug deal?
Say one worker settlement deal.
Work out any settlement deal.
Okay, what happened?
I've explained my understanding of that case.
Okay, tell us what happened.
I've said this separately now. So this is my understanding of that case. There are a lot of parties involving in a lot of movement of monies. Now, there were accounts belonging to Tinubu, which money were moved by his uncles, cousins, many people. We all do that in abroad. Now, there were money moved into that account that were traced to narcotics, right? They traced it into Tinubu's account. Now, because of that, they frozen that account, and because of that, then they file a case against those accounts for forfeiture of the money in those accounts. Now, they had the opportunity to file a case against the owner of the account. They did not do that. In law, you call it civil forfeiture, not criminal forfeiture. You file it against the account. The reason why you do that is because when you file against the account, you can't ascertain that the owner of that account was criminally liable for what is contained in his account. But because the money is in that account as part of his money, then you hold it in order to remove the one that is criminally liable. For me, that was what they did, and they got it done. And eventually, Tinubu came up and said, okay, I can't explain this one. because it belonged to another person, XYZ, you guys are tracing. But I can explain this other one. They released the one he can explain to him, and they had and frozen those ones that I can't explain because it belonged to another person. And they kept chasing those ones, and they eventually convicted them. So the first question a reasonable person will ask himself is that if they trace those ones and still convicted them, if Tinubu was actually also culpable like those ones, they would have also traced him and convicted him the same way they convicted others.
Oh, snitching.
I won't say more than this.
I know that because the thing is that we that are here, we know how it runs.
Oh, me, I'm not there now.
No,
you know, I live in a village now.
This is the same you. Hold on.
I live in a village now, you know, and America is isolated now.
I'm not saying that, but this is
America exists in the moon.
Can you allow me talk? This is the same you as a lawyer. You say, "Oh, did our court say is
That's the question I ask you now.
That's kind of
in this scenario now, did the court convicted those other guys? Did they convict your own president?
Because the case was not adjudicated in Nigeria, so the Nigerian court does not have any right to say is either a criminal or not.
When I say our court, I do not mean it's not Nigeria court alone.
Okay.
Ogbeni, let me read Felix for you. We are all crazy on this platform. Ogbeni is plain ignorance. A decorated lawyer for that matter. APC can do and undo.
I don't read all those people. Felix now maybe one 12-year-old boy somewhere. That's just doing anybody who wants
crazy on this platform.
Maybe one 12-year-old boy somewhere in the village that has access to his dad's phone. And Felix also could be maybe somebody who has Down syndrome somewhere in the corner and he's just typing. So I don't read all those people.
Decorated lawyer for that matter.
You know, because there's so many people that do comment. So sometimes I just look at it and laugh.
Even I invited him to the platform. He gave an excuse he's working on something. All what he did was to bash people every time.
That's making us happy now.
That's the only thing. Just to abuse.
He's making us happy now. That Felix now maybe 97-year-old man with dementia somewhere that is just enjoying it.
but he knows that somebody is a decorated lawyer, right?
You will not say somebody is decorated lawyer. Maybe that was the last thing he said before he started.
Rational mind.
I want to even ask rational mind. I said, how many years have you been living in America?
Top secret.
Top secret. No, where about 30 years.
Top secret.
That's why I'm at any grandchildren, man.
Oh no, last song. I can be 80 years old. Agbani.
Baba she ni connect pẹ̀lú ilé now. That's why I'm lẹ́ni connection mọ́ now.
About the national mind. Ẹnu ẹ ti burú jù wọ́n ti lè kúrò lù.
Lásán bàbá lọlé ó bá sọ pé ibo ni Midwestern region wà. Midwestern region. Where is the Midwestern region? Ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀
wọ́n ti gbá Ṣòmójìjì ẹ̀.
You guys remember fún wọn tán lọ́n porúkọ ẹ̀ Gbẹ́ngà Adébóyè. Ó ní pé ó sọ pé òun wá sí Amẹ́ríkà ń gbà kan wá rí wọn ga ẹ̀kan báyìí tó pọ̀ rẹ̀ ní lọ́n porúkọ ẹ̀ ṣé ó ní pé Lánre ṣé ó ní pé Lánre lórúkọ ẹ̀ àṣẹ ìbọ̀bọ̀ orúkọ ẹ̀ Lánre mà ní ó sọ pé orúkọ òun lé ó ní pé so àwàdà náà ó kọ̀ pa àwàdà yẹn ó sọ àwàdà yẹn so the guy ọmọ Nàìjíríà ni wọ́n ní pé irú ẹ̀yin bẹ́ẹ̀ ló máa bèrè Midwest nígbà tó ń wá Nàìjíríà gba Midwest nígbà.
Gongola state ló ń bèrè.
Gongola state.
Very funny. Yeah.
So, for me, tomorrow, I look forward to Edo election tomorrow.
Tomorrow or today?
Today already now. Today already.
They said the electoral commissioner also is a Wike's cousin.
Ogbeni is a done deal. APC is already won the election. What are you talking about?
Babadale Koko, don't say this thing about your country now. Very unpatriotic.
Wike brother as election commissioner. What do you think he went there to do?
No, I don't. The man said he's a professor. He has his own ambition.
Professor Bojo Ogbeni, Professor Bo. Àmọye professor tó ti charge fún electoral malpractices in Nigeria.
Nigerians like this. Babadale Koko, don't you have relatives that have ambition? Should they kill their ambition for your ambition? I have children that are very ambitious. Should they, because I've held political office before, my children should not also hold political office? What are we people saying? No, because I become governor of my state now, my children should kill their ambition. Is that the way we think now? Babadale Koko, you have relatives that are ambitious. Or do you mean your own children and relatives should not be ambitious again? They shouldn't aim higher in life and also live their own life.
Nigeria, we are all Nigerian. We know the way we do it.
Like this, so
we know the way we know ourselves, and we know the way to do it, to get it done and do it well.
You don't think it will be even too apparent for somebody to say, "Oh, in Kantafeshenia," and be that obvious? Kilowatt I man think about no man me.
No, we look. No, it's a done deal. It's a done deal.
Please allow AI to come in. Allow AI to interject, please.
Sorry, let me just land
wait.
on this because I'll soon sign off, sir. Sorry, let me land on this. You see, we are all professionals, right? We build ambitions. We have relatives. We have children. We want them also to be ambitious. And we don't want to live our life to affect theirs. Everybody on his lane. So don't. You see, in Nigeria now, we have this mentality of, oh, even if the person is one distance cousin, they say, no, go and connect it. And then you rubbish somebody's reputation and build in his life. Do you know what it takes to be a professor? Do you know how many papers? Now, because they appointed him as rec, because he's cousin somewhere, you should now say, no, my cousin too. Let's sometimes let's be measured and be cautious in connecting all these things.
It is not his personal qualification that we are questioning here. The job that is sent to do, we know it is meant, for him to deliver that place for APC, and it's going to be delivered. Except you want to bet with me that APC is not going to win. It's not going to deliver for APC. They set it for a specific mission, and we accomplish it. Period. For APC to win. That's it.
Tinubu has said it now. Tinubu said, "Do you want me to give you Edo State?" Yes, I will give you Edo State. That was what he said.
Well, since you believe you were in the meeting and you knew the mission he sent, then they sent him for because you were in that meeting. Anyway, I won't argue with you. The only thing I'm just saying here is that when it now gets to our own turn, maybe your own children now trying to pick some positions and they start connecting you to you, don't feel hurt by them, because you are one of those peddling that narrative now because you believe, we know that is Nigeria. If it touches you personally, that's when you understand the implication of this kind of narrative and mentality. I'm telling you. So because I'm building my own career now, I want to become a professor. So tomorrow now, if I have a position I want to become, they'll now refer me to one cousin I don't even know, cousin somewhere, because that cousin. So I shouldn't build my ambition again. I don't know the way we think now in Nigeria.
Now we're done. I don't really think Babajali Koko, I went to their platform yesterday. I think Edo people reasonably want to vote for that APC guy. For reason I don't know. And I told them in their platform that if they vote that guy, Yeah, to them, that guy might be the best candidate, but it's like patting APC on the shoulder for what is going on in the country. That was what I told them in their platform. You can go and listen to it. I went to their platform today for the first time. And from all indication, they are the ones that have their platform and they'll be talking about their state. And I think from what they're getting on ground, people want to vote that APC candidate. And I am sure today, if he wins, I don't think he's the INEC commissioner. I don't think so. Edo people are actually angry with Obaseki and the way he ran their state. And you know those people, there's a way they behave too. So I don't really think it has anything to do with INEC. Because I went to psych them today and the feedback I got wasn't, even when I was telling them, don't you think with what is going on in the country, Tinubu's policies that are not highly implemented, people are suffering, blah, blah, blah. If they win, they do. It's like, thank you, APC. But they're not taking it from me. They said they're voting individuals. So I don't think it's really right to say he's a man who is posted. By the way, that guy is from Ikwere.
Look, I will
He's
agree
from
with you that the
Ikwere. He's
governor.
actually he's far distant cousin of, when it comes to politics, people will just go and bring out a ridiculous thing. That guy wasn't that close cousin of Wike. He's an Ikwere man from Obiakpo. So I don't know why, never mind.
Are we still here? I mean, I don't know. Everybody quiet.
Yeah, if he
Zita, what I'm saying, I agree with you. The governor did not help himself, particularly his relationship with the Oba. He didn't manage it well. He was so disrespectful of her. He was so arrogant, and he did some things that people are very angry with him. So, but at the same time, we are all Nigerian. We can smell when we see something. We can smell something. If somebody has been claimed that is Wike's brother, and I think Wike in a recent interview said, "Okay, what is the problem? If it's his brother that is heaven going to fall?" He said something like that. So
Wike speaks that way anyway. But let me tell you,
yeah.
Let me tell
So
you, that Obaseki, that your Obaseki or whatever you people call him, he's not even a smart guy.
yeah.
If I were him, if I have a candidate, I will not come out with my chest. I will be underground. He is supposed to know that the state, they're not happy with him.
And Madam Zita,
He shouldn't have presented a candidate with a full chest. You don't do that.
Madam Zita, another angle is this. You know that Edo people are also tired of Godfather imposing governor on them. The reason why that APC guy have a slight edge is because the people in the Edo Central, they push him to go for that senatorial seat because he did a lot of wonderful job for them. Before he became a senator, helping the poor masses, doing a lot of projects in that community, in that senatorial district. They are the people of that place. If not because the people, APC would not have him as their president, as their gubernatorial candidate. It was the deputy governor, the deputy to him now, that Oshomole want to force on there, or they are pushing ahead. You remember during the primary, they have to do it like twice or thrice before this guy came on board. So that is why I have a hedge. And as you said, Obaseki too, 4 years ago, everybody was in support of him. But at the end of the day, he fought with everybody. Even the PDP that also welcomed him to his party, he fought with all of them. Where are them? Where are the PDP now? They are in disarray. They are just waiting to. So they are ganging up against him.
Let me say this. Let me say this. You see, the reason why Edo State is facing what it's facing, in the sense that every governor, they're just a total failure, except for Oshomole when he was in Labour, his first time, that he was successful. Now, you see, the problem is that if they have godfatherism, if they have the godfather, that is when they don't become successful. I don't know why Obaseki failed the way he failed woefully. Despite he doesn't have a godfather. Some people will say, if we ask him, he will say it was the COVID and everything messed up his tenure and everything, that he could not get himself after the COVID. That's what he said. So, but my point is
No,
this. Let me yeah, it could be arrogant too. But my point is this, is that Edo State is going into the same godfatherism that has impoverished that state. Because this guy that is going there, this Monday, whatever they call it, is a puppet in the hands of what's it called, Adam Moshomole. And that was what Adam Moshomole was trying to do to this guy, Obaseki. And we thought that maybe he was trying to free himself, and by freeing himself, Edo people will now see the dividend of their governor not being under the control of some kind of part that be. So my point is this, and they're going back to that with this same APC guy, because this APC does not have the mind of his own. This guy does not. Monday does not have mind of his own.
I disagree with you.
Does not have the mind of his own.
I disagree with you. In party politics, the main aim is that you want to win an election. This is a state divided in 3 senatorial districts. You have a sitting senator from the north, where Adam Oshimole came from. You need all the votes from that local government to win. So you have to play ball. In politics, you cannot just say you are going there alone. This is the interest. You have to factor in a lot of people's interest. So if you can get Edo North and you get chunk of votes in Edo Central, then you go and fight with all the 2 candidates in Edo South. Then you are home. You can be the governor. And when you now become the governor, whatever you want to do or how you want to share the interest, then you have to sit down. I don't see him as a puppet. So don't say that. Any election,
you see, you don't understand what I say when I say it's a puppet. In the puppet, in the sense that have you had that guy speak? Have you had that guy spoken?
This is not about how that guy speaks. If you are talking about
it is.
How come this guy in Osun State can he speak English when they were doing debate?
Let's not this is what about. Let's not this is what about.
I'm not talking about what about.
Everything is in context. If you want to talk about Osun State governor, that one is a different context.
You know that this guy is a sitting senator from Edo Central.
That's what they say. That's what they say. I don't know what. I don't know.
No, I'm asking, do you know?
I know. I'm aware. Yeah.
So that means it's already popular. People voted for him in 2023.
No. You see, you come here, you are spewing this narrative of these people from this Edo Central. They choose him. Who are these people that choose him?
What I'm trying to tell you is that this guy already won an election in that state. That makes him popular than the rest of the other 2 candidates. That
makes him popular in Edo Central, where he's from, not from.
Okay. What about Asu Godalo? Does he won any election before? Or the other guy?
It's not.
So I'm trying to tell you that is a one.
It's a plus for him. Okay.
I don't know where majority of the people they still refer to Adam Oshimole as their leader there. And Oshimole is also supporting this guy. That's a sure banker that I don't know people want to vote for this guy. That means 2 senatorial districts. If you want majority vote in that 2 senatorial districts, you just need a pocket of vote in the south, and you are home and dry. We are talking about politics. We are not talking about.
I know you do that analysis, and you seem to be right on that analysis you're giving, because APC is from the south, is from the north, and then the central is APC too. And then if they merge the 2, if they get the majority from there, with a little chunk from south, we'll see how that plays out. Because I know this is how this is how APC like to do all this propaganda.
For PGP also, unfortunately for PGP, their house is not in order. Remember one thing you guys have forgotten. Shuaibu used to be deputy governor of
to put that one in too.
Now he's back in APC. His people also go back to APC again. What are we talking? They know.
Okay, so we know you people have finished. You finished writing the result already, because we know that the result
guy, must accept my superior argument.
No, it's not. There's nothing superior about your argument. We know you people like to invent. You people like to invent. You like to invent arguments
every time. When you say superior argument, just accept it.
Forget that. What is come on, go and sit down there.
Just accept it.
Let me go accept with it. Accept this your
Remy.
This your.
I don't know why people. That guy, he speaks slowly. Doesn't make him dumb. I know most people don't like.
It's rational mind, though, not me.
Most people don't like. I don't know. Most people get irritated waiting for somebody to say a word. Yeah, the guy is a slow. That you speak slowly doesn't make you a slow thinker. But I think people look at them like that. It's not only him. Most people, when you have to wait for them to get out a sentence, and then you say like 300, and they're just watching you. They're not saying anything. That doesn't make them dumb. In fact, actually, science has proven that most of them are extremely intelligent. Extremely intelligent. For most people who come saying the one they know, the one they don't know. That's it. Most of them are empty, according to the phrase, empty vessels that makes the most noise. So when they said that guy can't talk, he can't do this, he can't do that, I sat down to listen. And I find out that he's not what they're saying. He's just somebody who speaks slowly and who finds it difficult to rant a sentence as often as you think he can, or as often as you want him to. So I don't know what they mean by if you hear him speak. I don't know. He's a senator, or rather he was a senator, and now he wants to be a governor. He campaigned as a senator and won. If he's that terrible, he wouldn't have won, because that Edo state in 2023 election was highly contested. That was the home of obedience. It was the home. In fact, the way they were behaving in Edo State, I thought Edo State would have been all through, both halves of everything would have been Labour Party. I didn't even know that APC, after all the noise, got two senatorial positions there. I mean, that's a shame anyway. But it is what it is.
Well, for me, I don't believe all these things because when we talk about somebody cannot express himself, you need to hear that guy speak. Of course, it's not intelligence is not about how you express yourself. At the same time, intelligence is about how you express yourself, because everything is about. I think somebody came out earlier here. Was it gas them up, and he gave an excellent delivery as to how your posture sometimes it talks a lot. I think Edo people have not been lucky. I mean, I don't know, they're not very lucky, but they've not been very fortunate over the years to have a very good governors.
Edo State and Abia State.
So they don't be fortunate to have a very good-looking governors. They're always that one kind of war face kind of people, and that's their face war, and their administration they end up to be a war kind of administration. I don't know what's maybe in a swear, and they worry about Edo State. But for me, what I just think is this: is that I think you've tested APC, you've seen how they run. Look at Adam Oshomole. When he was in Labour Party, he was doing well, but when he went to go and join those ACN at that time, and an offshoot of APC, look at how it turned out. He did an hospital. He go borrow all this equipment, put inside hospital. Today the hospital is not working. Even the so-called mass transit when due. Where the mass transit today? Where is he working? You go on blame. Like, the last time I hear him when they talk, they blame Obaseki for not continuing his project. What project did you have, Abraham? All this white elephant project. You see, the point is that we don't learn from our people from Edo State. They don't learn. They just they go by this. Let me use a Remy word: emotion. Because somebody knows speak English, and for that reason, I will vote for him because he knows speak English. Okay, now go carry on ahead, carry on the wala after. After this, again, I will talk say work. Why go work? Why go join one kind of demonic party? You say they no get idea. Even the person we want implement whatever idea we get, he not be express himself. So for the past say somebody was successful in his business does not mean he's going to be successful in governance. Governance and your own personal business is two different things. That's what we don't understand about these leaders when they vote for Nigeria. They will talk say because Tinubu make Lagos. Yeah, this I think we do this one. He did that one. How do you have statecrafts? Do you know how to organize and gather people together in a governance system?
Rational mind. You should understand the local policies of Edo people.
What is local policy? It's all about sentiment.
Listen.
What is it? Tell me.
You might be right.
What is I don't know? What is I don't know about?
Listen carefully.
I'm listening.
They held their Oba in higher esteem. That man Whatever he says is final with the
So what does he say? What does he say? What does Oba say?
There is a way they pass their message across. You might not know. Can you understand their local language?
Forget that thing. Forget that thing.
You always say forget that thing. You always forget that politics is local. State by state, they are different.
It's local.
So in that Benin city, on that Edo people, Edo Benin, which is Edo South, that their Oba have a big stake. And whatever he says that will become the governor, he will become
forget that thing.
You don't know nothing.
I understand. I
hope
that
this guy is
hold on.
What is
you see,
and all of them.
I want to go to bed. Let me just say this in passing quickly. You see, forget that. When I say forget that thing, it's because we know all the propaganda that goes around. Maybe a few hours ago, we're hearing that the PDP was saying that what's his name? Labour Party has stepped down and has endorsed him. Is that what we heard? We know all these things.
Anything like that. What I know is that
Olumide had to come and address the press. That no, I did not step
politics now.
So what I'm trying to tell you is this: people will use the Oba for whatever, for their own personal. I mean, did the Obaseki people not use that wing? Say, oh, the Oba like Asue, like Asue. Among the guys, who was that? I don't even know that this PDP guy. There were some rumors that were flying that the Oba endorsed him, and I thought that was wrong. And then also this Labour Party guys too. There was a time when they were carrying some rumors that the Oba endorsed him. One man had to play one of the videos here that no, the Oba did not give anything like that.
You know what?
So
I hope these guys are mentioned. They are here today. If they are here today, you will see the way their local politics.
I have been on their platform. I know these people. These are Edo people. They are very their own thing is just emotive. They just go by emotion. That's how I see them. Because they say, since our
is it because you think that I don't know whether you prefer Akpata or PDP guy.
I prefer Akpata to any of those.
But they will not pick Akpata because the reason why they will not pick Akpata is because
but let's do the math here.
Akpata is not known in Edo politics like that. It's not a grassroots person. You should understand where they're coming from. They don't know him.
Let's say this: in Edo State, before the resurrection of Labour Party, in Edo State, it was PDP and APC. So when you come and resurrect Labour Party in Edo State, let's do the math. Who do you think will lose? Obviously, it's PDP. Edo APC, their ground is solid. That's why even with the heavy noise in Edo State, they all voted for P2P in presidency. When it came to their own case, they went their separate ways. APC won 2 senatorial districts out of the 3. So what the heck are we talking about? And now the Labour Party again has resurrected again. So who is he going to hurt? Obviously, PDP. So the man is going to take vote from PDP. So without anybody telling you what is going to happen today, is obviously the APC guy might cruise to victory. It's as simple as APC. So all this person is not good, this person is not good, this person is wicked, this person is evil, this person is, they have killed the country, they have done this. Election is simple mathematics. And for anybody who knows how to calculate that mathematics will always win you. I can say that anytime. Anybody who knows how to lay that mathematics, you can never win that person. No matter the kind of sentiment you are putting in. If you are coming from here, he will go to another angle to pick his numbers. If you think you have majority vote here, he will go and run like a little rodent. Pump some places and pick numbers. If you hold him here and say, okay, come here, let's see how you are going to win this place. Before you know it, he get another number from Edo because he knows how to run the mathematics. So I don't know when election in the world has become something you actually go and vote because somebody is good. I don't really think it was like
Madam Zita, sorry, good morning.
Please, Mr. Silva, please, sorry. I just want to correct National Mike, please. Just, sorry, please.
No, that's what I want to say,
Oshomole
Nigeria. That's
was
what I want
never,
to say.
okay.
That's what I want to say. Rational mind. It may be because Rational mind is doing that just to spite APC. Oshiomhole was never a Labour Party person. He came in as ACN then.
You did not hear
ACN, that was the platform.
went to America when we are still in the
So,
Midwest.
because I don't understand, if, no, let me just hold on. If anybody really understood Nigerian politics, I don't even know why people are now tagging bad governance to a party in Nigeria. I don't know, because now it's like it's not a party that we are criminalizing. We are not criminalizing individual. APC is evil. PDP is this. Meanwhile, we all know what happened in that country, that is not about party. How many of these people that you are seeing APC, PDP has not crisscrossed? There's no party ideology. It's not about party. Oshiomhole came in, was APC. So you want to say, okay, when he was in Labour, it was good. Then when he moved to APC, it's APC that now put that evil thing in him. That was what we are trying to do by saying, oh, when he was in Labour, it was good. But by the time he crossed to APC, he became an evil person. He became a bad person. I don't even know where we get this idea of one party is bad. So I think we should look, because if you look across, you see even in Labour, in PDP, you see some pocket of good governor, senator. You understand? But in a situation whereby we are now saying, no, a whole party is the one that is bad. When PDP was there, and we knew when PDP they were in power, we knew what they did. I don't even, and the way we talk is like the way Madam Zita used to say it. We don't actually think. Nobody has that interest of that country. We're supposed to have a unified goal, and so that I will not be putting sentiment into the way we discuss our politics. That's what I can figure out in Nigerian politics today. People don't care about good governance. It's only that with the way the emotion runs them, that's the way they just think and talk and behave.
Let me come in. To even think that in Nigeria, as a country today, that some people are still supporting PDP. I'm talking about good governance. It still rackles me. Because PDP was a party that came into power in Nigeria at a point. Almost all the states in Nigeria was PDP. Almost all. And at that point, they were doing nothing party. They were, in fact, if you see a governor in PDP that time that built a road, he has done so much, except for one governor. Only one governor. And I am surprised that Nigerians that hammer on good governance, people who will do something. You see, these people are useless party. These people, none of them mentions that man. I don't know whether it's because of the position of his state, or because he has not been running from one party to other, making noise, coming out to tell the whole world how he's a virgin. Maybe. The only governor that performed that time, Obasanjo never liked him, was Donald Duke. Hold on, let me finish. Donald Duke. He built what he built, road, Tinapa, everything. We were in Port Harcourt. The time Obasanjo went there, I don't know what Obasanjo went to do. Obasanjo screamed. A whole president didn't know such a thing was going on in a country he was ruling. And today, that thing that man built, the man woke up Calabar. Calabar, even cable rail that man built in Calabar. I think he built one of the longest in West Africa, if not in Africa. Where are those things? Nobody in Nigeria mentions that man's name. And this is a country. People come to every platform, they open their mouth and talk about governance. People who vote a good person, vote a good person. That man carried that aura of what he did in his state to go contest for presidency. The same PDP denied him the ticket. I think it was the SDP he ran on, and of course he wouldn't win anything. These are the kind of people in those, if it is, according to you people, what do you call it again? Clan, excellent clan. That kind of man is a man Nigerians would have followed every day. But they won't. Because in the first place, we Nigerians don't even know who we are, what we want, how we want it, and how we think we can achieve it. So all this coming to say people should vote somebody who is this party is evil, this party, are we forgetting PDP in this nation? If I have to say anything about a party, I will say stone anybody who is a PDP member because they destroyed that country. Technically, they were one party that ruled that country in almost 90%. And at that time, the rule was do nothing. And they never did anything. Their governors never did anything. From 1999 to 2007, actually they did nothing. It was that Donald Duke. But today, no Nigerian talk about him. They don't discuss him. And these are people who want good governance and better person to even think in the widest dream that some Nigerians we are talking about P2B instead of talking about Donald Duke. Choose my brain popcorn. But it's okay. Until we find out who we are, and how we want it, we will get there.
That Peter Obi now. We never talk about good people.
Madam Zita, Nigerians, as you said, we don't even know what we want as citizens. It baffles me the way an average Nigerian think. Is there any of these politicians that somebody supposed to even be idolizing and say, okay, this person is good, this person is bad. This party is good, this party is bad. In as much as we cannot have a unified goal and say, okay, no, all these people are not actually good for, and we even ourselves, are we really good for ourselves? That's the question.
Thomas, can I quickly come in, please? My battery's low.
Of course, yeah. How are you, my brother? Happy weekend.
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you very much. As things, I hope you're good too.
Yeah, I'm great. I'm great. Your election is here. What are we expecting?
Yeah, I'm not going to stay too long. I actually came in because when Rational Mind was giving his submission and he said the reason why Obaseki failed woefully, and on top of that, he said Oshomole performed better. Yeah, but the problem is that this is the problem when you listen to political media sponsors that are sponsored by the opposition parties. People who are very loud on social media space who want you to believe that Obaseki hasn't done anything. And I've always challenged them that under even Remi, I know Remi is supporting APC because it tells you that because Mondo Bevolo was elected as a senator, and it doesn't even understand under what premise was this guy, was he elected as a senator? It didn't even matter. It just said because he was elected as a senator, so he must be good. Okay, but I've always asked people under what indices of governance, because you cannot just use it as an eye test. Eye test to eye test. you're not going to see what is right, because you think you just come, it will be subjective. I will say no, this one did better. You will say no, that one did better. I've said, under what indices of governance? Tell me, is it education? Is it healthcare? Is it internally generated revenue? Whatever it is that Oshomole did better than Obaseki, I will go and check from the National Bureau of Statistics and see where the figures are. So as we look, if you have somebody who is representing a state and is having a fight with all the politicians, the old politicians, all the cabals, people that held the state captive, you should be happy that you have somebody that is fighting for you. Look, the easiest thing for Obaseki to have done,
who is that person that you're talking about that is fighting for them?
Obaseki, the easiest thing he would have done. Let me take
Akim, I know where you're coming from, oh, because it's your kinsman. You are from the same local, the same Edo South. It can't be talking and be rubbishing what to show me. Everybody knew, even people that are not in Edo. I work in Edo for almost 7 years. I knew what.
Did I rubbish what Oshomole did? Did I just rubbish anything Oshomole did?
It's not rubbish. You can't say it's rubbish. We knew how flood used to ravage Benin and what that guy did. We knew how the security of Edo State were during what was your fourth governor between 1999 and 2007. I was there. In fact, by 7 o'clock, nobody can go as security.
Let him speak now.
No, you see, this is the problem. You see, this is the problem with us, right? Oh, I was there. I saw what flood used to do. How did those flood come about? I'm going to give you an example. I attended Egosa Grammar School. Back in those days, you see, in front of my old school, right? When it rains, it used to carry children away. So the government at the time, many years ago, they now constructed a huge drainage. When I was in school, we used to go from inside my school compound, go under that drainage and cross across the road and go to the post-primary education board, because that drainage linked to that side. When I was in school, when it rains in that area, you would not see a single drop of water in that area. It is called New Lagos Road. You will not see a single drop of water in that area. Yes, there were flooding in some area, but some area were properly drained. But when Oshomole started constructing drains, if it rains today, you get flood in New Lagos Road, but it doesn't stay long. But you have floods in those areas now, because they've wrongly constructed all the drains.
Was there, before it started constructing? Akim, let me ask you: was there flood before it started constructing those drainage? Was there flood in Benin?
Did you listen to what? It never flooded in those places. Okoro Junction, Medical Junction.
How can you be saying this? How can you be saying this kind of thing, Akim?
This is the school I went to for 6
We
years.
all knew what used to happen in Benin whenever it rained.
Yes.
So you are not saying that is the drainage that was constructed that caused the flooding in Edo?
You went there. I was born there. I was born there. I grew up there. You have flood in areas like you had flood in area like 5 Junction, right? You had flood in places like Upper Oba Road. Okay, apart from those 2 places I mentioned now, can you name a major road in Benin that was flooded when it rains? I've just mentioned 2 places now. Can you mention another place that was flooded when it rained back then? Because you can't. This is the truth.
What we used to know is that whenever it rained, the whole of Benin used to get flooded, and that was what he actually influenced his decision to start constructing those drainage.
Speak now. Let him make his point.
Listen,
I've not been able to lay my
telling
hands
you.
on the point he wants to make.
You say you live in Benin. Can you tell me the area you stayed in Benin?
What you are saying, you said you should continue your.
Can you just tell me
continue, Akim, continue.
We're not going to. You see, this is the problem.
Your point.
Okay, so Obaseki came in, right? You need to understand something. I actually used to like Oshomole, because Oshomole, the reason why people always praise Oshomole, the reason why person like Miss T won't say anything bad about Oshomole was because Lucky Benejo did so poorly that it was almost like the state was on the floor. So Oshomole did well. He did a lot of the road, especially the main town road. He constructed them. But for anybody who does not understand the level of development that Obaseki has done, let me tell you, before Obaseki coming, do you know Benin City? Benin City, when you say Benin City, it was just 3 local governments: Oredo, Baoka, and Ego local government. Today, Benin City has expanded. It is covering nearly all the 7 local governments in Edo South. Are you going to talk about the development that is going in Ologbo? Ologbo is a boundary, it's almost a boundary town to Delta State. That is where the refinery is. That is where the ethanol factory is. People are the state has expanded significantly under this governor. But you know what? This man does not carry canopy and musician to be commissioning project, to be commissioning this. Obaseki built a road from Airport Road, off Airport Road. It came out down after Ogege Junction in Saple Road, covering over
Akim,
8 communities.
if you say Obaseki performed, that does not mean
Hold on,
you should not use that one to rubbish what Oshomole did. I did not do anything.
When did I rubbish Oshomole? Have I said anything that rubbish Oshomole?
No, he didn't rubbish him. He said he doesn't like him, but he doesn't rubbish him. Yeah, he said he did some things now.
I didn't even say I didn't like him. I said I like the man. I didn't say I like him. I didn't say I didn't like him. But I didn't rubbish what he did. I just told you that Oshomole started doing most of those our town roads. Those roads you see inside Benin, Oshomole did nearly all of them. But the road that Oshomole has done, Obaseki is not going to go back and start put quota on top of road that is not damaged. He was doing road. Obaseki is doing road, internal road that are linking the city together. I'm telling you, go there, you see the level of expansion you see in Benin today. It has never been there. Do you know the same those the
What
same
is your point now? We are talking about what's your point?
Hold on. Do you know the same Tony Kabaka that you hear, the popular Tony Kabaka? The road that passes is front of his house. As you know, as he do Gragra follow Oshomole. Oshomole did not construct that road. It was Obaseki that constructed that road, the one that passed front of his house. Yamu has a farm in Benin there. Yamu has a big farm in Benin State. The road that go in front of that passed in front of that Yamu farm was constructed by Obaseki. The man, look, Oshomole will construct your road. If you are opposition politician and your house somewhere, forget it. That house, now erosion will kill you there. Testament Road is an example. As that soil. Testament Road was an example. Oshomole did not touch that road one day in its 8 years. Obaseki was the one that went and constructed that road. If you have opposition living somewhere, Oshomole will not touch that road. That is one of the reasons Oshomole refused to construct the roads inside GROA. He said these people have money, they can buy Jeep and be driving around. I'm not saying he did bad. I'm not saying he did not do anything. No, he did roads, he did well. Not to the point whereby you say he did better than Obaseki. The reform that you see in the civil service today, go and look at abandoned government projects that Obaseki have brought back to life. Is it the secretariat you're going to talk about that was abandoned for how many years? Many years.
So are you campaigning for Obaseki? Obaseki, at least as far as I know, is not on the card now. So what is your point?
What is your point? I came in because Rational Mind was saying that the man paid woefully, and I said no. How can he paid woefully? Because this one is fighting him, that one is fine. Remy was doing his own mathematics there. I don't know where he got his own number from. Listen, Dan Hobby, when last election, Shaibu was with Obaseki, and he still lost his local government to Oshomole. Now he went to go and join Oshomole. What disadvantage is it going to give to PDP? Was it not the deputy governor running under Obaseki in last election? Did he not lose his local government? He came from the same local government as Oshomole. What is he hiding? Oh, Shaibu have moved to the other side. Of course, they're going to win the local government again, like they did before. It's not like a PDP won that local government before because Shaibu now moved now. PDP is not going to lose it. PDP lost the same local government before. What is going to happen if they lose the same local government again? It won't make it no different. Dan Hobby came from that same region. Dan Hobby also lost his own local government.
Okay,
so what happened if he lost the same local government again? So you look at the people in Edo South who left PDP, and you look at their ability to turn around results. That is when I will be worried. Not all this one. Anybody that they come from PDP in Edo North, they're just going to add to whatever Oshomole was doing. Oshomole is the main factor in Edo North. Forget it. So PDP was not going to win Edo North in the first place anyway. So the fight for PDP is in Edo Central and Edo South. That's all.
And the governorship candidate for APC came from Edo Central, right?
Yeah, it's from Central. But look, you have to look at traditionally, right? Edo Central is a PDP Central. Edo Central is where you have the Tony Anini, the grandfather of PDP. So that region have
There's
always
no
been
more now. It's no more now. It was there when the guy won as a senator, as an APC. So what are you talking about? He still won
listen?
as a senator in that Edo Central. So what are you talking about?
Can you just listen 1 second? So the PDP senator was told not to go for a third time, not to go for a third term. The guy bullied everybody, got support from the National Working Committee, and decided to say, no, I'm going to go for third term. So the people rebelled against him. They voted for Monday Opovulu. That was it. That was, ask any ASA man. Go and ask any ASA man that is involved in politics. They will tell you that was what happened.
So,
It was,
so
it was,
that is incorrect because you are not taking into consideration what the Edo Central people talk about this guy.
Okay, Rebi, hold on. Let's have a conversation. So what you're saying in your own mathematics, PDP will win Edo Central. That's what you're saying.
Okay, so I'm not saying PDP will win Edo Central. Okay, I'm saying Edo Central is a PDP stronghold. So,
so
but
they will win it.
you have to also take into consideration that the APC guy is from that same region as well. So it's not just going to be as if it's just not going to be a walkover. So it's going to be a battle in Edo Central as normal because both of them are from that region. But the advantage that the PDP will have over him is over the APC there is that it is a stronghold. A lot of the big weak politicians in Edo Central are in PDP.
Okay. I will tell you that APC will win Edo Central this today. But that's by the way. There is something I want you to say to understand about politics, election, and elective positions. Actually, I think that's the problem Nigerians are having with democracy. Elective positions, you have to combine the two. When you find yourself in that position, you have to combine the two, which most Africans are finding extremely difficult to do. Most African politicians. What do I mean by combining the two? Working, like when you are given a position, which is you are voted in, you have a job description, deliver to the people. Yes, you have to do that. And you still have to play the politics. Africans are very fond of doing politics or trying to do the job without doing politics. If you see any African man that combines the two, and actually that is how it's supposed to be, you can be that person. Now back to your basic. You see, when you talk about broad statistics, more especially that of Nigeria, I laugh. A lot is being put out in the internet. People buy position, people are shut down. I remember one time I tried to ask AI about when women were allowed to vote. I think in New Zealand or somewhere. Do you know what AI told me? AI. He told me that he doesn't want to involve himself in elections. Have you ever had that kind of nonsense before? So AI is something that is with us now, but it has always been there. So when you Google brew of statistics is what that is being told, that's what he pushed out. I don't believe in all those things. I keep saying that in this platform.
Okay,
And some
Madam
people,
Zita.
hold on,
Madam Zita.
Let me finish. Some people will ask me then, where do you get your information? Now, I will use Edo State as an example. You are the only person I know from Edo State. I told you people that I went to their platform yesterday. I went to their platform. I tried to cite them for the first time. That's the second Nigerian platform I spoke on. I tried to cite them from the information, the people coming from Edo State, people flying into Edo State, people traveling into Edo State that yesterday night. It wasn't going for Basiki. I don't know what you think he did. I don't know how fantastic you think he has performed. But what I want to assure you this morning is that Edo people are not happy with him. And I think he's dumb. For him to come out, I said it before and I'm saying it again, with his big chest to support somebody spoils the whole show. He would have sat on the ground, kept quiet like Buhari. Up to today, maybe it's only Buhari's wife knew who he was supporting. Maybe she doesn't even know. Maybe he and the person he supported, only two of them knew. Because he kept it to his chest. Oshemolo would have turned that page. Because in a society whereby Benin people are still one of, I've said it here, and let me say it again. I said it here that the North, the West, and Benin people are the people that still trying. The Yorubas are losing their own. They're still trying to hold their tradition. They're still trying to hold on to their tradition. And no matter who you are a governor. You have quarter with that Oba. I can assure you 60% of Benin people will not like you. No matter what you do, I am even surprised with you as a Benin person. You are not mentioning that to and fro Obaseki had with that Oba. You are busy telling us. That's why I surely do have problem with Nigerians. I don't know what our problem is. I don't know what we want. I
Madam
don't know
Zita,
who we are.
Madam
And
Zita,
I don't know how we are going to
has the
solve our
palace ever
problem.
come out? Has the palace ever come out to say they have problem with Obaseki?
That's why it is a traditional golden stool that is highly respected. They will never say that.
Okay. So
They
people
will
people should just continue to run away with it.
Listen, let me tell you this. Traditional stools or kingdoms are something I monitor a lot, not only in Africa. I mentioned here that Yoruba people are losing their own. Bini and the North and the people, their own is still holding on. Such a kingdom will never make such utterances. I am surprised you are expecting them as a Bini person to make utterances. They will never. I would
So why
even surprise.
are you then making the same? Why are you making that comment on behalf of the palace?
I'm not making the comment on behalf of the palace. Bini people
So
are
how?
making the comment on behalf of the palace.
So okay, the Benin people that you met are making the comment on behalf of the palace.
Not you will see the result tomorrow. Bini people are making that. Listen, let me tell you. I made a comment before here. Always remember what I said. I said that the kingdom does not make himself. The values of a kingdom is not held by the king and the prince and princesses. No. The value of the kingdom is being held by the people. The day they trash the value, the kingdom crumbles. So the kingdom of Edo is not being seen in the eyes of the Oba. It's being seen in the eyes of the people. The people are the ones that keep the respect of the Oba and are going to throw away the respect of the Oba. So whatever that is happening to the Oba is the people that will react, not the Oba. That's how kingdoms run.
So you do
If
realize
it goes the other way around, the kingdom has
Madam
lost
Zita,
its value.
you do realize that politicians can make things out of issues like this. Let me explain something to you. This same Obaseki have problem with the palace. They came up with it in the last election, in the last governorship election. Oh, Obaseki is an enemy of the palace, is this, is that. He has issue with the palace. Look, the palace has never one day come out to say this is what happened, this is what happened, that was what
It's
happened.
like you didn't
You need
listen
to
to me, but
understand.
that's okay.
You need to understand. Let me explain something to you. There was a time where there were some chiefs who had issues with the palace and took the palace to court. People said it was Obaseki. They say his fingerprint was all over it. They put all the blame on him. But guess what? These are issues that both the palace and the governor's office will not speak about because they highly, highly reverend the traditional institution of Benin. So when people are playing politics, Madam Zita, please don't join them to play this kind of politics. For somebody like me, they are never, ever, ever speak anything about the palace on any media space. Those people
Okay.
who are doing it, who are telling you that they are true Edo man, do you know how this other institution loses their value, especially the one in the southwest? They start to bring their own house to the media space. Guess what? Other people will help them to trash it. You will never hear a Northerner or a Sokoto person brought issues of their traditional institution to media space and start discussing it. No, you have to show respect for that institution.
Or Southern or Sokoto, they bring our case to the media. Now they are discussing it.
So this is what I'm saying. You lose respect, you lose value because there are people who will not put value to that institution who will start to speak rubbish about it.
You don't seem to understand me. But
No,
let
I
me
understand you. I'm saying those people who are discussing it with you are the ones who are dragging the name of the palace through the mud because it should not be so.
If you understand me, you will make a comment like that was how they brought it in Obaseki's second tenure. Let me explain again. First of all, I said that the kingdom doesn't make it safe. The value of a kingdom doesn't keep it safe. Whatever is the kingdom is the people. The day they decide to devalue the kingdom is gone. The king and the prince and princesses will never, no matter how they parade themselves, their value is gone because it's being held by the people. Now, back to Semole. You said that in his second term, they tried to bring up that matter. And then he won. That's the problem, the projection you are going to make now.
No, I did not make any projection. I'm saying people bring palace into politics when it comes to election.
Nobody is bringing palace into politics. You didn't understand me. Nobody is bringing palace.
No, you're the one that is saying Obaseki is having a fight with the Oba. The Benin people don't like this, they don't like that. But that was why I asked you, as the palace came out to say anything, you say the palace will never say anything like that.
Hold on, understand me. Let's have a conversation. First of all, everything, including a kingdom, have some sort of democracy in it. That's what everybody will understand. There are somebody who has to make the king, just like we make our governors and our House of Representatives and all our politicians. We actually do make them. That's the truth. In as much as most people don't understand that. That said, now bringing politics into the palace. Nobody is bringing politics into palace. Even if Obaseki is not a governor and he has quarter with the palace, 70% of Benin people will not be happy with him. It has nothing to do with politics. It has a lot to do with the value of the kingdom of the Beninese. How much do they value their kingdom? How dare you stand? Let's assume you have to sit when the king is talking. How dare you stand when the king is talking? So many people are going to take a lot of offense to that. Even when the king will be telling them to calm down, they're not going to calm down. You know why? Because the value is not with the king, it's with the people. They are the one to take offense. Anytime you see the king or the prince or the princess taking offense of how he or she is being treated, the kingdom is gone. Because the foundation of that kingdom is being held by the people the kingdom is ruling.
So it's being held by politicians. Is that what you're saying?
No, politicians far away from it.
Yeah,
I
but
said,
this is okay.
Listen to me, listen to me. I like my people listen to me. I said, even if Obaseki is not a politician, neither is he a
I heard
governor.
you. Look, I have to go. My battery is really down anyway. But
You can listen from the background.
I heard you from the beginning. What I'm trying to say to you is that you should understand one thing. That yes, there could be one or two misunderstanding between the governor and the palace at a certain time. But what I'm trying to tell you is that do not take your how do I put it, your own set of belief from social media space, things you hear people say. No. For me, look, you have to understand that just like myself, I am biased. This is why I don't bring the traditional institution into my conversation. I have my own personal bias. So there are people who have personal bias towards other political parties who their analysis will then be influenced by their biases. So this is why I whatever I do, whatever I say, I don't bring it. The other day I came here, World Peace was trying to drag me into those kind of conversations. I just left. Because I don't do it. I have my own biases. So at the end of the day, if Obaseki have issues with the palace, do you know what? When Igbenedion Gabriel took the Oba of Benin to court, it was the market women that went barefoot naked to the court. The people on ground are there to fight for the palace. But when you start to listen to these people on social media platform, their biasness is what you will hear, not what is the problem on ground. Do you think anybody will take Oba to court in Benin and that person will have forget election? They would let you know straight away. The people, the market, there is a market called Oba Market near the palace there. The
My
women in that
brother,
market,
these traditional guys, none of them are even doing enough. I don't even have to be specific. But what are they doing to move the cause of Africa forward? Absolutely.
those market, let me finish. Those market women will be the one that will follow the king, the Oba to court that day. You will see it loud and clear. Nobody will tell you. Nobody will tell you that this person have wronged the palace. So all this one you hear on social media space, this is why I do not engage myself in it. I don't do this. Bring palace. Obaseki is enemy of the people. Obaseki, no, I don't do it because I have my own biasness. A lot of these
But
people
Akim, you
have their own
already hit
biasness.
the nail on the head. You say you are biased too. So they too are biased. So it's the same thing. You are here
Yeah,
for
that's what I'm
Obaseki,
saying. That
and you
is
are
what I'm
promoting
saying. That
Obaseki, and let them
this is
also
what I'm.
promote the person they like. So it's
Yeah, but
balanced.
look, what I'm saying to you is that when I promote, I don't bring the palace into my conversation. I don't
Because
bring
this is
Obaseki.
once you are biased, you can use any factor or any way.
Remy, as an Edo man, Akim is right. They don't joke with the palace. They remove politics from the palace. Palace is
And that is part of the problem. We have too many golden calves in Nigeria and Africa. All of them are failing. You don't need to. It doesn't matter if I'm specific or not. What have they done? Even before the politicians came about, they were the ones that spoiling the whole place. None of them are above critique. Absolutely none of them.
See, if you see any single individual say, "Oh no, I'm fighting for the palace," it's a lie. They just look. They are there to grab their own attention. I'm telling you
It's
today.
only I am
I'm
surprised.
telling you today. We've seen this before.
Mr. Hedge, let me say
Igbenedion,
something.
Igbenedion took the palace to court years ago, and we all saw the reaction of the Benin people on ground. Okay,
My
sorry
guy,
reaction.
Let me say
these
something.
traditional rulers are going the way of the
Let
past
me say
because they are not making any significant contribution in and outside of the country.
let me say something. I
Yeah,
think I'm being
Madam Sita, yeah. Go on.
I think I'm being misunderstood. When you talk about a kingdom, I usually talk about these two because that makes sense. When you talk about these two, people think it's a physical stew. It's actually the seat of the kingdom, which a human being occupies, and then the person is being called a king. Or
Excuse me, but additionally, there are no kingdoms in Nigeria. The
never mind
British did
about. I
away.
don't want to go
Yeah,
into that.
so those are just they received the
let
staff
me
from
know.
the
I don't
government.
want to go through that with you
Don't
because
overrate them now.
we will talk about. It's called Benin Kingdom.
It's not a kingdom anymore
That's
for over
what
100 years.
that's what you think, and that's why I came in now to correct it.
That's what's written in the
That's
Constitution.
what I came in to correct. Please, can you allow me do that? I'm trying to explain it when you jump in and say there is no kingdom in Nigeria. And I repeated myself, I said, Benin is a kingdom.
It is not a
As long
kingdom.
as...
It's not. That's not true.
Can I finish now?
It's not. But
Look, I'm not saying you should believe me.
it's
When I
but
say something, I don't want anybody to believe me, but can you allow me finish my submission?
of course. But let people.
Before you say whether it's true or not.
That's not in
I
the
repeat
Constitution.
myself again. Benin, as long as that Oba is still the Oba of Benin, and that value is still there, it is a kingdom. The name has not changed. And this
Based
one of
on
the
what now?
kingdoms, let me finish.
Very
It's
good.
one of the kingdoms.
Madam Sita, sorry, what is this guy saying? But this is not a kingdom. Is it your father bedroom
I don't
or
know.
parlor?
It's not a kingdom now.
What do
No,
you know?
it's
Are
no
you from?
kingdoms in
Are you
Nigeria.
from there? Are you from there?
You
Please,
forgot
I'm
the
not from
history of
Benin.
colonialism.
Are you from there? I'm asking you question.
There
Yes or no?
are there's no kingdoms in Nigeria. That
So
is the Constitution.
if you don't have your state or your region, so don't medley to what you don't know,
They
please.
take the staff of office
You don't like
from
to
the
argue,
government.
please. You don't like to
It's true.
argue.
That is it. So there's no kingdoms, and you are overrating these
Can I
guys.
finish? Keep your knowledge with yourself. You know that Benin is not a kingdom and Nigeria doesn't have a kingdom. That's fine with you. Can I finish, please? So, the kingdom, Benin is a kingdom. I jumped in to say something about saying they put in politics into the kingdom, and then they spoil everything. Politics, and somebody said that we are not doing anything before. We should try and differentiate these two from the occupant. They are two different things.
It's the same. Oh.
When you, bros, can you stop interjecting me? Let me finish. I don't really like having a to and fro with somebody who has already made up his mind. You have made up your mind. You have your opinion, but that's fine.
Right, but if there's something that is not clear, you can add on to it.
If the stool is the same thing with the person, common sense, when the person goes, the stool should go. So I don't like arguing with people like you. You get my point? To avoid us wasting time. I said, the stool is different from the person who is occupying the stool. So that's why the person will go, another person will come. Or the person will die, another person will sit there. Because this tool is an institution. Now, whether the person sitting down there will be able to acquire all that is embedded in that institution is a different story. Now, Most kingdoms that are well established, the people are not actually looking whether the person occupying it acquired all that there is in the institution. They are still holding on to the stool which has that institution. So whatever you say to that stool angers them. They are not actually trying to protect the person sitting there. They're actually trying to protect the seat. So politics, whether they're doing something, they're not doing something before, that is not the issue. The issue is, what is this tool? It's just like saying Nigerian government is not doing well. Or Nigeria don't have a law. They don't have politics. Everywhere, jagara, jagara. And now we ask a typical Nigeria, where did you get that one from? That the people occupying it now are not ready to acquire whatever the institution is embedded in and put it in place. Does not mean we do not have such institutions. That's just the truth. So for anybody to say Nigeria doesn't have a kingdom, I don't really know where the person gets it from. But it is okay. Let the people who wants to believe you. But Benin is a kingdom. I think it's one of the kingdoms in the South today that is still strong. That the people are still holding the value, I must say. I don't know if they're going to lose it. But if they continue like this, I believe they will still last for some time. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, madam. Please, let me just come in a little bit. Thank you, madam. There's somebody that was speaking before, madam Sita. Please, who is that person? I don't know.
August Cyrus, you're probably referring to me.
No, not you. The guy that was talking about the millennium takeover Benin to Palace. I don't know. I want to mention his name.
That is Akim. Who's Akim?
He left.
I left. Okay. Because he said if when the millennium takeover to Palace, that the women march to the court. So I want to ask him, the court they have been going for the past how many years with Obaseki, who take the palace to the court? Did you see the chief every time they march from the palace to the court and from the court to the palace every time? Even for the past 4 days now, there's a protest in Benin. The people, majority of the whole Benin, the citizens, for some chief, they have been laying calls on the Obaseki every day by day. Multitude of people. So I don't know what else he's saying. Obaseki have touched the palace. And whoever touched the palace, touch us, touch the people. That is it. No go nowhere for Obaseki election. But no matter what these people who are saying they are biased or people are biased on social media, I don't know where they see all these things. Those are, if they have collected money to campaign for Obaseki, they should just make that one for themselves. They should have that in mind. Nobody will go and denigrate that palace and believe it will come and have one election in that place. Those who will vote for them, they will have their own part, but the majority is not for them. They should know that one. APC will win and we win there and take us. We want to have a part in the center. That is why we are campaigning and we want APC to win. Those who doesn't understand what is politics, how to gain power, should begin to say something they don't know. I will just come here and say something on the left. That is why I come here. I want to come and ask you some questions. Thank you.
Okay, well, maybe you can challenge me because
How will I challenge you? Are you a believer? Why will I challenge you?
Well, do I know? Is that the only place in Nigeria?
It's not even in Nigeria.
Let me state my facts. Let me state my facts first, brother. Hold on. Let me state my facts first. No, today I'm a Nigerian person today.
No, every day you are fake. How can I be talking with a fake somebody?
You don't have. Are you the only one here?
No, the last time you say you are from Africa. Today now you are in Nigeria. So what? So you are fake now. You are not even proud of your country. You are not even proud of where you come from. How can I be talking with you? You don't have.
You don't have to talk now.
No.
They don't have to talk now. You go on mute. Now, in terms of these so-called traditional rulers, Like I
You
said
don't have
before,
to say anything you don't know. Don't
hold
play up
on,
here. No, no, no,
man.
no. I will not allow you to talk. Because if you
Who
have
are
something,
you?
you have no idea.
I
You are
will
not born
talk.
there. You are not bent
No,
with
yes,
that
I do
soil.
have idea.
You don't have idea. You want
I have
just
a
to.
complete idea. Who told you I don't know the history of that place?
How do you know the history of a place you don't know?
I know
Where
the
are you from?
complete history.
Where are you from?
And you don't need to be from somewhere to know the history.
Oh my God! You want to come and give your fallacy, give your fake rumor
It's
here?
not no fire, no
Like the way you said
fallacy.
the other day, you will fight. You say you are in Nigeria. The day and the first Nigeria challenge you. The way that is the same way you start spreading lies up and down.
What was I saying that was false? You can't even say
Go to your South
one sentence.
Africa and they are chasing you out of your country. Go and fight them. Go and
No,
look
I'm
history
still.
there.
Well, you say all this
Go
stuff.
and look your history there.
I'll still
Don't
talk.
come here and come and say something you don't know about. What is wrong with
Okay,
this one?
okay. I'm going to talk now.
Let him talk about Edo
I'm going.
politics.
I'm going to talk.
Just talk about
My brother, I have the right to talk about anything, though.
because
But I'm just going to speak in generalities, anyways.
Cyrus, let's make it easy for ourselves.
Mhm.
First and foremost, if you are not a Nigerian,
I'm a Nigerian today. That's what I'm telling you.
no.
What are you talking? Are you okay?
Unless this platform is only for Nigerians.
You can't be cherry picking. You can't be cherry
Focus on today. Don't focus on
Do
any
you think
other
you are
day.
talking to who? You want to talk about the palace? Don't you know what is that palace that you want to talk? You want to talk about spiritual that you are
My
not
brother, you don't even know.
What is wrong with this
my
one?
brother, you don't even know, sir.
You don't know. You don't know. Well, how do you know more than me?
Based on what you're saying, I can tell you don't know now.
You don't know.
I know. I do know.
Come and give a
But I'm going to talk, and I'll prove.
Why are you to be telling me my history? Why must you be telling me my history?
Because you're incorrect now. Why won't I tell you?
So you know my history. You know my father more than me.
It doesn't mean who told you that you know. You don't know, man.
How do you know my father more than me? Are you my father?
My brother, all of us can read and find out stuff now.
You can read on your own.
No man is an island.
The book, that is what they write to you to
It's
understand.
not only book, it's
I
research.
stayed there. I was born there. I bet there. I lived my life there. My father, my grandfather, my great grandfather. So you don't have to. You cannot tell me my history.
You don't know now. You still don't know.
You know, this is the way you always come to every platform. You want to argue blindly. You want to argue. I don't know. Maybe this is the joy you get from all this, derived from all this platform. Just want to be talking to yourself.
You're right. Okay,
You
let me
will
make my
never say
statement now.
anything if as far as I'm here, you will never say anything about my palace because you don't have that right.
I'm not. I don't need to talk about that particular one. That's not the. Is that the only one in Nigeria?
You don't have the right to talk about anything.
I have absolute right. Yes, I do. And I'm going to tell you about it.
Nigerian. Please let us even hear what you wanted to say, please.
Yes, if I want to be specific, I can be.
So that Ali, let him speak.
But
we don't need to agree with whatever he says, but let's hear him out.
Right, since he's so
thank you saying that we don't need to agree with what he said here, but let him speak. So far, it's not causing the other, or it's not. So yeah, go on.
Yeah, I mean, I don't need to be specific because I know you all cannot him specifically cannot handle that. But in general, what I'm saying is that first and foremost, there are no kingdoms in Nigeria. I don't care what they plaster on one billboard, one short signpost there. This autonomous, this or this kingdom. There are no kingdoms in Nigeria. That was done away with the British. Then from there, the powers was transferred to the federal government of Nigeria. All the kings, no matter how big, no matter how small, they receive their power, a portion of power from the government. They call it staff of office. So you are just picking up all this stuff. It's past.
So is there any place we have a kingdom in Africa now? Is there any place where we have a kingdom?
It's only in Swaziland and Morocco. That is it.
And because they are still practicing monarchy system.
Yes, that's in their constitution.
Okay.
But every other place is just for more of a just a traditional face on it. And most of the powers were evaporated with the colonization. So with the colonization, again, these traditional institutes, to you, they're above critique. But even in your history, we have seen some of these specific kings, when they were just acting anyhow, the people showed them anyhow. Even that Benin you're talking about right now. And there's more than one example of it. So none of them are above critique. If they are doing wrong, it's on the people to correct them. But moreover, in this, if we check post-colonial, during the colonialism, they failed. Immediately after that, they also failed. Until now, they're failing. They don't even take these traditional things seriously. How much how much work are they doing outside of the country in terms of the diaspora? They, have they even
Well,
apologized for the?
well, you see, when I say don't say anything, you don't know. It's better you just shut up because you just want to be speaking to yourself. Everything you are saying, you're just talking to yourself. Do you know how? Wait,
It's not, it's
now,
not saying anything. It's not saying
wait.
anything
I
bad
want to ask you
against.
something. Wait, how
Wait,
did
just wait, wait.
wait?
I said, Dajama, please. What he's saying, he's not saying anything derogatory. He's just saying the fact. Believe me, he's
Yeah,
saying the
I know.
fact.
Wait,
So,
I want to no. You say what are they bringing? I want to ask him. Do you know how the artifact that caused the issue
no,
between Obaseki and the palace?
when he finishes, just you can not talk. Let him finish what he's saying. Then you can ask, okay, this is the way you see it, please.
Yes, a lot of Africans have an extreme backward mindset because some of them, a lot of these artifacts that some people are talking about, they sold them off. A portion of them, they renounce them. These same traditional rulers. Some of them are even saying they're not even traditional anymore. They don't care about it. So you have somebody who's saying that, hey, we're not going to keep all of these things, which all of them don't even belong to one particular person, no. But we're not going to keep all these things in one back room somewhere. No, we're going to bring them out. We're going to showcase them to the people, and we're going to feed the dying people. Who in the world cares about whether it belongs to this person or not? If that thing can generate revenue and sustain the life of the people, that is the priority. But these people don't care about human life. All they care about is just wasting money on car, wasting money on women, and sitting down and doing absolute nothing. That's just their mentality. Bring all those artifacts, put it in the museum, so that the people can and invest that money in the people, so people won't be dying of all this nonsense. You don't want to do it. You rather that people die so that you can claim something that is past. The world is moving forward. So to conclude, these traditional guys, all of them are fail. This is not how you promote, and even the tradition, they're not taking it seriously. They even get in the way with it. So it just seems they don't even care at this point.
Of Cyrus, I totally agree with you. But the unfortunate thing is that our people still respect them. They still give them recognition. They still have a lot of influence on our political space, and that's also an unfortunate thing.
I'm saying we're doing too much.
Simba.
Yes.
Let me say this. You see, whenever Africans talk about colonialism, more especially the Black African country, when they speak about colonialism, the way they discuss it, I begin to understand two things. Number one, is actually probably they don't understand what colonialism is. That is one. Secondly, is they speak as if they were the only one that was colonized. Now, Simba, let me tell you this. Some places were being ruled by external bodies, although they might not identically or boldly say it's colonization. This place I am was being ruled by Denmark for several centuries. They were part of Greenland. In fact, they got their independence from Greenland, from Russia. And they have a kingdom. This place, they have a kingdom. You can go and check it out. A very strong one, for that matter. And it's a democracy. They do election. They vote a president. They vote everybody. But they have a kingdom. I know most of you are not aware of that. So for someone to come to a global platform and say that because Africans were colonized, that is only Swaziland that is using their own, is the only way of rulership they have, is the only one that has a kingdom. I don't know where that person got it from.
Well,
But
that's in the Constitution.
let me close by saying, Africa still have kingdoms. Whether the people who are sitting on it are in charge of what is embedded in the institution is not what I have to discuss here. I don't know. But whether do they have kingdoms? They still do have kingdoms all over Africa and all over the world. They
No.
still have kingdoms.
You can't say a kingdom that is conquered is still a kingdom now. Is a king
This one here has been conquered severally, if you don't know. The one here, go and do research on it. The kingdom in Norway.
The Spanish king, was he not conquered? Around to Heza for many years. Huh? After the military left, Franco died. Not they came back from exile for many years. The king there is Juan Carlos V.
Do you know why he's saying that?
I don't even understand what he's saying. I'm talking
He's
about
a ceremonial king now, ceremonial place with no power.
Do you know why he's saying that the kingdom is conquered? He's saying that because he did not understand all I have been saying. And because he believes that the kingdom, the stool, and the person are the same. So allow him to say that. Did you hear what he said? He said a kingdom that is conquered is no longer existing. That means that if somebody who is the king then he was conquered, that kingdom is no longer in existence.
That's why I use pain
That's
for him.
why I told him that this stool is different from the person. And he said that is true. And the person is the same thing. So if the person goes, the stool goes.
The stool go.
So that's the understanding.
If they were, hold on, please. If they were conquered once before, are they be conquered now? Are they not the kingdom now on themselves?
There's no king.
There's no king.
That's not true.
That's what yeah. That's your opinion. That's fine.
No.
I'm using
demolished that
Europe
institution now.
I'm using Europe now, Western world for you. Spain. The king was conquered and it was in the exile for years.
Maybe he has to go and do a research.
For years.
Which powers do they have now?
After Franco died, that is when they restore back. When they come back to democracy, they now restore back their kingdom.
No, that is king in name only. They have little to no power.
Spanish king?
No, what's his power?
Are you talking? He's the one controlling all the old military. Before you can be sworn in, you have to go and swear allegiance to him first. Even though you are a member of you are even maybe like a senator or rep or anything, you have to go there first. The son is living in Astoria.
Nigerian, if you really look at the kingdom, when kingdom used to be kingdom, they are the one in charge. They are the one ruling the entirety of the space. They are the one that they are in charge of law and order. They are in charge of everything. Okay. Can we say that of the kingdom that we have now?
Okay, what about
Nigeria?
Okay, can you tell me can you say that UK that the king is not in charge?
Forget UK. Talk about Nigeria. UK is different now. We know that's like the exception to the rule.
But you said the kingdom that was conquered. That's what I used Spain for you.
UK was not conquered. UK was not conquered.
No, I'm using Spain. Yeah, you bought a fact, but Spain was conquered. And
talk about Nigeria. They have no power. That's what I'm saying.
But you said the one that was conquered. When they asked you, you said the one that was conquered. Now they give you instance now that you're not going back to Nigeria.
Focus on Nigeria now.
You're always confusing yourself every time.
Focus on Nigeria. I'm telling you, Anthony, there's no power. They don't have power. They're just king in name only in Nigeria. and I've explained the parts that have that are actually monarchs according to the constitution.
Yeah.
Even the king is just like that name is. They're most of tradition. They're just like chiefs.
What is
Really.
your argument? Is it the power, or there's no kingdom, or is I don't understand where you are going again.
I'm
You started
saying
there's no kingdom. We have to argue now. You are not dragging power. You said no. The one that is conquered, we give you Spain. Now you say I should come back to Nigeria. There's no power. Which one are you? Which one is really your point that you want to bring out?
I'm saying that when these guys had power, they did not do the needful. Then during colonialism, they did not do the needful. That's even when they did the wars. Post-colonialism till now, they're not doing anything meaningful to push the people, the wills of the people forward. All of them. That is what I'm saying.
So when they have power, they didn't do nothing. So now they are not still doing nothing.
That is correct.
So who was ruling before democracy come, before the British come?
They were the ones in charge now.
So why did you not say they don't have power before?
I said they have power. They did not do anything with it.
Okay.
That's why colonialism happened now.
Okay.
They did not do the needful.
What are they supposed to do?
They're supposed to build up the people now. Build them so they can be strong enough.
Well, don't you know Benin Empire Kingdom was invaded in 1897 by the British?
What were you doing before? Did they do enough before then? No.
When the British come, go and read the history of Benin first, please. When the Portuguese come, how they trade with the Portuguese before the British come. Okay? Before you talk, you don't even have an idea, you're just talking. They don't do that. Now you're saying go and read the history of Benin. We don't be saying this one.
What at the end of it, we know. You want me to say the history? I can say the history. It's nothing. But at the end of the day, they did not do the needful. So we need to hold them accountable and even find ways to move forward.
I don't know the needful you are talking about. I don't know. If you are saying now, I can agree with you. But if you say before the colonial came, I cannot know. You know the trade they were doing trade with them for more than 400 years with the Portuguese.
Oh my Lord!
You know all those ones, so they don't do the needful. Why? What are they trading?
They were trading themselves now. They were trading the
No,
people.
not before the human slavery. Not before that.
Can we just move ahead, go to another topic, because this is immaterial, to be frank.
Isn't that one? That is the way. I know him. I didn't even know he's there.
We need to hold them accountable. Don't give them no pass. That's my point.
Just jumping. Okay.
If he said there is no more kingdom in Africa, it's okay. But in terms of Edo State and some states in Nigeria, they still hold their traditional rulers in high esteem. Some of them have a court followership. So when you talk about people like Sultan of Sokoto, Oba of Benin, and Oni of Ife, and some other ones, they have big relevance. They are very significant in the political life of their domain. So sometimes it's not because we don't have a monarchy system, that does not mean that they are not important or they are not relevant anymore. I think
it's true. Thank you. Let's go to the election. The election is more important.
Yeah,
don't take election.
That is really our topic from onset too. So I don't know where came into
so
this
you
kingdom.
Can go ahead and do your own analysis, Nigerman, because
this thing that brought arguments.
I got talk for this election one too.
Oh yeah, talk. It's your talk for election. Sorry.
Well, because we heard you. You said that you support the APC guy just because of your traditional belief or stuff like that. Anybody, but we know that the main candidate in this election is the PDP guy, Ashwe. That's the one that can talk and you can even understand what he's saying. The other guy, Olumide, we all know that he's not a bold person. He doesn't have the blocos to stand in the heat of fire. We have done our research on him. The APC guy, even the APC guy, that one can't even speak. He can't even speak any language. So I'm not even sure he can speak his native language.
English. That's why we are voting for him now.
Even the pidgin itself, can he speak it? He was goofing on that.
Go and watch his interview in BBC. Go and watch his interview.
Hi, he goof on pidgin English. Is that somebody you're
That's
talking
why I
about?
said go and watch the interview on BBC now.
Did he not goof on that one?
Oga Cyrus,
You
you
say you
know,
can't speak pidgin now.
Cyrus,
I
Oga
can tell you
Cyrus,
now.
can you measure somebody intelligence and even their performance by the way they speak?
But
Can you
see,
really judge?
but
Because let me tell you what you used to, I think you used to stand for. Why do we normally judge ourselves that okay, the person that speaks the best English is actually has the best intelligence?
no, that's not correct. But in Nigeria, it's different though. Because if you go,
Why I'm even talking generally. Why do we?
yeah, because
Okay,
like
go ahead.
if you go into a country, let's say like where like they have like most of a
Why
lot
are they
different.
even why are they campaigning? Why should we even be speaking English when we are talking to a lot of our people? It's a traditional election. Why should we be using English as a means of communication?
Because we live in a
Why are they not talking their language to speak to their people?
you cannot just do that because we live in a country with many different languages. So
It's
if you
a
speak
election. It's not a national election.
It's not
It's about
federal
those
now.
people.
It's not federal election now.
in that state, they speak at least 3 or 4 languages. Not counting dialect. So
Let
why
me
is it? So why
tell
is it
you
that you can
this, Oga
you can even?
Cyrus. Hold on.
Will you speak in English?
Hold on. Even in the 60s, when they used to campaign, what they used to do is that they will find somebody that can speak the language and he will be the one campaigning. You have to go to the grassroots. You understand? Even they can use pidgin English because I know majority of people in Edo State they speak pidgin English. Why should English should be the mode of communication? It's wrong.
But why is it? But even if you I'm not even talking about that part because if you hear the PDP guy,
Wait, I want to ask you something. Wait, you said you are for the PDP guys, Abi. That's the one you choose now because you said the two is not. It's only the PDP. Okay, are you what? Why do you choose Aswen without? Because he's a lawyer.
No, because to be honest, I would pick some other party because we had enough of these 3 parties in Nigeria. It's time for all these smaller ones to rule. But if you compare the so-called top 3, Ashway is somebody when he's active, he's working, he's moving around the whole, even not only Nigeria, the whole diaspora. When he talks, you know that at least this person is at least a little bit more serious. Olumide, that guy he's talking, but you can see he's a scary person. Then and even his history when he was an NBA chair, all the scandals and they were just doing biostats anyhow during that period. So this guy, and even moreover, he came out when they're supposed to be zoned to the Edo Central. So why are you coming out when it's not even your turn? They agreed that it's going to be by what do they call it, zone by zone. It's not the Edo South zone turn. So he should even be there. So if you compare him with the Apakamosa or whatever the guy is, I mean, come on now, the difference is clear. This not even anything
What
to
is clear
debate.
then? You are not telling me anything yet. You said you choose Aswen. Speak about Aswen. Why do you choose Aswen? Leave the rest. Did you choose Did you choose Akpata? Leave those one out. The one you said that is qualified to rule to become a governor. I want you to tell me why or what parameter do you choose him that you say yes. That's what I want to hear.
Well, from what I've heard, he has some kind of at least at very least he has a little experience in government with Obaseki and Oshomole. Just a very so it wasn't. I don't think they gave him that much power, but he was a little bit involved there. That's one. That's one point. 2, he's one of the what they call it partner of one of the biggest law firms in West Africa and also in Nigeria. It's where it's recognized across the country for their quality. That's 2. 3, I think he's like one of the board members of is this
what is the
Standard
name
Bank
of the
or
law
something.
firm? What's the name of the law firm?
Something and
Without something. Without something.
So they're one of the best in the country, right?
Yes.
I'm hearing from his own mouth. I don't know if the best.
I think you don't know Nigeria at all. Please, you don't know Nigeria. Please, you are just.
Well, it's one of the
Who knows
best.
this
I didn't
law
say
firm?
the best. It's one of the best. If you count the thousands, it's among them.
Don't be fool. fooled by Oga Cyrus. Don't be fooled by
Yeah,
Oga Cyrus.
because I know
The
more
guy
about
just it's
I
just
know
like
more about the
he's
country than you.
camouflaging. Oga
I know
Cyrus
more.
is camouflaging. Don't just leave
I
him
know
alone.
more about it than you now.
You know why it doesn't
You don't
want
know. You
what
don't know he had an offer.
the reason why it's camouflaging is that it doesn't want people to nail him about his ideology, about where his lineage is. You understand? That's why he pretended as if he's not in Nigeria. He's from so. Today you say he's a South African. Tomorrow you say he's Nigeria.
Another thing
Just
like
leave
that.
it alone.
So that's my so those are the three things,
But
and the fourth thing.
that kind of trickish or maybe not coming out to tell us exactly where you from. People will take your analysis and your opinion as it does not matter at all.
No, that is
It does
that's
not
the
matter because
sentiment now.
people will take you as a
That
serious
is the
person.
sentiment now. That's why in
No, that is
Nigeria.
not
Hold on.
true. That is the truth.
So
No, that's
Remy,
not it.
Why you
somebody
No,
has
that's
to tell you
incorrect.
where he is before you take his submission. What kind of
That's
I mean, I don't get that.
you see.
Why would
You should
somebody
focus.
is the person's you don't know why the person want to keep such privacy to himself? Coming in a global platform to maybe one day you will ask them their address too. I mean, I don't understand what you're saying by he's not
no.
saying where
Told
he
me
is and
what I'm
therefore
trying
If it's not
trying
adding
to
electoral value to our country, why was it the
can
topic?
I say can I respond to Madam Zita? For example, if this man is not in Nigeria, or if he's in Nigeria, I'm not saying cannot contribute in the platform, but if he is not in Nigeria, I will know where he is coming from. So, but if he's in Nigeria, I will also know where he's. You can say I'm in Nigeria. You cannot tell me. It does not matter to tell me which state or wherever you come from. I don't care. But if let me finish. Let me finish, please. I'm not questioning him, but what I'm trying to say is that coming here and trying to not tell us where exactly you are from. For me personally, I won't take you serious. That's what I'm trying to say. You can.
okay, that is your personal opinion.
I
but-
second with Remy on that. Honestly,
Okay.
even me.
Okay, fine. But let me say this. I don't think this platform actually restricts who comes in and who goes out, especially when it is a human being who has mouth to talk and is coming and the moderator verifies him with a name. And whatever he says here, he's owning it. So why wouldn't you take his sentence serious? Because he's coming from where you don't know. That is the part I don't understand.
Madam Zita, don't you think like you are here, even if you say you're an American, I will know that, oh, you're an American, and I will know where you are coming from.
Okay, so that you will put hold on. Now you've said it. Okay, I get you. Last time I came here, I said I'm going to vote for Donald Trump.
Which I don't know that you're an American.
Wait now, hold on. And taking him seriously, you now said, because I said that, you know where to put me.
Yes.
So are you looking for people to tell you who they are, where they are, so you know where to put them, to believe them or not? Look, listen, let me tell you. Hold on, let me finish. They don't need your belief. He's here to make his submission. So allow him to make his submission, please.
Okay, thank you. Let me quickly respond to you. First and foremost, I'm not holding him not to make his submission. He can make whatever analysis or whatever. But I am trying to tell you, for example, that day, I don't know you are also an American citizen. And once I know, I will know where your thoughts are and where your biases will be. But this kind of man is from this old world, like the world, whether Africa is, I don't know. So I don't know where to place him. I cannot force him to tell me which country he comes from.
Okay, so you're looking for people to place. You're not gonna get one. Bros, continue with your submission.
What I'm trying to say is very simple. If I know where he's coming from, then I can know, okay, fine. He has the liberty to say whatever he wants to say. I'm not the one controlling
this
him.
guy is you are funny. You are funny. You want somebody to, so you are looking for where people are, what they believe in. You don't believe some people are, no matter what they believe in, when they want to speak, they remove the love
No,
and
I
their
think
passion. Hold on,
you
let
are
me finish
getting me
now. I
wrong.
let you
You are
speak.
getting it wrong. You
Mhm.
are getting it
They
wrong.
remove their passion and
Madam Sita, you are taking it to extreme now.
no,
Yes,
because
I'm
I
not.
know what this guy told me. Oh, you were not here,
No,
oh,
no,
Thomas.
no, no,
You were
no,
not here. What Remy told me. You were not here,
no,
and
no.
I'm still speaking with
I
a
was
bold
listening. I'm
chest.
here. I was listening.
And then what? And then what?
No, Madam Zita, you are taking it in a wrong way, totally. When we are discussing American policies that time, I was listening to you from the point of maybe not bias, from a pure neutral person. That time you
I'm
continue
going
to
to vote
insist.
for somebody automatically. I'm biased.
No, listen. You insisted that Trump will have an upper hand, and the other guy here that time, man of prestige, and the rest, they were trying to counter you. So, but me, listen. I
this
have
is
an
the
open
problem.
mind. I have an open mind. So, from your analysis in the beginning, I thought you are coming from a neutral angle. And if you are coming from a neutral angle,
no, Remy.
But
Remy.
later that day, it is that day that I know that, I even, before I was thought you are my neighbor and you are a Norwegian, maybe you have a Norwegian passport and a Nigerian passport. That means a dual nationality. But later, when I know that, okay, you also said you are an American, and probably maybe you say you are leaning toward Democrat or something like that. But this time around, you prefer Trump. That is where I now started to pick it together. That's why I asked that question, and the people now confirm Thomas is here. He now said you are from. So you have more stake. You have more stake in American politics more than me. I don't have a hand to vote. You have the right to vote there. So whatever
Sorry, but you still speak on it, and you believe your opinion should be taken seriously, right?
No. I'm not saying that my opinion should be taken
Of
seriously.
course. Everybody has their opinion. Yeah, nobody can.
And I told you categorically that you are free to express your opinion. But if I know where you are coming from, I can also have a kind of mind about, okay, maybe this is what you are. But if I don't know you are from this world, where are you from this world? I don't know. I don't care.
Well, I helped you out last time.
At least
I'm a
he's
Nigerian
a
today.
human being now. At least he's a human being. And he's an African, at least.
African too. And I helped you out. I'm a Nigerian. I told you I'm a Nigerian for a little bit today, so I mean you should be happy about that. I added to your population. I mean you are not feeding anybody in that country, anyways.
Tomorrow will be South Africa. Next tomorrow will be Zimbabwe.
Maybe next time now.
No, you want to change the country every time. So because of let's continue. So because Aswan is a lawyer.
On. There's one more point though. Okay. The last point was that at least he can talk. Talk something that's making a little bit of more sense. Those are about 4 points. Now defend your guy that looks like a some kind of secondary school illiterate to me. Go ahead and defend that guy.
No, so because of that one, that because he's a lawyer. Wait, let me finish that one. Because he's a lawyer and he can talk, he can speak the Queen's English you like. I mean, they call it King English now. That is why you said he can rule.
He's a bank guy now. I mean, he has so many assets. Name your own. Defend your guy. I don't even know how you're gonna have. Without shame, you're gonna do that. But go ahead, though.
What shame? Let me tell you.
I'll be ashamed if I were you.
Wait. You see. Why I want APC, why I like Akpakobisa to become the governor of Edo State, let me tell you one thing. If he's there, because Oshomole is with him, Oshomole go to Aso Rock, talk to the president. For only 1 year that Oshomole has become is a senator today, he have brought this thing to his own senatorial district, Tesako, Federal Medical Center. You see? So if this guy is our governor, APC, and Oshomole is there, more development will come to our states. So we have a say in the center.
Najama, so you have 2 medical centers in the 2 states now.
Yes, now. Does
that one make sense to you?
Why does it make sense?
No, listen to himself.
No. You know why I'm saying this? You have one in Irua, which is even very close to the Edo North, is being underutilized.
Maybe Oshomole take this one to his own.
Let me tell you, Nigeria, that's what we do. We don't look at what we actually is just because he's just doing that one for political reason. It's not going to be of any benefit to the people that because they have one that is underutilized, even is not well equipped. So how is that one going to benefit the people?
Maybe we want to develop that area and we'll develop that area. What that project is there, I know we bring development to that area now. Don't you know? I don't notice nowhere many places are nowhere developed there. It's only that main road that Shomole did during his time. So if they
it's better medical sector that is a development.
When that project is coming, more job for them. The people will start to land will be more will be increased in that area. And that is development now. More people who want to come and build house close to that area. Don't you know? Who come there now? So that is why I want Akwakobiza. Number two, Akwakobiza is the local champion. We need local champion. We don't need all this one that will come and be signing MOU. This is a person that can talk to the local people that understand. Not all this Lagos boy who have never been in Benin. I've never been in those states. Only this election brought them. Weekend they are in Lagos. Maybe when he's working as his economical team. What he have been there for 16 years. Let me even tell you something, August Iron. He have been there in that government for 16 years.
So my brother, you hold on, please. It will even be dumb to the people of Edo State to vote any other party in than APC. Because you need the federal might, you need the president.
That's what I'm saying. We need the president in your state now. Don't you know, assuming we voted Edo State give APC APC win Edo State. Don't you know Edo South now could have had many federal presidents? Don't you know? So what are you telling me? You are just the same because of English. So all those ones that be speaking English. Obaseki, they said he's a technocrat, he speaks English, he speaks everything. What do we get there? What do we get? Is it not the same person they are castigating today? All you have to do to be fighting the palace? Is that that we want us to bring us when? What will that one do? So that I don't even understand. That can't even speak the language, can't even speak his own native language. Akwakobiza, that is the people that will respect the palace. Anybody who respect that palace, he will earn our respect too. Okay?
Is that it?
Yes.
So let me ask you a question. Shebi,
because of we're using English to qualify somebody. How does that make it?
Okay. Finish your reasons and then I'll respond.
No, I said because you are using English to measure it. How does that make? How would that make?
Can you tell me the qualification of that APC candidate? Is it up to bachelor degree or just up to O level?
He have bachelor's degree. Somebody was working. He have a business. He was working with one Israeli. What is the name? I forget his name. I will check it maybe if I come to because I have it. I'm still in bed. He's working with one Israeli company. Is it with this thing before they come? No, the certificate, he write a GCE, he device it to INEC, he didn't write it on time, he write it to all different story. And
we can say all the three candidates going for this election, they all have bachelor degree.
All of them, they have bachelor degree,
So
all of
what
them.
is the big deal about you are talking
No,
about
the problem they say because he didn't call Rufai, Rufai now. And the final started propaganda, PDP. Arise is PDP for PDP channel, and they want to ridicule the guy.
And LP together, okay? They don't even know where they belong anymore. Okay?
They said they should call because he didn't call. They want to use information.
Let's break it down because you are from that state. Let's break it down to senatorial district from the three senatorial. Let's start from the south because we know that the north probably is Shemre Songo and the central, both of them came from that. Who has more opportunity in Edo South senatorial district?
For this election?
Yes, exactly. Because that is where the fight will be, okay? To me.
The fight will be in the south, but that south, so let me just tell you what Labour Party is not in this race, number one. It's just between PDP and APC. The problem that the Labour Party is just going to take some chunk of PDP votes. What will make Obaseki not to win in the South? Those are the weird majority of the Edo people, Benin people, the Benin side, are angry with Obaseki because of the palace issue. You understand? So, and the demolition majority of they are all angry with him. So that place, that is where they're going to take his votes. Maybe I think 7 local government. So maybe APC.
Naija, why should they be angry with him because they demolished their illegal buildings?
Some was illegal, some was not illegal, some was political, you know. So not all of them was illegal, because how can you be taking land, my brother? How can you be taking land, ancestral land of people who's more than 500 when your father, your great father have not even been born? You will say at the end of the day, you take it, you not selling, you begin to be selling it to foreign this thing.
Give us the split in the South. Is it 60, 40, 70, 30? What's your split?
No, 50. I think 52% of the votes always come from the South. You know, so I think North is about 52, another 60.
No. For the party, how much each party go win in the South? Is it 60? Is it 40%? Which one?
To win the election, it's 12. Is it 12 state, 12 local government?
No, you're not on the. Yeah, I'm saying, how would the election go in the South?
No, the election like APC now. Let's like Donald, because the other guy, the other former, what is his name? The other former. No, he's the president now. That confirming. What's the name? Shaibu with Shomole. They are the one all the Edo North, which is 6 local government there. You understand? So the only place this guy they have power, 2 of them. This Akpata is Edo South, and Vaseki, 2 of those South. But Vaseki will be messed up there very well. Will be messed up. Because the other guy, what is the name? That Denko, that is the deputy to Pakobiza. That guy have power in the Batiri local governments there. You understand? You have grant in the those South. You have grant very well the Batiri local government.
Tell us how the election will go now. Is it going to be 60, 40?
I'm telling you, APCs, Pakobiza we are won already.
How many percent? That's what I'm asking.
It need 12 local government now. What is percent?
Oh my
God. 12 local government to win now. Out of the 18. It's
How many local government do you have in the Edo State?
18.
18, okay. Do you think they can get 60% of the vote, or 50%, or how many percent do you think they can get? That's what it's asking.
No, you know, I cannot. If election is not win by percent, we always.
Remy, why are you talking like this? Nobody can get 50%.
Nobody is asking the question. I'll let him.
Nobody in this election. We have 3 strong parties. Had it been, it was between APC and PDP. Then you can be saying that with the Labour in the question.
Election is percentage now. What are you saying? That's how you decide who won.
Anybody that won that election cannot get more than 40%.
Who? PDP.
But the way we calculate, you have to calculate first and first that 12 and the highest votes. You understand? Because if you look at the Edo Central now, this is 6. 5. Look at the Edo North, 6. That is 11 local governments. And Obaseki and Akpata, I don't think they are going to put weight in that 2 side. So there is no way they want to do this Edo Central, Edo South, that Apakobis will not, and Denko will not put 3 or 4 local government out there. Impossible.
All right. Since you don't want to give answer, let me answer.
How many local government does Benin City have? I mean, Benin City Metropolis. How many local government?
That is 7.
Wow.
Okay, 7.
Are you equating, Najam? Are you equating Edo South to Benin City?
Edo South 7. Edo Central.
That's not Benin City now. That's not Benin City now.
Yeah.
Saying the same.
No,
Benin City has 3 local governments. Benin City has 3 local governments.
It's one
but no, you have to calculate now. You want to divide at 3, 4 again. You have to just make it 3 territorial districts to be more easy for people to understand now. You understand? If you make it 3 territorial districts, it will be more easy for people to understand.
Edo South have 7.
Edo Central have 5.
Edo North
have 6.
Wow.
You understand?
Anybody that can win.
And about Oshomole, nobody can go and drag anything with Oshomole there. Shaibu is still from there. You know, and they have beef with Obaseki. It's now in the camp of Oshomole. And majority of all the BB wing in the PDP, they're already in APC. Yesterday,
Shuaibu is not a political week, the big week. Leave that one. It doesn't control anything.
Well, now yesterday, now party, collapse their structure for APC in those states.
Those are ugly people now. What did they have before? They don't
do you know how many votes will still come from there? Because they will tell their whole supporter, yeah, go this way. Because they have collected their own
that cannot get 10 votes before. They are saying they are collapsing.
My brother,
I know what they are doing. They will just use that one as a negotiation. So by the time APC win, they will say, okay, we supported you, so give us something. That's what they are doing.
No, they always pay them now. Before you collect, they will pay you the negotiator. You give them numbers you have. No, you come with your number. This is your number. This is the voter. They have no, they know themselves now. They will bring it. The negotiator needs. They pay them before they collapse it. It's not free. They will pay them. That is the way they always do now.
Well, let's here's some key points here. One, PDP is going to win this election.
Yeah, I think you'll be here.
That's obvious. Two, and then one A. If you look at it in the north, let's say they take 60% in the north, then let's say 40 to 30% PDP. Central, we already know that they love Ashway. They know that's one of their most notable sons.
You cannot count. All these percentages.
You don't get at least 60%.
Do where your vote is. Tell us 3 local government. Let me tell you 12 local government.
Hold on. Then in that central, going to be 60, at least 60 to 65 for PDP. Ashway. Then in the south, it's going to be more so
for central.
Yeah,
65.
Yes. Then the south is going to be, let's say, around. At least he's going to get at least 45% in the south, in those souths, 40 to 45%, and that will win PDP the election. That is how it's going to go.
So they're not going to North, Abi?
I said North. He's gonna be like a 60% for APC. He may take like 40, maybe 30. But at the end but how many voters do you have there? That's the smallest zone. PDP for the win. Obaseki that you're talking about, did they not vote? Did you not?
I think the total plus the new registered voter, the most place that, do you know the place that registered most in this election now? This election is Esako. Esako registered the most registered place now in this last election. It's Esako that the total votes, everything I think PVT collect is almost about 1.something million, 1.9 something million. Voters cards collected. You understand? So
those reasons that I mean, so what else? So that's one. Two, Obaseki that you're talking about. Now, let me leave him. Then two, those reasons you said about Oshomole and all this other stuff. Oshomole is not running for election. Neither is Obaseki. You have to add the power of the candidates. And you look at the power of the candidates.
Okay, wait. No, sorry, 1 minute. See what I'm saying. My promise that I'm winning. Wait now. It's okay. Let have power of the candidates.
Hold on, please. If I said hold on, please hold on. Yeah, we know Obaseki is not on the ballot. Oshomole is not on the ballot, but they have influence on people in the party. So indirectly, they are not on the ballot, but indirectly they are the ones that will work for the candidate. Yeah, that's what I want to put in here. Hold on.
Okay. You're missing what I'm saying.
Wait. Let me add this one. Let me
explain. Let me
add this one to you, so you go with the two. You say, look, the power of the candidates. Akpakobiza have won senator ticket before. You understand? He's a senator, president senator now. You understand? He won with 45,000 vote. So he has something on his hand. What did your candidate have? What is his name? That's when.
Okay. Well, to begin with, people knew Ashford before even this election. So we were people are he's a no name.
Why are you saying this thing now?
We know about him before the election, especially in the law industry. He's one of the top guys that we know in the industry. That is a fact. Then additionally, I already told you that he's on the board of a lot of Nigerian countries. I think Standard or Stanbic Bank is one of them. Then the Rapako Masa you're talking about, even before this election, and nobody have ever heard of this guy. He just came out of nowhere. They just put him. They just put suit on him. Hold on. They took him out from that village.
Somebody has not won election.
Hold
You
on.
know him.
Let me jab him small. They took this guy out of his village work he was doing with village singlet and rapper. They put suit on him. They put canvas. They put tie. They put some oil on his head, and they just sat him there with the federal power. That's how we knew this guy.
Remy was right.
Nobody know this guy.
We need to know where you are, where you come from, so that we can know your bias. You understand? So he said the candidate power. So I give you Makomi's power. You have won the election with 45,000. So you are not telling me nobody know him. I swear that I've been in Lagos, I've been all this life that people know him more than somebody who have contested for election. I've campaigned.
Okay. Somebody that's not even talking to the people. You think anybody will know, be interested in that guy?
Bro, I didn't won election.
This guy
I didn't win election.
And so what?
If he's not talking to, how did he win election?
I'm telling you, they just brush him up and just start him down there. APC.
How without contesting or what?
Do you know this guy before the election? Tell us. Do you know him?
How would I not know the senator in those states?
Before he contested, did you know him?
I didn't even know Aswell all my life till he came out. Or other way I know Aswell, let me be realistic. In that law firm when it was last 2 years when this former actor, what is his name? RMD interviewed him. That is when I know this guy is coming to become. That's when I begin to follow him. For up to about 5 months, I just saw him in Benin. He want to contest. I say, I see this. I know because that interview. That is when I saw. So I didn't even know him all my life in the last 2 years.
But even then, he was working in the past governments, so people know this guy, right?
Nobody knows. He's only the ESCO knowing. He's only the ESCO knowing. Nobody knows. It's not popular. Obaseki was working with Oshomole for 8 years as the advisor of the economical team or something. Nobody know him. When he come and everybody rejected Obaseki, it's Oshomole that forced it by force, begging people, begging all the Okako, begging all the only that no, this is the person. Nobody know him.
Well, this guy, when we heard about him, we didn't even know he was a senator.
No, but you cannot say because somebody is a lawyer, that is the qualification to become a governor. A lawyer.
But he has reputation now. He has some kind of good reputation.
So they will know how to steal money and know how to cover up, Abi.
Still, which money?
Lawyers know how to steal money and know how to cover, how to do the paperwork now.
Wait, what the background of this guy? What is his background?
Don't you hear? There's one company, one brewery they said he had that was bankrupt, either with 1.6 billion. That don't you hear during the campaign?
I never heard that one.
Good. Whenever I hear that one, that's it. He come to China, he come to IITV. That he was going for. They said he bankrupt that brewery, one brewery something. It's brewery something, but I don't remember the main name of that brewery. They said he was the one chairing it. Was the chairman. Even someone like see come out and say it. He said he bankrupted $1.6 billion. The $1.6 million bankrupt that company. What are we saying? If a TV company they name like that, you are saying you don't hear it.
That is something recent. That is more of a new thing that we're hearing. But what we know is that
he has been economical advisor to Oshomole. He said he was in the team with. He said he was in the team of Oshomole with this present governor Obaseki. So after Oshomole left, he's still with Obaseki for 16 years. So what are we coming to do now? that he didn't do in 16 years. He didn't give them the advice to turn Edo to Dubai or Japan.
They give all these guys in Nigeria. Are they not giving them advice? They're not using it now.
And
If you don't have any
he's
power,
not
just be
using it, but
talking.
he's collecting salary. He's collecting money.
That's the what I don't know. What else you want him to do? But this your guy. Tell us
No,
about this
he's
guy.
not. No, you
Hold
talk
on.
about your guy. You only want to shift
I've been
because
talking
you want
about
to say
him.
that you're not taking. You explain to me now. Defend him. So he's collecting salary for 16 years. Is that not corruption?
That's not corruption.
You are
No.
collecting salary. You're not doing the job.
He's doing the job now. But he's
What
gonna
job?
be
So
a
tell us what the job. We didn't see anything. Which advice he give to government for 16 years that he didn't hear one fruit?
You're just posting on Shomole night about how you work. Now you want to discount it.
No. If he was good, Abi, I want to ask if he's giving them good advice for good 16 years. I think he should have turned Edo State to something good. We say, with all my advice, they do this one. We will be campaigning with it. He didn't campaign. He was even campaigning. Let me tell you something. Aswan was even campaigning with Bola Tinubu. Don't you see it? There was campaigning with Bola Tinubu Lagos that he was part of the economic team of when president was governor then in Lagos. That is, he was the one that was behind all the idea. He gave idea to build Lagos. He didn't have the idea to give them to build Benin at those states. Man, this guy not will win.
Well, we're not saying that he's the best candidate.
So that's what I'm telling you, the best.
But he's better than the APC guy. That is all everybody is saying.
But I'm telling you the one that is the best. You cannot say APC and PDP. APC is in the center. If you want federal president in your state, you have to work with the center. That is politics.
That's no.
Oh.
But whether you have that, whatever the states that have that, there's no progress. The states that don't have it, there's no progress.
No, not with Tinubu. Tinubu is a Democrat. You can't say with Buhari. Buhari doesn't send anybody. Buhari doesn't talk. Buhari just go and do what you like. That's why people were able to loot and nobody no check meeting. You understand? If Beta Edu was in Buhari, Buhari was in the president. If Beta Edu was in the cabinet, Beta Edu will still be dead till tomorrow.
Is that the only?
Buhari just come to set Nigeria back.
No. Hold on. 2 points. One, that is still APC. Two, if you compare the PDP since democracy, the PDP presidents that Nigeria has had to the APC presidents, just the stature of the ministers. I mean, come on.
The stature of the minister. So what do we have? Which wait now? Tell me for that 16 years of APC. See, sometimes we want to talk. That's 16 years of APC. Sorry, PDP. 16 years of PDP. Tell me one tangible thing that you can tell us we get in any state. If you want to say you say we get, you say we are self-full. Have you finished?
No.
So what? Tell me.
The economy, everything was better. Everything was better.
What was better? Now tell me the project now when I was better.
Hold on, everything from the dollar, the rates, the power of the naira, the stature of the country, what they call this thing. I mean, this country was overall better.
Okay, so it's about 10 years now. So are you telling me now that the country you are, the amount you bought rice or fuel in 10 years time, is still the same amount today? Or the same years you are 10 years ago, you are still in the same year today?
The APC made it fought 10 times worse. And you said that Bola is a Democrat. The Democrat that brought Buhari to power.
Does he have any mechanism to know Buhari mind that what he's going to do?
That's his fault now. You got to flog him for that.
How is it fault? So
you got to flog him for that now.
So the day Christ will come now, they will for the sin of my brother, Christ will crucify me for it, or punish me for it.
Well, in this one it apply. Guilty by association.
But you are the one that said that's when he was giving the advice. Now they didn't take it. Maybe Tinubu was giving the advice. He didn't take it too.
Oh my gosh! You don't want to go into that Lagos now. If we start breaking down that Lagos now,
No, we are talking about Buhari. If Lagos was not good, why did your Aswen was campaigning with Tinubu that left office 2007, was campaigning with him, was campaigning on his progress.
what you're not understanding is that if you give somebody, let's say, a half mark is better than no mark or fail mark or low mark like that.
But this guy have more mark than Aswen now.
More what?
Bakobisa have good. He have good. They don't have half. He have good.
What did he do? What is his business? What is his reputation? Is it that he just became senator? What was he doing for last year? What was he doing before that?
What is his track record? He was working with one Israeli company. I forget the name of the company. I wanted to remember, but I forgot. You understand? This Israeli company. You
in
understand?
Nigeria.
Popular. Yes,
in Nigeria.
now. Yes.
And he can't even talk English.
How can you say you don't know how to talk English? He's media shy. It's different. He's just media shy. No. No. Cyrus, if you are saying like this, that means you don't want to say the truth. Some people are media shy, which you know. Not everybody. Even some people, you see them in the church. The first time they will hold mic, want to give testimony or something. They search jittery. This is an adult. This is where educated somebody, because in the first time, if we don't even know anything to say again, we confuse. It's like that. There's some people like that.
Did he go to diaspora or he did not go?
He go everywhere. He go diaspora. He go everywhere.
Okay. Well, because I mean, even then, Buhari was media shy before he got into power, but he still try.
But when he was in power, but he start grants on it, he start trying little by little.
Before, even though it's not his personality, he still forced himself to do that.
But you have saw this one in the media now more than 3, 4, 5 times. You are saw in campaign now.
We have not seen that. The person only.
Oh my God! I don't want to argue. It's only you doesn't see anything. Somebody that have campaign every day by day. 192 word.
And even then, that's not an excuse. But even then, why isn't
you saw in BBC PG?
Is that the only channel that people?
No, I have to. Yes, you see, I try to remember to make you understand anyone you remember. Do you saw that one?
What I did not see it. To be honest,
oh my God.
What the hell was someone analyzing it?
No, you're not truthful here. So you did see any of any channel he speak all the whole through the whole campaign time period?
No, I did not see. All I heard was he didn't want.
You are biased. You are just focusing only on
that. Tell us, did he do channels? Did he do TVC? Tell us now. I see Ashway on TV every day. I see Ashway going. Hold on, I see him on all these grassroots every day. I see him even talking to YouTubers. Almost before he was doing that some months ago, almost all the time he was coming with YouTubers. Which one is this man? Then he went to diaspora.
Let me tell you one thing. You have to understand politics. Aswen is the first time he's looking for votes, so he must go to. Even so, you tell him to come and meet devil, midnight he will come. You understand? This one have won election. Election is in the grassroots. Go and talk to the people. You don't need to come to Lagos. What is he coming to do in Lagos in Arise? What are you going to talk to people in Lagos? What are you going to talk to people in Abuja? Are there voters there? Want to go and talk to 200 people, or be 50 people that will watch that they don't have voter card? People like you don't have voters card.
I'll tell you, I don't vote.
You don't have voters card.
I told you I'm a Nigerian today. That give me qualification.
But you can analyze it, but you don't have voters card. If I cannot be campaigning, be talking to people like you now, you are not going to add any electoral value to me. I better go to grassroots. Go and talk to people, bring them out there, talk to them, speak the language they understand with them. Those are the people that will vote. There's no any elite that will go and vote that day, stay for 4 hours now. It's not those people in grassroots that will stay, rain, sun, everything. You understand? That will stay 5 hours, 6 hours. Just come 1 minute they live there.
Yeah, well, for me, I'm gonna say I'm gonna round up now because I'm not gonna be defending politicians who are not interested in defending anybody. All this stuff we're doing for them, they're not doing an inch for us. So I mean, for me, I still maintain that the people should vote all these tiny party. All
Man,
these tiny party
they
vote them
don't
and
have,
shock these guys.
will you fund them? Will you fund them? They don't have money now.
I'm just saying that's what should happen now.
They don't
Forget
have money.
these big two or big three. Forget them.
And
But
they don't have money.
let them go and sort themselves. I don't need to be defending them on this. So
Election is very costly in Nigeria. All over the world. So all those small parties, they don't have money. They just use to make money. All of them use it to make money. Just gather a little momentum, then sell it for any big party and collect their small dollar. Finish. That is what they are doing with it.
well, to conclude, I'm telling you, you'll see that Ashway will win this election by a
No,
larger margin than you think.
no. Last
The
line,
same.
basically. By
The,
12. No, by 4 or 5, you will see almost 12. 12 of the local government have been announced. Tomorrow morning they will finalize it. Finish.
okay, we'll see.
So
Well, you all take care. I'm
okay,
out.
thank you. Nice talking to you. Okay, thank you. Bye. Okay, Thomas. Hello? Hello, sleep.
You can only see, but you can never get there. Oh, you can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. Listen, you can only see, but you will never walk there. You can only see, but you will never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there.
My convoy is 5 vehicles, and you cannot buy fuel unless I'm inside the car. So I will pay them. No more.
I know. The governor was paying for petrol himself for his convoy. When they get to a gas station, he will come out and bring out money and pay. In fact, at Oka government house, then when he was governor, forget about drinking champagne, what they are now doing there. Then he gave out old newspapers as substitute for toilet roll. If you are going to the toilet, he will just to save money. Yeah.
He was going to run somewhere. He said he's going for interview for job. Peter, can't you give him a job? Peter, can't you do this? The boy doesn't even have. I said, none of my children have car. I was the only person who is governor and bank chairman, not to them.
Isn't that mesmerizing? But I know that Peter B. I know that he's a smart man. You know? But the governor, that Obi, did he say anything about that 200 million from security vote that he was caught? His convoy was trying to smuggle out of the country. Did he say anything about that? No, he didn't. No, but he talked about that 72 billion he left behind for his handpicked successor.
Because when you hear that Peter Obi left 75 billion, if anybody doubts it, call me. I know where the money is. I kept it.
Did he talk about? Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. I know the man that he's now fighting. You know, remember? Yes, no. I know. Of course. Did he talk about what is it called again? The liabilities he left behind. Did he talk about that? No. Like signed contracts that were not paid for. Did he talk about? No. Like thousands of workers that he hired during the last weeks of his administration without provision for their pay in the budget. Did he talk? No. But definitely he must have talked about the millions and millions he was dashing out to schools, churches, town hall, traditional. Yeah. At the end of the administration, he was just giving out money without appropriation. He talked about that, huh? Of course. Okay, one last thing. Did P2B finally explain how bodies of Biafran activists ended up floating on Anambra River when he was governor? Did he explain that? No, he didn't? Why? It must be an omission.
Let's ask this question. You took money belonging to Anambra state government and put it in a company in which your family has interest. That's what you're telling me?
No, let me tell you. Look at what you're saying. I bought shares in banks. Let me tell you what I did. It wasn't only in that I invested. I invested $50 million of Anambra state money in power sector. I invested another 10 over several billions in banks, including banks where I have share. I was investing for the future of the state. It doesn't matter whether I have shares there or not. But so, if the shares is making profit, so if I have an opportunity of building a future for the state,
Obunu gini kama chozunu Imana chukwa koti womo Onyele miu Nyelu yumi What am I looking for? See my God, he don't bless me, oh. He give me you. Obuni kife la chasha so, obuni kife me chasha me. My baby, you know say you go love me. Hey, yeah. I do go, I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julia. Oh, give me your love and I'll go run away. Show me your love and I'll go use you play. Carry me, go me, I go follow you way. Follow you, they go. Maka Munagi, me and you. Okwa Munagi, my baby, and me and you. Me and you. Okwa Munagi, my baby, oh. Obuzi kife la chasha so, obuni kife la chasha me oh. My baby, you know say you go love me. I do go, I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Yeah. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. Obuzi kife la chasha so, obuzi kife mi chasha me. My baby, you know say you gon' love me. I do go, I could go. When I call you, Shakara for me. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia.
Good morning, Daddy.
Praise the Lord. How are you, sir?
Fine, Daddy. Good morning, Daddy.
Amen. In Jesus' name, we are going to get a bright result.
Thank you, Daddy. When I hear this your call and prayers, Daddy is very dear to me. And like I keep saying, if this works, you people will never regret this support.
Amen. Amen.
You know.
We look forward to God's intervention.
Thank you, Daddy.
We look forward to God's intervention.
Thank you, Daddy.
We look forward to God's intervention.
Amen, Daddy. Daddy, I need you to speak to the people in the Southwest. Your people in the Southwest and Kwara.
Okay. I've been in touch with Kwara people.
The Christians in the Southwest and Kwara. This is a religious war.
I believe that.